Русоріз, кидай на дротний, кидай. На дротний, кидай. Це Сергій, Стерненко Сергій, він сам не свій, цей Сергій. Туди-сюди, його голова, щоб кинути на русоріз. Кидай на дротний, кидай. Русоріз, кидай на дротний, кидай. Ріал, 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 це Аннет, а це Валентин, це Даша і Гліб, і ще Валентин. Це Артем, він просто слимак, а це каратист, хуяк. Туди-сюди, і голова, бо скинули на русоріз. Кидай на дротний, кидай. Це шахет, колись він летів, звучав ніби прямо током дебіл. Та вже він мовчить, я про шахет, бо скинув ти на русоріз. Шахет обриганський, жужжак некрасивий, мовчить. Русоріз, шахет обриганський, жужжак некрасивий, лежить. А це вже ти і твої кінти, донати ведуть до спільної мети. І пофіг на цих мавподідів, бо скинули на русоріз. Кидай на дротний, кидай. Русоріз, кидай на дротний, кидай.
Йобана русня.
It was for all of you who missed it on Wednesday. Hi rollers, good to see you all. And camera, you need to remember to focus on my face, okay? Thank you. Because blurred Rick is okay, but unblurred one is better, right? Guys, how you doing? All, and thank you for coming to the stream and to Free Azov stream. Free Azov was fantastic today. I was a rig bot there, and I was like screaming and yelling, and that's what you come there for, right? Not for that, of course. Not only for that. Good evening, Rick. Hello, Just Jimmy. Good to see you. Renegade Weedwater, Leah B, Mac Pigeon, Andreas Lach, Dark Oblation, Duncan Stewart. Thousands of New Yorkers are marching for freedom down Wall Street. Alive today, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. So, guys, I also wanted to translate all the text of this song for you, so I'm gonna do it now. Hello, Yana. Good to see you. Yana is gonna join in about 40 minutes. What is love? Yeah, now it's rusoris. Remember, the new word in this song is not what is love, but rusoris, which is the Russian cutter. Basically, rizati is to cut, and ruso, you know who ruso are. Well, yeah, I really need to go watch that episode. I've never been into The Simpsons, Leah B. Travelin says. I don't know what you're talking about. Probably you guys talk to each other there, right? Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick, good to see you. Donna Kiev, good to see you. Keith Kane. Who else am I missing? Sally Luz. Gail Force. Sylvian Coifant. Apatox, good to see you. I think I mentioned almost everyone. So send more messages into the chat so I mention you too, okay? Hello, Wella. Also, see you there in the chat. Hello, Levy. I need to link to that. Need the link to that song. It's in the bottom of the description of the stream. Go there, check it, and tell me. Oh, Rick, yes. I just needed to check the description, okay? I want to see that message in the chat when you find the link. Headaway. Hashtag live chat FTW. For the win? Fuck the what? Which one are you choosing right now? So, rollers, today we're gonna have a set of powerful, well, I would say strong and independent women. Not powerful yet, but we need to see that someday. I'm sure it's gonna happen. Yana, I wish you to become a powerful woman and decide the fate of South Africa. You know what I mean. Do you want to go to politics? I should ask you when you're here, right? So guys, what are we doing here today? As always, we're raising some money, and we're gonna raise the usual $3,000. The goal is gonna be the same, but you know, it's gonna be better if we do it before 4 a.m., not like the last time. So start sending donations now, okay? And the raffle item is this beautiful patch of the Blackbeard group. This is the raffle item this week. And this patch, look at this. It is saying, I'm gonna be yours, buy tickets. Why it has the demonic voice? What about, I'm gonna be yours, buy the tickets? Or better, I'm gonna be yours, buy tickets. Whatever. I'm in a silly mood right now, as you can see. But it was not like that the whole day. I also had a pretty what? I also had a pretty emotional day. And those emotions were coming from realizing the tragedy. And also thanks to some music, thanks to some movies, and you know, despite all this tragedy, we should keep going and keep fighting, supporting our army. If we are not fighting, we should support the army. You're either in the army or for the army. Since I'm not in the army, and I'm afraid to join, I am for the army. Just like you guys. Thank you very much for being for the army and buying tickets for this beautiful patch with your donations. Meaning, thank you for donating, guys. I really, really appreciate it. So, what do we have here? We already had 3 donations. One came in before the stream. It was half an hour ago from Johanna. Johanna's Finlandi. Johanna from Finland. She donated $140 saying, Dear Rick, this donation is to your 11th NAFO campaign and to Rollers Fund Rollers Fund. This time 7 tickets to me and 7 tickets to moderators, please. Never gonna let you down.
Tickets plus Rick.
Never gonna run around and desert you. That's from a different song, Rick. What are you doing? Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Or Rick, put some of the adhesive Velcro on your microphone. When you can, just slap the patch there and not have to hold it. You know what? I don't even need to put any Velcro here. It holds on this thing, not perfectly, but holds. And I always do this. Did you see it before? Okay, so dear Rick, as always, I thank you so much for everything you do. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Йоганна з Фінляндії. This time 7 tickets to me and 7 tickets to moderators, please. Awesome, Johanna is taking the tickets again. Not as always just everything to rollers and moderators, or just to moderators. I am happy to hear this, Johanna. Thank you. I hope you're watching right now. $30 donation from Amonsky. Car for the Blackbeard group. Thank you very much, Amonsky. $335.50 from Sir and Mrs. Garrick. And they donated 300 euros, I assume, so the exchange rate is pretty strong right now. I mean, the euro is strong and dollar is weak compared to the euro. A $40 donation from Kathy S. Tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Sir and Mrs. Garrick, for your donation. Thank you, everyone who already donated today. And I remind you that we had 3 donations during the Free Azov stream. And it was $20 from Stephen Walsh, hashtag Free Azov. Then from Tambria M, $20. Yeah, $20 without a comment. And $30 from Sharon SL. She donated 30 and said, Rick, can't stay long, so drop in a donation to help support Ukrainian troops. They deserve to help support, they deserve all the help we can give them. Tickets, please. Keep on rolling, Rick. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Just now, $40 from Andreas Lach. He says, hello to all our awesome friends in the chat. Tickets, please. Thank you very much. Curtis, the Pyro Kurt. $10. Sorry, I have to pay rent tomorrow. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you very much for your donation, despite you need to pay the rent. So I can actually calculate how much we still need to raise today. Minus 70 on Free Azov, minus 140, minus 30, minus 335.50, minus 40, minus 40, minus 10. Guys, we have to raise $2,334.50 more. So let's go, keep up the pace, keep donating, and buying the tickets for the beautiful patch we have on the raffle today. And what do I have to tell you? Something. I have to tell you something. Sugar cubes are the only reason I'm still alive, I think. Not eating, I just grab a handful of and eat them through the day to keep my blood sugar up. Leah B said that. Okay. Trump didn't show up to golf course this weekend. Yeah, that man seems to be ill, I guess. And all those, all that joke and psyops, psychological operation on the internet that Trump is dead is hilarious. Yeah. Okay, give me a second. I need to send a message to Stefan. Sorry, Stefan. You will have to find it yourself right now. Go to the description of the ongoing stream. I'm streaming right now. And press on that link, the Discord. You will find it there. Yeah, so Stefan wants to share something with you on the Discord. But he's still not on the server. So I asked him to join the server right now, and I won't be sending him a link. He will just do it himself. Okay. So, my friends, what do I have to do? I have to focus, right? I have to focus. You met some interesting people at the Azov stream today. Yeah, Gail. Always interesting people there. There are, of course, some stories are mind-blowing sometimes. And it's especially if it's former captives or soldiers who have like very interesting information to share. And share, not just interesting, but some horrible experience too. They, like all of them, all of the stories are very interesting, even if they are not mind-blowing or moving or really horrible sometimes. Found the song, Head Away, What Is Love, Shuffle Dance. Fuck, it's hot in that shed. William Kennedy Jr. says that. Okay, so rollers. What do I have to tell you? I have to tell you that it's last week of, last day of summer and last day of August. And I need to go and show you my YouTube statistics because you see, you were helping me this month to get to the average income. Let's choose August. So right now, August income is a 1,815. So my average is 2,000, and I ask you to maybe buy some gifted memberships to help me get the remaining 185. That will take, let me tell you, 240 gifted memberships. They may break before that, but I know that some of you may buy super chats instead. So guys, I ask you for help today. Help me reach this average income on YouTube, because let me show you the other months. For example, okay, what can I show you? 2025. Yeah, 2025. Hey, how to switch to the monthly income displayed? I think this will work. Yes, look. So that's July. No, that's August. No, that's July. You see, in July it was 2,204. June was the best this year, I guess. Yeah, this year was the best. June brought me $2,468 on YouTube, and May was also better. So August will be worse. Like in any case, it's going to be worse than these three. And it has the chance to be better than April. You see, in April I had 1,884. So the summer, starting from May, I always reached 2,000 and moved forward. But now, this month, even considering that the month is longer than July, it has 31 days, and July had also 31 actually. Yeah. So no, it's not longer. But yeah, I'm still not on 2,000, but I'm close. And I really think we will reach it today with you guys, because it depends on you. This this result depends, of course, on me too, because I can ask well, or I can ask shitty. I hope I will be able to ask well and motivate you to help me with that. Thank you, Levi, for 5 gifted memberships, and thank you, Robert Jonassar, for 20 gifted. Let me start calculating. So our goal is 240, right? Right now it's 25. Did you hear the fucking motorcycle outside? It was super loud, and we hate them because during the war, it doesn't fucking help. It is just, sometimes it sounds like Shaheed drones. Sometimes it's just super loud and annoys you. Nikki, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. We really have the chance to reach 240, but we're just in the beginning of the way. 35 now. Yeah, guys, you see I'm opened with you. That's my income on YouTube. And I know that some people may consider like, what the hell, that's enough for him. But when you realize that, like, okay, let's talk about successful YouTube channels, okay? So those YouTube channels that are, okay, that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, they can easily earn $10,000 a month. I'm not that kind of channel. I am trying to grow, but since I'm not doing a clickbait content or, just not selling my soul to the devil, I'm staying at almost the same 39,000 subscribers. And the most active of them are just like 200 people, U-rollers. Not all the subscribers are supporting my work financially, so basically all my hope is on you guys. No, for you. Yeah, right? I think that's the correct way to say it. So yeah, I'm hoping for you guys. The most active 200 people approximately. Maybe less, maybe a bit more. But yeah. I'm wondering if them low months were when gifted memberships wasn't working. Yeah, Adam. I think the most of it in winter and the beginning of the spring, there was big fuck-ups with gifted memberships, but like in general, sometimes they work. We just don't have people buying them because people just sometimes don't have money for it. And I totally understand, and the priority is the support of the Ukrainian army. So even if we don't reach this today, the goal, then it's totally fine. That's why I want all the loud engine lovers to be checked by SBU. Yeah, Dana, that would be perfect, but unfortunately in this country it will never happen. Yeah, because you know why. I don't think I need to explain it. If anyone needs an explanation, yes, of course I can start with it. Andreas, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. And Pyra Kurt, thank you very much for 5 gifted. With all of that, we get to 45. 195 more would be getting me to the average income on YouTube. So guys, if you can buy some memberships today, this is your last chance to help me reach it this month. And actually, I think even the next 2.5 hours, because in 2 hours and 20 minutes, there's going to be next day. So yeah, I'm not sure if it works this way. Maybe like it will just prolong the day with the stream and will be counted into 31st still, even though technically some of the memberships might be bought on which one? 31st. Sorry, a bit maybe tired already. 31st, but we also have first next one is, oh, that's crazy. So we're on 50 now. Adam Rounds, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships, and they still work, guys. We can still break them. So if you want to support my work with the gifted or the super chats, I will really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's talk about something more interesting than my income. Okay, let's talk about the friends we have. Stefan Bear, for example, is in the chat right now. I have a shirtless picture to drop in the Discord server to encourage the closing of Rick's truck fundraiser. Dear mods, which channel should I do it in? You should do it in the channel, ideally Fuzzy the Black Sheep, because we have the pants down gang there. Or maybe, I don't know, Roller's Photos. Like Torso Naked Man is not an adult content, to be honest. Torso Naked Man could be seen like everywhere. Not even just on the beaches, because men are like, yeah, I don't know, just thoughts. I will do the pull-ups after it closes here. Okay, you will do this. The shirtless pull-ups, the most important thing. Linda H, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. So that brings us to 60. That means 180 to go. Oh shit, that's a lot of them. But we had the days when 500 were bought on these streams, on the Sunday streams. Of course, I think those days are gone, but still, I think A lot is still possible. There is also the Bear Brothers channel. Exactly. So, I want to talk about Stefan's challenge that he started today. Right, Stefan has his own channel, Bear Brothers in guest channels. Stefan, go to the Bear Brothers channel on Discord. Apatox, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it, my friend. Oh, so we come to 65 with these 5. Great. Good start, guys. Good start. Thank you. Okay. Now I need to, talk about the challenge. Challenge, flash mob, hashtag that Stefan started today. Let's go on his Blue Sky and check it out real quick. Blue Sky. Blue Sky. Let's see if I'm logged in here. No, I'm not. So I'd better... okay, I'm not showing my screen yet. Hi everyone, and Rick. Hello tonight, good to see you. Thank you very much, Leah B, for 1 gifted membership 1. Thank you. That brings us to 66. 600 more to go to get to 666. 666. Wait, Rick, Instagram is better. Blue Sky Limited, the text post on it. Instagram has the full text. Okay, I'll go and check it on Instagram. Okay, I'll go check it on Instagram. Rick keeps repeating what he said before. Okay, let me see. That's different browser. Stefan Bear. Let's see if I can find you like this. Yes, Barry S22. No, it's not you. Okay, Stefan Bear. Yes, the modern engineer, Stefan Bear. So, my friends, here's the post. Let me just open it in this browser now. And no, thank you. I'll do it without logging in. Okay, guys. So, this is a very inspiring and challenge that Ukrainians were starting before. You need Mr. Dosen to announce the 666. I can try myself. 666. Easy, you see? I don't even need those sound effects to change my voice. Rick, you need this, yes. Is it weird that I'm still superstitious about the number? LOL must be the hockey player in me. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Wella, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. That brings me to 76 today. Brings us to 76 today. It's a team effort. Thank you very much. 76. So how much still to go to get to the goal? Let's see. Was it given, all of it? Does it still work? I guess so. That's good. That's good. So, 240 minus 76, 164. Nice. 164 more to go. That's a lot, but possible. Okay. So, my friends, 2 more donations. Received just one of them 1 minute ago, the second one 4 minutes ago. So 4 minutes ago, Wella donated $40 and said, for the Defenders, 2 tickets for me, 2 for Rollers, please. Okay, will do. Thank you very much for your donation. Terence Salve donated $41. Slava Ukraini. Let the Russian gasoline gasoline refineries intercept more Ukrainian drones. Heroim Slava, my friend, indeed. Okay, received that, and with that, we still need to raise today, let me tell you. $2,253.50. So guys, keep up the donating sequence. This is the beautiful patch of the Blackbeard group, the guys that we are finishing the fundraiser for the car this week, and this week ends on Tuesday or Thursday? Wednesday? When is day? You know what I mean. Oof. Let me just focus again. I mean, focus the camera on my face. Okay, Cheryl, hello to you. So, Lisa Van Valen, hello to you too, by the way. Good to see everyone joining the chat. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. 71 person watching. Awesome, guys. Please like the stream if you haven't yet. Please donate to my PayPal. That's a priority method. By the way, Just Jimmy's 2 tickets. I hope I didn't forget to thank you for this. Just Jimmy, thank you for 2 tickets on the base. What's next? And, of course, if you can buy some gifted memberships. Today is my last chance to get to the average income on YouTube. And I can do it only with you, with your help, with your gifted memberships or super chats. Thank you. Let's go back to this scene. Not back, but just go to it. And see this post of Stefan Bear. So, Stefan said next. They knew. They choose to stay. I am calling on all of my Ukrainian friends and international volunteers to take pictures of the war as you are experiencing it, an PepsiCo product, and post it on social media. They choose to profit off of the Russian market and send hundreds of millions of dollars to Russia's war machine. Money that is then used to buy weapons to bomb Ukrainian civilians every night. Help the world's consumers realize what they are helping fund with their purchases. Stefan, you're not describing like the call to action, what people should do. So as I understand it, they should make a photo with Pepsi Cola, and the background should be some destruction in Ukraine. So Pepsi, I can do this. I actually know where the latest missiles hit, and actually Stefan sent me. He helped me. He made a picture with Pepsi, with the background, those buildings on the background. So I already have something to post. So I'll join the challenge, guys. Use the hashtag PepsiKills in your posts with a photo of Pepsi with some Russian atrocities as a background of it. I guess that's the idea. Is there still Burger King in Russia? Yeah, I guess so. I guess they stayed too. But Pepsi, we should focus on Pepsi right now. I think this is a good way to kind of not spread your how do you say it? Attack. In this case, it's an attack on the business, the bloody business, and Pepsi is a bloody business. So they are fucking, profiting from this war. They are contributing to killing us Ukrainians, and you need to attack them. And it's good to attack them precisely, just the one company, not all the companies at the same time. Because, we Ukrainians, we try to attack as many companies as we can, but if many people around the world will focus on one campaign at a time, and we then have the chance to actually move on to the next one when we defeat this one and make them escape the Russian market. They will understand it only when you stop buying Pepsi Cola, but people globally can stop buying it. They will stop buying it only when they know that they support the killing of Ukrainian people. Make an example out of one big fish and the dominoes will fall. That's a good idea, Stefan. Stefan says Pepsi is one of the biggest funders. Yeah, so Pepsi brings $150 million dollars. Yeah, $150 million every year. Stefan calculated it's approximately 3,000 Shahed drones a year. So yeah, they can kill a lot of us with this. So Pepsi is a bloody company. I don't drink Pepsi. Myself personally, I stopped drinking it since 2022 when we discovered that Pepsi didn't quit the Russian market, and that's a terrorist sponsor. The sponsor of terrorism, Pepsi company. So guys, what do you think? PepsiCo has a lot of brands. Yeah, and I am not consuming any of those, I guess. At least I'm hoping. But sometimes I sin. Yes, sometimes I sin. Hello, Fuzzy. Diet Coke. Coca-Cola reduced their involvement into Russian economy, but unfortunately they are also still there. But I drank some cola. Yeah, it's just hard to not drink. Lately I don't drink any soda for 3 months. Since I'm on a diet, I don't drink any soda at all. So I'm gonna stay hydrated with my water. And you keep donating, guys, because we slowed down already, like significantly. We raised today already, let me tell you, $747. Actually 46.5. But what? But we still need to raise $2,253.50 to reach the goal. And you know I'm not gonna go to sleep until I reach the goal. So you gotta donate, guys, please. I'm already boycotting most US products, including Pepsi and Coca-Cola, and I have found Aldi's own brand cola is better anyway. That's cool. I can just Photoshop Pepsi then and not buying it. Yeah, Donna, you're right. So it will be like buy a Pepsi to make a photo, right? You're right. So Photoshopping Pepsi is a good idea. Yeah, I actually would even Photoshop. No, that's too much, but maybe. I don't know. You know what comes to my mind? All those terrible photos from Kherson and Donbass where people are lying killed on the ground. Photoshopping Pepsi to that, is it a good idea or is it too much? Or is it like fucking savageness? I'm boycotting all companies that do businesses in Russia since 2022 and from countries that support Russia. Thank you, Paul. I'm trying to do the same, but of course sometimes I sin. Sometimes I buy some shit from the company that still works in Russia, but it's rarely. It's only when I basically don't have the alternative. Sorry, Rick, I had to step away. Did you get my donation? Yes, Kathy, I got it. I noticed it and mentioned it, and we'll give you the tickets, of course. LD is from Germany. Okay, Mr. Squiggle. Hello, Kathy. Since you missed the stream, stepped away, today is the last chance for us to reach that 2,000 income from YouTube, $2,000. And for that, there should be 240 gifted memberships bought today. That's a lot. But 76 are already being bought by Rollers. Thank you very much, Rollers. If you can join in, will be really appreciated. It will be really appreciated. Thank you. Because, yeah, when I went full-time rolling, I was scared, remember? But you have my back and always help me reach that. Fuzzy, don't buy memberships, okay? Because it will break, I know this. So everyone except Fuzzy. Sorry, Fuzzy. You know why I'm saying that, right? I hope you're not being mad, but I know you have a great sense of humor, so you're not being mad or angry or something. Yeah. Thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships, Cass. So that brings us to 81, and that means 159 to go. Wow, I like Aldi and had no idea. Their prices and fresh produce great. Products, probably. Okay, I got a donation, $20 from Tuna Ottoson for hostel shelter. Make it $170 this time. Okay, Tuna, we'll make it $170. Thank you for your donation. Plus 10 from Martin Bisick. Martin, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Lars J. Us, for 20 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. So plus 20, that brings us to 111. Nice. Only 129 left to go to reach that goal. Awesome. Thank you. So almost halfway there, because halfway will be 120 and we're on 111 right now. That's cool. And it still works, guys. Look, it's not stuck. All of them from Lars are being given right now. All 20. That's from Martin Bisick. Lars begins here. Yeah, I guess all the 20 were given. That's really cool. Great. So, let me think. I wanted to translate the lyrics for you of the song. Yana, are you there in the chat? Would you like to join in and get a translation when you're going to be already a guest, or before that? What do you think? Or I can just focus on it right now and do it before you join? Let me know if you're listening right now. In regards to Photoshopping, Stefan, what in regards to Photoshopping? Let me see. Maybe I missed the previous message from you. Think I seen some new memes coming soon. Pepsi sponsored missiles, drones, tanks. Yeah. Poldy fella. That would be awesome. Meme industry now has a potential to work on that. Leah B is a stinger for 12 months here. Wow, cool. You're here with us for a year, maybe even more. I would point out that for the Pepsi that is already in Ukraine, the profits go to a Ukrainian business. The merch is already here. Pepsi already made the money, so better to use it for a good purpose. Yeah, so it seems when we buy Pepsi here in Ukraine, they will pay the taxes here in Ukraine. And Dana says, okay, Stefan, makes sense. Yeah, so guys, buy Coca-Cola in Ukraine, Pepsi-Cola in Ukraine, make photo with it if you're in Ukraine. Not that many of you are in Ukraine, but we have a few friends here who are in Ukraine. Laura N, hello to you. How you doing? Who else did I forget to greet? Martin Bisick, probably. Martin, hello. Okay, Yana did not say anything in the chat, so I assume I just need to create the Google Meet and send her the link. That's what I'm gonna do. So, I have what? I have to create the Google Meet meeting first. That's what I'm gonna do right now. So, шахед обриганський, жужжак некрасивий, лежить. I'm about to translate this song for you guys, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm about to translate it for you. Get ready. Once again, because a lot of you have got the only partially got the translation. Rick, I did. You did? You did what? Here's the link for you. Yana, join in. I'm going to translate it for you. Oh, wow. Anastasia says, she DM'd me with this. She says, I'm lagging a bit on the stream. How about Photoshop and Pepsi to a graphic screenshot from 2000 meters to Andriivka / the cover of the film, so it would also be a promotion for it. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Anastasia, if you can hear me, I love this idea. Let me know in the chat if you heard me. If not, I'm gonna go and DM you after Yeah, after I see or don't see. If after I don't see the message. Yana, hello, my friend. How you doing?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. What about you?
Good, thanks.
Yeah, I have a lot of energy today. And the only problem is I also am pretty emotional today. And when I saw what Sternenko posted today on the Telegram about this new law to allow the young men from 18 to 22 years old to leave the country. They did this, and we already have some negative results, and it's demoralizing our military. It's leaving our businesses with no workers, and it's just it hit me hard. I was pretty energized on Free Azov today, and I came back home like pretty energized, but then I read that news and I was like, fucking
What
hell.
was the reasoning for it?
The reasoning is a bit ridiculous. Zelensky said next. He said, our kids, we see the tendency that our parents, Ukrainian parents, they tend to send the children out of the country, get them out before they turn 18. So, I think this decision will make them reconsider this and just keep them here to finish the university, and then they can decide. But on the practice, as we say it, do you say this in English?
We'd say like in practice.
Yeah, in practice, it worked that the guys who are 20, 21 years old right now, they started leaving, seeing the opportunity. So yeah, the Ukrainian Twitter is full of it already. Like,
I can imagine.
There are messages like, "Oh, we have 4 workers, and unfortunately -3 today, so we have no people to work in the company anymore." Yeah, but of course, it's not going to be all the young men, because only those who never intended to join the army, they decide to leave, and on one hand, like, okay, whatever, they wouldn't join the army anyway, right? But the problem is, it is also damaging our economy, because we just don't have the people now, the young people. Well, we will have them, but just we will lag them to work in any sphere, in any type of.
Can I tell you what Viper said something about this a while ago, right? He was speaking to some of the Ukrainians in his unit, and they were asking him, okay, what do you think we should do with all the people who dodged, evaded conscription and left? And Viper said, oh, well, after we win the war, they're welcome to come back. But for a few years, they're not allowed to open companies in Ukraine. They're not allowed to profit off of the victory that people fought for, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, I get he can say that because he's actually fighting as well, right? As a foreigner, but he is fighting. For me, I'm like, this is such a weird thing for me. Like, there are Ukrainians here in South Africa who, the one guy I know, his parents moved here when he was 12.
Yeah.
He was never registered. You guys need to get registered at a certain age into the military database or something. And he was never registered. And he's like, yeah, but I kind of don't want to get registered now. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, let's just get my friends to die for this, So it's weird for me as a foreigner looking at this. Because I know it's not my country, but on the other hand, I look at this and I say, I have so many people, like Ukrainians and foreigners, who have committed their lives to this, that it's such a weird thing for me, and I cannot imagine the sense of, I guess in a sense, almost a sense of betrayal that Ukrainians feel about this.
Yeah, I don't feel betrayal. I just feel like it feels like just another act of sabotage from our government to. But why? Why do you fucking sabotage your like our nation is on the brink of extinction because of Russians.
Yeah.
And
So why help Russia in this sense?
yeah, and Latin on the other hand, like it feels like, so what comes to mind, right? One of the decisions might be like no. I mean, this decision might be reasoned by multiple things, like, but the first thing comes to mind. It's like, when it feels like maybe I'm just assuming. How do I maybe feel as a citizen of Ukraine? I'm not judging anyone who leaves, and it's actually not that much about them, but it feels like maybe Zelensky and his team, they decided that it's over. We're kind of losing, and they make them. They are just trying to save our, young people, just trying to save their life, and so it feels like this is the demoralizing part. So it feels like they are giving up on us, on those people who they're letting leave. But that's not all of it, because on the other hand, it really, I don't know. I cannot find any positivity in it. Really, I'm just not trying not to judge anyone, but on the other hand, I just don't understand why this decision was made. It like feels so stupid.
I mean, can I come from a very cynical South African point of view? Which politician's child recently turned 18 or will soon turn 18?
Child? What do you mean by that?
Child.
Child.
Which, yeah. So, which politician's child recently fell in this age gap that suddenly now it's convenient to change? Because remember, I'm from South Africa. We kind of have corruption, So I'm like, for who was this changed for? But that's just me being extremely cynical.
Tuna is actually right, Rick, but what if they come back in a year or two and then want to join the army? Some of them will, Tuna, I'm sure. And I saw the examples on Free Azov, young people who are just going out of Europe and coming back to Ukraine, and they want to be activists or soldiers. But the problem is most of those who leave, I think, like those who will, maybe they change their mind, yeah, but it feels like those who leave in the first place, they never wanted to stick around, something like this. Like those who want to be with Ukraine, either defend it or just maybe work in
but
here.
Rick, in that sense, also kind of like, and this is probably a situation where it would be better to have someone with military background to talk about this, but it brings up the question of, if someone isn't motivated to fight, right?
Yep.
Or even not just to fight, but even to help, right? Are they really an asset, or are they a deterrent?
I understand
are
the
they a
same.
burden?
This is why I'm saying, like, if they leave, that they were never really planning to be engaged, right? So on the other hand, they are not an asset, so we kind of don't lose much, right? But the problem is the economics. We lose the economics because the less people we have in the country, the harder it is to find the workers, the harder it is for the businesses to sustain them because they have less customers also. It's not only about the workers, it's also about the customers. And there are less customers. That's a big...
What is the economy like at the moment? Because obviously I only look at it and I only know about it from the war perspective. I don't see things like you do, like as a Ukrainian who've
I'm not
lived there your entire life.
I'm
Like,
not an
how is it?
expert. I'm not an expert, and to be honest, I'm not really like reading any researches on Ukrainian economics, so I cannot say much about this. But I heard that I heard from just like journalists and politicians here in Ukraine, the adequate politicians, of course, not those who supported Russia. I hear from them that in Ukraine we have like very bad economical situation, and without the European partners' help, we will just go down,
Yeah.
either slow or fast. So I know that no matter how bad it is, it's not good. So
Yeah.
and it's just like to be honest, I don't even care much myself if those guys leave or not, but I see how it demoralizes some of the soldiers.
The soldiers, yeah.
And it's like, why do you put this on them? Like, they have enough to deal with right now. Why the hell do you demoralize them with your stupid decisions? So it's just like, okay, let's read what Rollers are saying. Tune, Rick, but what if they come back in a year or two and then want to join the army? Yeah, I read that one, and I said that, yeah, some of them will, definitely, but even if 50% will come back, Tune, and I doubt that more than 50% will come back, still, I think it's not that many Ukrainians of that age who are like 18 to 22 years old in Ukraine, even if it's 1 million people, okay? And, okay, let's assume 25% will leave, right? Let's assume that 75% are patriotic and they realizing all the risks, they still decide to stay. Let's assume that. So 250,000 leave, right? 125,000 come back, 50% of them. So it's still 125,000 people who could be working in our economy, for our economy, and there's a big hit for our economy. So I don't know what they're thinking. It's either just, they are not stupid, right? So it's... What options are there? If they're not stupid, there are maybe there are more options. If you guys realize some other options, let me know. So, but one option is like they're giving up and just sending out those who can be saved, right? Or something like that. But like maybe in stages, I don't know. I don't even want to accept this option, of course. And the second one is that they... Shit, it was the second one there. Just now, I had it in my head. They are sabotaging our defense. And why the hell Zelensky would sabotage our defense? It's hard to imagine that he is so hypocritic that he would sabotage our defense, because it was his decision. It is he who announced that decision. It's not the evil Verkhovna Rada, the parliament of Ukraine, evil, incompetent Verkhovna Rada tried to strict Nabu and Sapo of their independence, and I saved them. And this is, I don't know, it's we'll see. I just hate to see that soldiers are demoralized. And
I mean, but that's the thing, right? So, for quite, I mean, you obviously know this, for quite a while, soldiers who were contracted with the armed forces, a while ago, they were given permission to like travel abroad, right? For like holiday.
Yeah.
And then come back. But then we have a friend who he's serving, but he's not with like ZSU. I don't know who he's I don't remember who. I think he's National Guard or someone.
National Guard might be, yeah.
Yeah. And they are not allowed to leave. Right? So it is so weird as well in that case, where we see people who've been serving the exact same amount of time. And these guys are allowed to go. Like the one guy he was able to take his wife on holiday. They went to France and everything. And the other guy, he can't take his wife anywhere because he's not allowed to leave. And I think that also creates this difficult situation. I do not know enough about Ukrainian society or about Ukrainian the structure or even the like the vibe on the ground to really understand how that must affect someone who's been fighting and who have committed their life to this.
Yeah. You know, like the more I like become knowledgeable about how the politics in Ukraine work, how the decisions are being made, how like all of this is done, the more I'm getting convinced that like it seems like whenever our politicians see the right way, the right decision, they will necessarily do the opposite, make the opposite decision. like it's just like a lot of Ukrainians feel this. I don't know how to call it. Dana, can you help me with this? So I feel it's not the helplessness, but it's like it's the mix of helplessness and rage, you know, when it's, and I think this has a word, we call it zrada, the treachery.
Yeah, it's like almost a sense of betrayal that you feel from your government.
Betrayal,
Right, yeah.
betrayal, treachery, betrayal. Yeah. So zrada is, that's what we feel. We feel betrayed. And we feel this so often, and I hate that they do this to soldiers. Yana, did you see the draft law that they want to give 5 to 10 years to soldiers? I mean, they want to implement the law. So when soldiers disobey their commanders, they will get necessarily, like there are going to be no options. They will be prosecuted from 5 to 10 years in prison. They have this now. I think it went through the first reading successfully in the parliament.
So this is if command. So this, let me get this right. On the one hand, you get people obviously who, and you get this in every war. You get people who decide, you know what, we're not going to listen to command. We're not going to follow orders. We're just going to ditch. Okay. But I guess on the other hand, you also have people who are like, command is sending you into a death trap, and you're like, I'm not going to follow orders.
Yeah, exactly. And
so it's
unfortunately this is a big part of Ukrainian army, since we have this Cossack army, like the free folk, and usually like a lot of brigades or battalions, they disobey the higher command because higher command is totally out of reality. Sometimes they just don't understand how the modern war works, and they just always send the commands, return the positions, go into assault, but the brigade has only 25% of personnel. It's impossible to go regain the positions, and it's just like disobedience in this case. It's necessary, because then we will lose this war very fast if we will start to obey all the commands that are coming from general staff, because general staff is just not living in reality, unfortunately. Soldiers are talking about this much lately, and so we have a situation that is not improving, but just like with every decision in the parliament, it seems to be getting just worse. And not, you see, if the parliament was just but if it was a subjective, but unfortunately it is totally not managed, but like it's a puppet of the office of the president right now. So it's not about the parliament.
Okay, you
it's
can
the
say
whole
Yermak.
Yermak and Zelensky is like one person. When I say when we say Yermak, this is also something that comes from Zelensky, because they are the closest partners, in this team, and It's just
And it's kind of just blaming everything on Yermak. It's like, what? There's this Soviet thing of like good Tsar, bad boyar.
yeah,
You know,
exactly,
it's
exactly.
giving those kind of vibes.
Yeah,
So,
people.
but once again, like I look at it and I'm like, I don't know enough. So I just listen to Ukrainians. I'm like, yes, that makes sense. I hear what you're saying there. Kind of thing.
You know why we like most of the people use Yermak and Tatarov instead of Zelensky? Because first of all, it may damage the Zelensky's reputation abroad, and some people they are just thinking about the reputation of Ukraine. This is why they don't say Zelensky.
Yeah.
But the problem is the less we say Zelensky, the less like the more brazen they become.
Yeah,
Both
the less
Zelensky and
he is held
Yermak.
accountable.
Yes, exactly. So
I mean, I remember I have a friend of mine, right? She's Ukrainian. She lives here in South Africa. And start of the full-scale invasion, she was on Twitter and everyone was like, oh yeah, Zelensky is a war hero and everything. And she said, I get why you are saying that, but please do not go out and start worshipping Zelensky and don't support Ukraine because of Zelensky. Support Ukraine because you believe that is the right thing to do, and support Ukraine because of Ukrainians. Because if you only support the president, if you only support a politician, it's one person and people make mistakes. So the moment that person fucks up, your support for Ukraine is going to fall. And she said that, and people on Twitter were like, oh yeah, you're a Russian agent.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
She
that's
has
classic.
relatives who she has, and these weren't like Ukrainians who told her she's a Russian agent. These were,
Of course,
you know, of course,
the fellas told her.
the fellas,
of course,
right? We're
of
like,
course.
you're a Russian agent and everything. And she has relatives who've been fighting since 2014, right? So she was in Ukraine, she went to see her family, and she was like, oh, by the way, apparently I'm a Russian FSB agent. And the one relative told her, damn, you must be really shit. Please improve so you can get better pay.
You know, I
It's
unfortunately
such a weird thing.
I'm pretty informed about this bullying of Ukrainians by fellas, by NATO fellas.
Oh yeah, you know.
On Twitter, I know this, and I usually
Yeah.
don't talk about this on my streams. But yeah, guys, if you didn't know this, NATO fellas are bullying Ukrainians on Twitter and trying to shut them up and
By
attacking
making
them.
fun of like listen to Ukrainians, and then that's apparently a bad thing to say. So I had like my mom came to visit me today, right? And I gave her like a lowdown on like Twitter drama. And my mom was like, next time, please have a board up. I want to see this like I want to see pictures and the board and like string that I can. This person is connected to that because you've mentioned so many names and I don't know who ties in where. And I'm like, it's okay, Mom. I will bring a board. She's like, thanks. I will pay for the board. I just want to be I want to be allowed to move the string. I'm like, it's okay, Mom. I will give you that permission.
That's funny.
We spent like 2 hours of me just explaining like the dynamics to her, and she's
And
like,
you did it on the board?
without a board.
Because
And I made us cocktails, you know. So my mom's already here. She's like, okay, who's this person again? And I'm like, Mom, 3 sips ago I told you about this person.
yeah, that's complicated.
So it's crazy. And yes, I agree with Cheryl. Twitter is toxic.
Twitter is toxic.
But that's the thing, right? The weird thing that, and this is what I was telling my mom as well, is like a lot of people look at it and they say there's just one community, right? Whether it's Twitter or it's Discord or it's YouTube, most fundraisers or NGOs are only on one of those. And I think for a lot of foreign volunteers or a lot of like foreign fundraisers, if you're only on one of those situations and you don't have any Ukrainians on the ground you talk to, it's very easy to get bullied by that.
Yep.
I mean, one of these accounts, apparently, Rick, I don't know if you know this, But I'm apparently an FSB agent. Did you know that?
Ooh, I had suspicion, Yana, to be honest. It all started earlier this year. It was January.
Yeah, I
you-
was just
You were acting strangely, and I like you're playing well, Yana, but damn it. I knew it. So tell me,
So
who
I
exposed you? Who exposed you?
some random ass dude on Twitter.
Come on, what's his
So-
nickname?
Pooty Poo Owl. There,
Mhm.
Pooty Poo. Here's some clickbait for you.
Putipu Owl. Okay.
And the best was, so I messaged Viper. I'm like, oh, by the way, I'm apparently an FSB agent. And he got pissed, right? Because, like, Viper is like an older brother to me. He got super protective. He's like, who the hell attacked you? I'm like, nah, some anonymous troll account on Twitter. He's like, oh, okay. In that case, please just make sure you're getting paid well enough. Because Rick, the places you and I have been to, because we've been to like command bunkers, we've been to command positions.
I haven't
don't
been.
get
I haven't been to command bunkers.
Okay, next time when I'm there, let me know. We'll go to the 42nd, okay?
Okay, but I'm like.
Or if you don't want to go, then you also don't have to go.
Okay, I'll explain a bit later. I'll just say that
Don't
no,
worry.
I haven't been there. Please continue your thought.
Okay. So like when I was in Ukraine, Helena and I went to visit Viper's command, right?
Mhm.
But to go there, we have to send, like I had to send my visa, Helena had to send her ID, and that all of that gets cleared by SBU before we are granted like access, right?
Mhm, mhm.
So I get this thing that says I'm FSB, and I'm like, damn, SBU must have missed this one.
Yeah, yeah. SBU, yeah. It's because
Oh,
you also have
Laura.
your own FSB agent in SBU, huh?
of course. Oh yeah, forgot. It's all connected.
Yes.
Okay, Laura and says she's had the owl blocked since 2022 when he was attacking Come Back Alive. Oh yeah, that's where it started. These people were attacking Come Back Alive.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like, guys,
It
it's like
is.
attacking Sternenko. Basically, Comeback Alive has perfect reputation, just like Sternenko. It's like
It's just like chef's kiss. And I was explaining all of this to my mom, and my mom was like, aren't you scared? And I look at my mom, I'm like, Mom, quickly think about what our family has been through. Do you think I'm scared of some anonymous sock account on Twitter? She's like, no, if they come here, they will get shot.
yeah, exactly. In the face with your Magnum.
Yeah.
Do you have a Magnum?
I don't have a gun. I've never shot anything. I mean, get this. I am on a I'm listed as an extremist in Russia,
That's good.
but I
That's
don't
an
have a gun.
achievement. That's an achievement.
Like, which one of these two are more believable?
That's because in Russia it's everything like upside down. So if you're extremist, you should be the most like adequate, peaceful person, and
course, of
harmless.
course.
And harmless. Those are dangerous for the state, for the regime. You know,
True.
so-called state, terrorist state. Terrorist state is not so-called, right? Guys,
Yeah.
I have news for you. The nation's news. So in the last 34 minutes, we got only one donation. It was from Laura S. $200. Tickets for rollers. Thank you very much. And you see, the problem is that we still need to raise $2,033.50. If we don't like increase the tempo, we will end up end this stream only at 5 a.m. So we really need a bit more donations, guys. Send whatever you can. $10 for one ticket. If you cannot send 10, go plus in the chat when Nikki is asking, and you'll get the free ticket. But send whatever
That is
you
an
can.
awesome patch.
Yeah, the group of the Blackbeard. They are the snipers. They are defending Ukraine since actually 2014, a lot of them. And some of them, all of them are professionals. And some of them were injured, of course, but they usually come back. Because since they are professionals, usually their survivability is huge. And it's
Yeah.
not, it's, in their case, it's not about luck. It's about really doing everything by a procedure
Training and being prepared
and always
following
training.
procedure.
Yeah, they are always training. They are now operating FPVs too. Not only the, not only they are snipers now, they are
Guns. They're also
FPVs. Yeah.
yeah.
So Robert Jonasar, I forgot to thank you for $50. Memberships. Sorry, 50 memberships, 50 gifted memberships in the chat. Thank you so much for that. So that brings me to 161 gifted. Guys, we need to get to 240 today. So 79 left to get. Can you please buy one of 5 first to see if it works? Because if anyone was calculating the number of memberships given from Robert Jonasar's 50, then tell me if it works. If it didn't work, it might be stuck. By the way, I noticed a comment in the chat that said, give me a second, a person with a nickname, they probably left the chat already, I am sure. Give me a second, but it's like, it's like basically usually what I am pointing out. Tavio 4087. Nice positive vibes. And that person said that when we were talking about, disappointing, discouraging, demoralizing stuff. So that was a sarcasm. And that sarcasm is actually, this situation, it actually displays how it is on my channel. Like I'm not that positive YouTuber that makes everyone love them.
Absolute copium.
Yeah, that fucking copium. Oh, Ukraine is winning. Did you see Flamingo? Did you see the test of Flamingo? Yeah, I saw it today. I saw it, and we actually need to look at it because finally we have our own missile. This is an achievement, and I'm happy. But this is not the only thing I'm going to be talking about. We're also going to be about some.
Chilling in with the 10 gifted
Yes, and
memberships.
before that, just Jimmy with 5.
And I think
Adam
also
Rounds 5.
Yes.
And Paul D. Fella 1. Thank you
And
so
Jordy.
much. And
Hey.
Jordy? That's Pet Chellen?
Uh,
No, Pet Chellen is not Jordy.
No,
Jordy
no,
is
it's-
Paul D. Fella. Yeah, I just know the outside name.
okay.
It's this handle thing. Yeah, Jordy Fella.
Okay.
So 5 plus 1 plus 5. Oh, nice, guys. We're approaching the 240 already. Pretty close. Thank you. So plus 5 plus 1 plus 5 plus 10. Pet Challenge, thank you for the 10. So, guys, it leaves us with only 58 left to get.
And that's doable. I mean,
It's totally doable. We already got
Totally
182, and it's still not stuck. It's not broken. I'm lucky today.
no, and the rest of the panel isn't even here yet.
Yes, exactly. The rest of the motivators are not here.
Aziza and Anna are going to show up and they're going to be like, just automatically gifted memberships.
I really hope so, but we'll see. Thank you, Haji, for 5 gifted.
Haji as well with 5.
Guys, I'm asking for the gifted today because, yeah, those of you who are just joining the stream, because my average income on YouTube this month is not reached. Yeah, so it's below the average, and to reach it, I even calculated how many memberships we need to get today. So, yeah, and it's 240, but we already got 187. So only 53 left. Easy peasy. Robert, thank you once again for that 50 gifted. That was a huge boost to this initiative. But guys, the donations are stuck. The last one we got 24 minutes ago from Laura. And
Remind me again, what are we fundraising for, Rick?
car for the Blackbeard group, for these guys, for the professionals. And we're
Okay.
getting, I told you, Yana, that we're getting the left wheel drive. Unfortunately, he told me this. I don't know if you watched the stream on Wednesday or Tuesday where I was explaining this, but he told me that they see too many car crashes because of the right wheel drive on the front line.
Okay.
And they say it would be really stupid to die in a car crash on the front line just because they say they kind of economied some money, you know. Can I say
Understandable.
economied? Zeconomically?
Yeah.
They
Saved some money.
saved some money, but
Yeah.
it's a bit different because like saving some money is like
Cut costs, I guess what you would
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
They cut some expenses.
so if they
cut
cut the expenses and buy the right wheel drive just to get it cheaper, they you know, he told me our guys survived here, some for 10 years, some for 11 years. We
Yeah,
cannot
it would be pretty shitty if they
we cannot
died because
afford
of a car.
Yes, he says we cannot afford to die in a car crash. And he says also that, you see, the situation is next. The guys are usually super tired and exhausted when they're out of positions. And in general, military are exhausted, no matter how much they sleep. Like, they have this long-term exhaustion that is just like, it's a condition they are already in. And to get out of it, they will have to rest for a year without any work, I guess, if they fought for 3.5 years. So in constant fatigue, it's much easier to get in the car crash, especially if you're not used to ride the right wheel drive. So that's a very risky situation. So yes, and Diana, you won't believe it, but I believe this guy 100%. A Hilux of year 2016 will like, they are in such a deficit right now that it will cost them.
Yeah, I know it's such a deficit in Ukraine right now.
It will cost them up to $25,000.
Like, I know it sounds terrible to everyone in chat. I know it sounds crazy, but that is kind of supply and demand. So
Yeah,
it's literally what you're seeing here: supply and demand. It is insane.
it's just so we're raising 18,000 right now for this car, and they will add their own money. He told me we will add $5,000 or $6,000 more of our own from their salary to get the truck they need.
Yes.
But
Have they already sourced it?
what do you
Like,
mean?
do they already know what they want to get? Like, do they already
Yeah,
have the...
only the Hilux. So they want this time to get something good. They won't be breaking all the time, because they have the cars. Like, for example, the situation. So I didn't tell this to Rollers yet. So Rollers, listen.
Surprise, Rollers!
Yeah, so he told me, you know, you just raised money for the repair of the Suzuki we have. So we raised like a bit more than $2,000 for the repair. They paid it. Solveig tells me, you know what? I was driving it for the first time. I drove 130 kilometers, and it started knocking really loud, and it stopped, and it couldn't move anymore. So they were changing the turbine, and the turbine they got fallen apart after 130 kilometers. It was not the only part that they were changing, but the turbine was a Chinese replica, and unfortunately, he told me the original turbine will cost us, just the turbine will cost us $2,500. So he says, this is why we want to get the car that is going to be not that old, and Hiluxes are the most reliable trucks on the front line. This is why he goes exactly for the Hilux. They go, not just him. And also they want to...
They sound like Afrikaans farmers. I'm just going to say it. In South Africa, we don't call it a pickup. We call it a bakkie.
Bakkie.
Okay.
It's funny.
Bakkie. Because, so bak is what we call the boot or the trunk of a car, right? But we call a truck a bakkie because it's literally just a big trunk. Right?
Yeah, like it's a trunk with a small cabin. Yeah.
With some space inside in the front, right? And I know Viper has told all of his Ukrainians he fight with, they're like, Viper, can we get the bakkie? And they're like, can we get a truck? He's like, I don't know what a truck is. What do you mean? He's like, they're like, a bakkie. So now we're like, we've got it. And like everyone knows, like Hilux in South Africa, like Hilux is seen as top tier, right? So I'm like, cool.
Oh shit.
Even Pat knows. Tituyeta Bucky. She
yeah,
knows.
of course she knows. She's from South Africa.
She's South Africa,
Yes.
yeah.
And Bucky, that's how you spell it, because I thought it's the
Bakkie,
American
yeah.
way, like U, B-U.
No, remember, because it's
Yeah.
Afrikaans.
Yeah,
so
I think the origin is Dutch, right?
it's Dutch, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For this, it's Dutch, yeah.
You see, Paul Deber, it says 2016 Hilux would be $40K in Norway. I'm like, what? So
Wow.
there's a huge deficit right now, guys.
Yeah.
So maybe, I'm not sure, but maybe at some point, if they don't
We
find the
should
car.
Rick, we'll talk offline a bit, because there has to be other ways.
The
I get
left
it,
wheel
even if
drive.
like right wheel drive, now obviously, but
No,
there
not
has
right.
to be otherwise.
They need the left wheel drive.
I mean, it will be the right side for them, like the correct side for them.
Right, the correct. Okay, this is because when we're talking about right or left side, the right side doesn't sound right. Got you. So we got one more donation. It's €8.20. Lisa Gray for Blackbeard from Spider Fate Fella. Lisa, sorry, but I was saying your full name before. I think it's okay. It seems like you're not hiding it, but I just doxed you a bit. Thank you, Spider Fight Fella. Lisa, for your donation, €8.20. Let me actually check how much is that in USD. Euro to USD. What do we have here? 820 euro. It's 9.58. So you're getting a ticket. That's awesome. Minus 9.58. Guys, we still need to raise $2,023.92. And something is telling me I'll have to go to sleep very late today, or very early tomorrow. Very early tomorrow, yeah.
That's all about perspective, right?
Oh yeah, very early tomorrow. So rollers, please donate, my friends. Oh shit, that was me hitting the microphone. It sounded bad, I guess. But
It wasn't that bad, wasn't it?
it wasn't that bad. Okay, that's good. Hi everyone who's joining. We are not stuck, but we're going really slow on fundraising right now. In the beginning, the speed was fast, but then I think the capacity of the first donations was already depleted. So now we still need to raise 2/3 of the needed sum, $2,023.92. Please join in the fundraiser if you can, guys. The priority method to donate is PayPal. And one ticket for this beautiful patch is $10 donation. And you can buy as many tickets as you want. So basically you're not buying tickets, you're just sending donations and getting the tickets with them. And that is a good way to get a bonus for your donation. If you're lucky, of course, to win this bonus. It's not that easy to win though. Because there are many people competing, though I would say if you compete every week, the chances are pretty high, because we already have rollers who won the raffle 3-4 times, some of them 6. I think Silver Earth and Holy Oblation altogether might be already up to 10 times. But it's a team, you see, they have like the whole team participating of 2 people. This is why they have bigger chances. They double their chances, basically. So, what? So what? No, it's not that. I just wanted to say that we're gonna reach the goal one way or another, I'm sure. And, even though I may be worried a bit right now or anxious about not reaching the goal, rollers always prove me wrong, and no matter how late it is still happening, and we're still getting the needed sum of money. So I believe in best, guys. I am an optimist today. Despite the bad news we discussed in the beginning, let's go watch the Flamingo being launched, and not the test launch this time. It was not a hit, but a shot on the Russian territory. or the
Добре.
occupied territories. Because today we got the confirmation from those who used that, that they were shooting Crimea. Armянsk, if I'm not mistaken. Let's watch it. And you cannot see it. Give me a second. Here it is. Yeah, you see the wings are being expanded on the fly.
It's like bird.
Birdie, yeah. Fly, birdie, fly. Do some rosaries. Yeah, so we finally have our missile being produced. It took us 3.5 years to get the second one, because we also have the Neptune, the long Neptune. It's longer, but the biggest problem is mass production. So having a few of them is good, but having thousands of them a month is a challenge. So let's hope it will go successfully. So guys, here's some awesome copium for you. Ukraine is gonna smash them with these flamingos. Look at this. Just this missile is so powerful. It can destroy
But
all
it changed
Russia.
the entire game.
It's gonna change
Russia
the
has no
entire
luck.
game. Russia has no chance. Just look at this. Ukraine's ingenuity. These people show the example to the whole world. -7 people just now. Really, that's what I noticed.
Although I love XY6845 who's like, it's an angry bird. I'm like, yes.
Yes. By the way, Rick, send me a mini flamingo so I can paint it. Yes, that was for that campaign, but I don't have a mini flamingo yet. Jose Diaz, thank you very much for $20 super chat. Ukraine freedom won't be stopped. Love from Puerto Rico. Thank you so much, Jose. And Jose, if you can also donate to my PayPal, because that's how I accept donations for Ukrainian army, not through super chats. Whatever you send to, like, through super chat or gifted memberships, is for supporting me, my work, basically paying me a salary, contributing to this. So you just contributed to my salary with $20, and please, if you can, if you use PayPal, donate there too. Thank you. Hey,
But
minus
thank you for
6 more.
contributing to Rick's salary.
Yeah, thank
he
you so
needs
much.
it. He's broke.
I'm not broke. No. Actually, the situation is not that bad.
Okay, listen, I'm trying to incentivize people
Ah.
to help here, okay?
But
And
we're
you're
not
just
doing it
ruining
here. Yana, we're not doing it here. We're not pretending to be broke to profit from war.
Sorry.
We're not some popular people, you know. Okay. No, so what? Yeah, she just likes it. She likes it a lot.
Yes.
Rick is honest. Yeah, I'm very honest. You see, every time there is a potential to fool you guys, I will be honest, and it will damage me sometimes, but I don't care. I am from Triyeshna. I'm broker than Rick. Considering that I'm not broken, broke, that's good to know that you're also not broke, because if you're broker than me, then you're also might be more or less fine. By the way, Donna,
Dirty Sanchez. I could fart in my pocket and still wouldn't have a cent.
well,
But
what I want to give you an unasked advice, okay?
don't fart in your pocket.
That's the first one. The second one I won't give. It's too rude, okay? Rick, did you see the message from Shonell Jenkins? Shonell said, Nightbot, I tried making a donation on Donatella. Not sure if it worked. I'm not good with online transactions. Is there a way to check in case I have to try it again? Nightbot cannot check it, but Rick can check it. Thank you for mentioning that. Let me go and check if we had a donation on Donatello. Not yet, Shonell. It might be a delay, because remember last time you donated there, it was like it took 15 minutes, I guess, for it to get to me. So let's wait a bit. Thank you, Laura, for pointing out that message. So, guys, we are right now on 187 gifted memberships. We need to reach 240. Can we do this, please? Only 53 left. Can anyone buy 5, 10, 1, whatever you can? Thank you. Each membership counts, and it brings us closer to the goal. No, Nikki, I didn't get the donation yet. Oh man, rent day. Sorry, Duncan Stewart. But I understand. It's the end of the month. Today is going to be hard to reach the goal, but what the fuck? I don't have any other choice, just like the Ukrainian army. They don't have the choice to have a day off, Yes, they have day offs sometimes, but not the whole army. The whole army cannot have the day off. So the volunteer army, the part of which we are, should not have any day offs. And there are many, like I had the Sunday stream on New Year, on Christmas, and it's like sometimes my wife is being a bit angry at me, like, why aren't you...
Understandable.
Why aren't you taking... I was actually expecting that we're going to have a day off on Christmas. Why the fuck are you working? And I say, sorry, but the fundraising must continue. And without me streaming, unfortunately, it won't be done. Unfortunately, like, I'm not a Twitter guy, and I cannot just raise funds with posts on Twitter, with tweets. I would love to be honest, but it's also a lot of work, and you need to make content like 5 times a day, and it's even more work than here on YouTube.
Or just rage bait people.
Yeah. Martin Bissick, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships, and it's stuck, guys. Just now it's stuck. So plus 4. So that brings us to 191. So basically, we can count in the $20 from Jose Diaz as the 20 gifted memberships, because it's almost the same. So guys, with super chats, we need to get 39 more bucks with super chats to get to the goal. And then you can just forget about this, or maybe not, but officially the gifted memberships stuck and they don't work anymore. So you just need to use super chats or super stickers, but only 39 bucks left to reach the goal. Thank you. Thank you for the renewal of my subscription from Ohio here. Hello, Y City Dustin. Welcome, and stick by. It's going to be interesting. UkrainianAna is about to join in 6 minutes, maybe a bit later, because they didn't have electricity in Kharkiv until 11 p.m. They were promised, that the electricity will be renewed. Electricity supply will be renewed, technically, right? At 11 p.m. Right now is 10:54, so in 6 minutes she should be able to join. Robert Johnsart, thank you very much for £20 super chat. That's without a comment. 13.99 Canadian, closer to goal. Thank you very much, Lynn. So guys, I think with this only about like $10 super chats left and stuff. Thank you. It's super cool to be fully transparent, and not, trick people and try to do all this circus that some people do, and just, like openly ask, guys, here's the sum of money. We need to reach it. Let's do it. And Rollers will
Gotta pay my bills, homie. Please donate.
Once again, what?
Gotta pay my bills, homies. Please donate.
Yes. This time it was the African accent that I didn't understand you. Sorry. South African.
I didn't realize I was using an accent.
South African. No. Like most of the times I understand you because I got used to South African accent with Pete and you. Like it became fully understandable to me. But sometimes like some phrases I'm like, what did you say?
It's like when I try to use American slang with my accent. It doesn't really work, I guess.
Try to do it, please.
I just did, bro.
That's funny. We got a donation on PayPal. It happened.
Donna wants to know if I speak Afrikaans. Yes, Afrikaans is actually my home language. So Afrikaans is my home language, English is my second language, and French is my third language, but it's very bad. And then I'm trying to learn Ukrainian, but I ran out of money.
Shit. Yana, you gotta start your own base, I guess. Oh, wait, how do you start your own base? You don't have the Ukrainian citizenship, sorry.
Halina can start a base for me, but for me, it's like, you know what? I'd rather just people donate to PK,
I understand.
you know?
Yeah, I understand. It kind of
Yeah.
feels.
And at this point, like if I'm hungry, I can. My mom's 10 minutes away from me. I can just go and be like, "Hey, mom, I need some food." I'm still okay.
Just a second.
Duncan,
30 bucks donation.
That is German, not Afrikaans. I do not speak German.
So, guys, 30 bucks donation 10 minutes ago, 11 actually already, from Martin Bissick. 30 steps closer to the goal. 30 bucks he donated. 30 steps closer to the goal. I totally agree. So with this, guys, we raised our first 1,000 today. Good fucking job. So we still need to raise $1,993.92. This stream has been going for almost 2 hours. Considering this pace, it may take us 6 hours to raise the needed sum. Maybe
well, good luck for you because you have me here and we're the long haul team.
Good, but you will definitely say, "Oh, Ray, can you let me go to sleep, please?" At that.
I have ice cream in the fridge, so if I have a sugar drop, I'm just gonna go get some ice cream.
Fuck yeah! So, Yana is in marathon with me this week, just like Aziza.
Yes, let's go.
Let's go. Let's do this. So. I remember the song I was putting in the beginning of the stream. Yana, did you catch it?
Mm-hmm.
So how do you like this Ukrainian version of What is Love?
I like it. I don't know. I didn't look at the lyrics, but it's catchy.
I want to translate the lyrics right now.
Okay.
But before that, I need to go to the bathroom. So talk to the chat for now, please, okay?
Okay, I will talk to the chat. Martin is eating ice.
Ice.
That is...
Yeah. Leah B is eating ice all the time, yeah. Ice, baby. Good one. Okay.
That is an interesting decision. What is your motivation for eating ice? Are you just like, I want to chew something, so let me get some cubes, or what is it? Rick, this is not the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. I cannot hijack your chat if you are here.
I can't hear you. No, I just heard, go to the bathroom. It's not a bathroom.
Yeah.
Now I can go. I was sending the links to Anna and Aziza.
Ah, okay. Dobre. Oh, you're eating ice cream. What flavor ice cream are you having, Martin? I can't hear you, typical man. Ice for breakfast. Deny. Behave. Okay, Donna. So I actually have, so we have a franchise here in South Africa, right? It's an ice cream franchise. It's called Milky Lane. And they don't have ice cream. They have what they have trademarked as nice cream, which is basically ice cream, but it's like not really soft serve, not like normal ice cream. It's like a mixture in between. So when my mom was here earlier, we ordered some ice cream for us and we each had one, but I ordered extra, obviously. So I have one that is like, it's vanilla ice cream with Lotus, Biscoff, crumbs, and syrup. And another one that is Also vanilla ice cream, but with bar one sauce and then peppermint Aero. I don't know. Do you guys have Aero? Is Aero just like a South African? It's Nestle, so I know they are sponsoring Russia. I am sorry. Um, let's see here. Aero chocolate. Oh, okay. It's from England, of course. We were a colony, so of course our stuff are from England. So it's that those are the two flavors I have in the ice cream at the moment. You have Aero, of course, Spiderfake, because you were also a colony. Like we're like the colonized here. um, so yeah, it's the one I have is one of the ice creams is like I said, vanilla ice cream with lotus biscuit, and the other one is vanilla ice cream with peppermint Aero. Yeah. Yeah, like the bubbly chocolate. Yeah, so we have the bubbly chocolate, but we have like one that's peppermint flavored, um, which is really nice. So I feel like here's the thing, right? I love things that are like peppermint flavored, like whether it's peppermint chocolate, peppermint ice cream, I love it. My brother is like, or peppermint tea even, and my brother is like, why are you eating toothpaste? So I think there are like two types of people when it comes to peppermint. I'm like, I love this. It's so fresh. It's so nice. And my brother is like, why are you eating toothpaste? Oh, mint Aero is your comfort food when you have a cold. Oh, nice. Nice. Nestle's mint chocolate crunch. Oh, nice. I found people who also like mint chocolate. This is my crowd. You don't understand, Donna. You don't get mint and chocolate. Okay. You're like my brother then. Like, so for me, when I have a cold, I will drink peppermint tea. When I had some and my brother was sick and I was like, hey, do you want some? And he was like, this is literally warm mouthwash. What is wrong with you? I'm like, clears the sinuses, does the job. But yeah. Welcome back, Rick.
I heard you welcome back after 5 seconds, I guess. But that's how it works.
Anyway, chat, most of chat is with me on mint chocolate is a good combo. Most of chat.
Like, I don't find it ugly, but I just don't really like it. So
You're not a fan of it?
yeah, not a fan. Just like indifferent to it, you know. Like, whatever. It exists.
Oh, I'm with Laura in on this one. After eights are so good.
What's an after eight?
After eight is like it's a very thin, dark chocolate, okay, with like a peppermint, almost like a type of a gel center. So you've got dark chocolate on the outside and then the sweet peppermint syrupy gel thing on the inside. Just so good.
I think we should stop talking about food, even though it's a dessert, because I'm not hungry yet, but I believe I will become hungrier faster, you know, or hungry faster. Okay, so let's translate the lyrics. Give me a second.
Okay, let's go.
I'll go
Can I
back.
go fetch my ice cream and then?
Look, the birdie flying flamingo.
Okay, Rick, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some ice cream, okay?
Yeah, sure. And then it does. I'll be a sound effect for this. Dutch or Belgian dark chocolate? Both. Rick, my Neva May, the borscht be with you patch arrived yesterday. Chanel, I'm glad to hear it. Please enjoy. Guys, if you haven't donated to the Neva Truck campaign yet, It is being on the finish line. We have raised 59,000. You don't see it on the screen because I'm using the wrong browser. Okay, I'll go use the right one. No problem. It's not that hard. So that's what we raised. We raised 59,000. But you don't see it in the, like, the tear on the screen. Oh, is it a pistachio? What's that? Ah, it's mint.
It's meant.
Mint chocolate.
You missed the entire. You know this. So
So, yep, beautiful. Guys,
beautiful. Okay, this one,
59,653 euros raised out of 64,250 euros. That means we need to raise less than 5,000 euros. So that's what's left to close the Nay for Truck campaign. And that campaign has been going for almost 3 months, yeah. Let's close it before.
Shut up.
Yeah.
That's long.
I'm basically what actually the pace is the same. Yana, the problem is we lost a big donor who would regularly contribute 20,000 bucks to it, and we would already close it in like 1.5 months. But yeah, that donor said that he's not sure he can support it this time, and we see he didn't support it yet. So we will get it without him. That's no problem. But like, I try to take it easy, not stressing out too much, because I do the maximum, my maximum, and I do, in my opinion, pretty good job, and rollers agree with me. Those who think I'm not doing a good job, well,
They can try. Let them try. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, well, that's once again that's that choice that I made to not be a popular YouTuber. Never gonna let you down.
Сліптайм
Never
Хербат
gonna
не варто
run
осліпіти
around
донат.
and desert you. So 444 hryvnias from Bass in Ukraine, so that's one ticket for him, and he says this: sleep time here, but never too sleepy to donate. I like it, thank you. Hey, Hubert increased his membership to Bradley from which one, Hubert? He did this today. Already during the stream, but for some reason there was no notification for this. Interesting. Hubert, thank you so much for increasing your subscription to Bradley from Javelin, I assume. Yeah, it was Javelin, I guess. Thank you very much. Or, no, actually it was it's just updated here. Let me see the number of subscriptions. 76. Yeah, so it updated, but it went to the top of the line. Thank you if you're here in the chat. Yeah, you're here in the chat. Just one level up. Yep, thank you. Thank you so much. So, guys, that's the second part of my income. Yep, Yana?
I just want to say to our Starling parents, patches are in Poland, finally. So it will be sent out this week. Thank you to all of you for being so extremely patient. I know you have been waiting super long.
How many of them?
But how long have they been waiting?
No.
Patches?
How many Starlinks?
Parents? I need to look, but it's something like, I'll have to check. Let me see here. Let's see. Yeah. So this is difficult because there are so. Okay, so we're looking at.
Guys,
I don't know because it's difficult. So we have. Last time I updated was a few months ago, but we're at about 18 Starlink parents.
Spider Fate fella, thank you for being here and have a great day.
I need to look at
night. Have a good night. So Starlink parents are financing what? The subscription?
The subscription. Yeah.
I thought they're financing like new terminals or something.
No. So
Okay.
we buy the terminals. Most of the time we buy them. Other times the guys already have a terminal and they just need
Mm,
the payment for it because,
yeah. And
as I'm sure you know, not all
yeah,
of that is covered.
how? No. The question is how. Ooh, how expensive is 1 month for the Starlink?
So we have it at you can either go full adoption, so you cover a full Starlink, and that's $100,
They
or
take
you can go,
$100 a month for a service?
yeah.
Oh shit, that's a lot of money.
Or we say, okay, you can go $51, and that's half a Starlink.
Half a Starlink.
So then we pair
Mhm.
you up with someone else.
Okay. Okay, that's
Yeah.
understandable. Rollers, I wanted to talk with you about this. It's not connected to Starlinks at all. So before I start talking about that, maybe I ask Yana if she finished that topic because I kind of interrupted
I'm
her.
done.
Okay, good. Because it feels like I kind of interrupted you a bit. But anyway, I need to mention 2 donations that I received. One was 5 minutes ago from Jason Slobodyan, $20. He says, for my nephews, I'm in Warsaw now. See you maybe in December. Слава Україні, героям слава, слава нації, смерть ворогам. Дуже дякую, Джейсоне. So then $25 from Julia Fear, 25 Canadian, I apologize. Can't watch, please, Julia, may I make this joke? I assume it's a yes. 25 sorries I received, Canadian dollars. If I'm not mistaken, it was Dick Dawson who was making that name for it. Yeah, or maybe someone else. But anyway, we started calling it sorries. So 25 sorries from Julia Fear. A good one, right? No.
That was perfect. Even
yeah.
your accent was good. With like, sorry.
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 Sorry. I don't actually know how to properly copy the Canadian accent.
I don't know. I can just say a boot.
A boot?
A boat.
Boat. Boat.
A boat.
That's your South African.
Canadians, we love you.
South
You're
African
awesome.
kicks in. Canadians know that we're just making a kind humor. Yeah, sorry guys if we not touched, but how do you say that?
Stepped on toes.
Stepped on toes of the Canadian feelings. Sorry, that is another level of trolling. I don't want to do this. I'm not an asshole. Sometimes I am. So 25 Canadian dollars with the message, can't watch right now, but please put towards today's fundraiser. Of course. I have no options here. I always put the stuff I receive on my PayPal towards the fundraisers. This is why, guys, I don't accept any money for my work on PayPal. We separated these. So everything that comes on PayPal should go to the fundraising, but there are some exceptions. Sometimes I receive money on PayPal for the compensation of the shipping of the items. I send to you some big items because usually like sending, for example, a flag or a patch that you win, it's about $7 to $10. And I don't ask money for that. But if it's like $20, $30, then I ask for the compensation. So that one, the only one exception that can be made is when you need to send me that compensation and you cannot use anything else but the PayPal, then I do this. But otherwise, no exceptions. Everything is being donated. So after that, $20 donation from Levy. Levy, thank you so much. 2 tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you so much. So that was...
Smert ворогам.
Smert ворогам, yes. So, yeah, with that, let me see. 25 Canadian. I need to actually see how much it is in the real dollars. 25, $18.18. Minus $18.18, minus 20. So guys, we still need to raise $1,935.74. That's a lot of money. Almost 2,000. So, big donors, where are you? Sleep well, friends. Tomorrow, first school day in Ukraine. Hope it will be a day without attacks. Bess, good night to you and your kid. A quiet night, most importantly. Yeah, because Bess is from Netherlands but lives in Ukraine and in Mykolaiv. So they are
Wow. Okay. So
they are much closer to the front line than we are.
Yeah.
But it like with Shahid drones and ballistic missiles, it doesn't matter how deep you are in Ukraine. They strike as well, like they strike Mykolaiv as much as they strike Kyiv or Lviv, I guess. So, yeah. Rick said sorry just like a Canadian. Sorry. Do Canadians say it like this? There was Cheryl saying that sorries. Okay. So, Anna is still not responding. And
Oh, can I quickly tell you something cool?
yes, please do.
Okay. So there are a few South Africans fighting in Ukraine, right? Obviously, Viper. I know a few others. And the one guy, I know his mom, and she's like, next time you go, please can you bring some all gold tomato sauce? Okay. Which is a South African brand tomato sauce. Okay. It's not ketchup, it's proper tomato sauce. And I was like, hold on a second. So I Googled, found some in Belgium on Amazon. I have a friend in Belgium. I'm like, yo, can you order this? I'll send you the money and then you send it to my friend who's fighting. And he's like, wow, that's expensive. So he looked around, found a cheaper one in the Netherlands. And now the South African soldier will be getting South African tomato sauce in Ukraine. But it's being sent via the Netherlands to Belgium to Ukraine.
That's okay. That's going to be an expensive sauce. Right?
It's actually not expensive. I mean, it's works
No.
out.
I'm talking considering all the logistics.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's it's about €5 in the Netherlands, and then it just needs to get sent. So
yeah, how big the jar is?
700 milliliters.
Not that big. Okay,
It's almost a liter.
almost a liter is big, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's quite big.
Okay, it's interesting. All for have some taste of home, Tanessa says. Exactly. That's a good taste. Hey, next donation we got just 3 minutes ago. Oh my god, 3 minutes flew by so fucking fast. What the fuck? So $20 from Anastasia Havriluk, our Ukrainian friend. She sent $20. This is for your 11th NAFA campaign. Thank you very much. So, guys, you see on the screen the donation from Philip Oward on the base. He donated on 28th, 3 days ago. He donated the money for the painting he won on the auction, Aziza's painting, I Am Azov. He won it for $360. He added 9%. That's a fee and tax I gotta pay to withdraw money from the base. So 3% fee and 6% tax I pay from it. So he sent 16,161. 67 hryvnias. That's $360 plus 9% tax fee. Tax slash, or like it's all together. Tax plus fee. Yeah. So here is the donation, guys. I am reporting about this one for you. And the thing I wanted to talk with you about is I have an idea, and I will have to find probably 3 more people to join me into not accomplishing, but like bringing this idea to life. So, you know how badly I want Aziza to come live in Kyiv, and she wants that. She seems to be wanting that, but it costs money. Right now, I am subscribed to her base for 1,000 hryvnias. And I was thinking for a few weeks now to increase it to 5,000 hryvnias, 5 times. So I would love to contribute 100 and approximately 20, a bit more than that, dollars to Aziza's base monthly. And, I really, really care about her. And I also, love her art so much. Especially her music. I love her paintings, but her music is her number one art, and it's not because of that I love it so much. Just because, for some reason, the music is touching my soul much better than the art does, than the paintings do. So this is why I want to invest more into Aziza, and if 3 more or 4 more people will join me in this and contribute 5,000 instead of whatever you guys have been contributing before, or maybe you haven't been contributing anything to Aziza's base yet. But I want to make this step, and try to lead you by example, because, without some extra effort, you won't make your dreams come true and your friends' dream in this case. Actually, her coming to Kyiv is also kind of my dream, because we would be able to do many more things together, like go to coffee shop streams more often together with Aziza, have deep, meaningful conversations, and do the concerts more often. For example, every 3 months, not every half a year. So I think this is, of course, a selfish act from me. You see, I'm kind of, don't see me as an altruist, okay, guys? I'm doing it for myself. I want Aziza here in Kyiv.
I want my friend here, help me.
Yes.
Where is she based now?
Odessa Oblast.
Dobre.
So while she's not here yet, I would like to kind of find some volunteers to join me in this. You know what? Even if no one will join right now, I will just plant this idea into your brain, and some of you maybe will carry it for some time in your brain, and maybe it will grow into the base membership of that big sum of money. So let me actually go and do it right now. I really want, to stop just thinking about it and go and do it finally. So let me go to, actually in the description of the stream, you can find her base, thinking about it and go and do it finally. So let me shut myself up there, because I started talking when I opened my stream, so I just needed to put it on pause. So yeah, you can find her base there. Give me a second. I'll show you link number 14, Aziza's base. So I go there. Since you guys support me so well, and I'm actually capable of doing this right now. I mean, I can afford this thanks to the salary you pay me for my work, because it's not like you're just, I'm a charity case and you're throwing your money into me, because I'm such a, I'm such a, how do they say it? They usually say, I need your help. I'm like, my life depends on you. No, it's not like that. It's you you're the whole world for me. Please support me. Without your help, I cannot manage. It's because I work here on this channel. I provide you with a content, and you pay me for it. It's basically, you're being my, not bosses.
You're offering a service, and they are paying for the service.
Yes, you're paying for the service. So you guys are investing in me. That's one way to do it. Second, you're paying for the service. So basically, it's also the business relationship we have. It's my part as a YouTuber, as business relationship, my part as a volunteer, is more like our friendly relationship. That's how I see it. So you see, employers, yes, and I'm your employee. But no, actually, it's when it's the service, I provide the service, but I don't become your employee, right? So it's like
Client.
what?
You are their client.
Client,
Oh,
exactly.
they are your clients.
They
Yeah,
are my
they're-
clients.
they're
You
your
are
clients, yeah.
you are my clients. Yes, exactly. And Sternenko, I only have so much income, Rick. Nikki, I'm not asking you to be that person, to increase the support for Aziza. Come on, guys. Only those who have an extra.
I'm a Rick enabler.
Rick and Abel. So yeah, client is better. Client is better, much better. So you don't pay me salary, you pay for my service. Yes, basically. So we have this client service relationship, or service client relationship. I love to put it this way. Yeah, you are our contract, our representative. Yeah, Shonell Jenkins, you're right. That's also a good way to put it. So, let me just, plant it in your brain. Those of you who maybe have an extra money to do that. But what? Yeah, whatever. Let me do it now and just lead by example and shut up. I will just shut up. I explained you everything. So in euros, it's 102 euros and 52 euro cents each month. Let me check one thing. When I was charged the last time, because if I do it right now, I may be charged. No, it should create like a new subscription, and I will be charged exactly in a month, I guess. Yeah, so it should be okay. Even if I will be charged twice, I'm just gonna consider it a gift to Aziza. So, yeah, let me just do it. Okay, subscribe. Month payment, total due today. Hey, I wonder why I will pay. That's because the month is almost done. That month that I paid for already. Yeah, why not? Okay, yeah, this card, I guess. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I can actually show you this, how much I will pay. Yeah. Rick, subscribed finally to Aziza's base. Andreas, thank you so much for that. Thank you. What tier?
Shots fired.
If it's not a secret, if you want to keep it to yourself, don't say it. What tier you subscribed for? But I will subscribe to Ashik of the Palace right now. Ashik. I guess that's how you say it in Crimean Tatar. Okay, so let me go to payment. And done. You see, 5,000 to Aziza, Sternenko 500, and Sternenko 500 is the operational needs of the fund. So basically, I also contribute to the fund income to pay the salaries to the fund workers of Sternenko, and operational needs like buy something for the office, and fuel I think is also included, like all of this. So you see 500 there, 1,000 the Sternenko's community. So basically it's Rusaris, but it's the monthly payment here, 1,000. But I also donate to Sternenko every day, as I told you. And this is why I keep it 1,000 and just contribute in more each day. I think I contribute half of it. So in 2 days I contribute this usually to Sternenko. Anyway, guys, I am happy to do this, and let's keep it a secret for now. Like, I'm happy that Aziza is still not here and not seeing this, and because she would be too like humbled. As always, she's very humble and but she will notice. She will definitely notice when she checks her base, and I will not do anything else for now. I just hope to lead by example, guys, and some of you will. So if 3 more people, once again, if 3 more people will subscribe for 5,000 hryvnias to her base, she, I think, will be able to move to Kyiv. Because I know the prices for the rental apartment rent in Kyiv, and it's going to be enough of additional income to rent an apartment in Kyiv. Let's hope it also encourages her. No, I'm sure she won't be procrastinating moving to Kyiv if she has enough income, I'm sure. Anyway, even if she doesn't come to Kyiv, even if she doesn't come to Kyiv in the next half a year, I will not be disappointed, because I know that I supported a very, very good and talented artist. Okay. Howdy. I subscribe to a Sheik of Motherland. Would love to do more, but I should not even do this. Shit, Andreas. You do this again. I'm already a Sheik of the Tree, Tanesses. That's cool. Let's go and check Aziz's base real quick. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was a Sheik of the Tree also. The 1,000 hryvnia subscriber. But now I'm a Sheik of the Palace. And what's the biggest one? It is called a Sheik of the Truth. Someday I hope I will be able to. So guys, if you contribute to my salary, you also contribute to me supporting Rusoris, the donation to Stranenko's fund, 2 other fundraisers I donate to Ukraine, to supporting Aziza. So you see, it's not only like Rick profit here, many more profit from this. Okay, that's done. I just wanted to do it for like a month already, guys, and I was always procrastinating, and I'm finding this moment a perfect opportunity to do this. So finally done. I had a donation from Adrian. Adrian, thank you very much. $100. Tickets for rollers. Thank you very much, Adrian. So with this donation, we still have to raise, I missed to mention one more. JG donated $20 and said, "Let the Lord of the Black Land come forth. Let justice be done upon him." Aragorn, Lord of the Rings, probably talking about Putin. Let the Lord of the Black Land come forth. Let justice be done upon him. Yeah, that would be so awesome to see that justice in action. So let's see how many dollars I need to minus from the... Okay, that was 25 Canadian, so 20 from Levy after, then 20 from Anastasia, minus 20 from JG, and minus 100 from Adrian. Guys, we still need to raise 1,795 cents and 74... Oh, sorry. $1,795.74. That's what we need to raise. So let's go. Almost halfway there. Halfway there will be 1,000 and a half. And right now, by the way, Anastasia says, "Sorry, I just realized that I could send that $20 that I sent to your PayPal directly to the NAFA truck fundraising campaign." Actually, Anastasia, if you're still listening, I can do the refund of this donation, and I can do what? And I can
refund her, and then she can send it to the NAFA campaign.
Yes, thank you. I was just distracted by the chat. Laura Ann said that Lord of the Rings quote, "Now that was the style of negotiations I could get behind." Oh, yeah. We actually have both Hell and Orkland in Norway. Yeah, that's funny. So, rollers, keep donating. This beautiful patch is on the Raffle today for the next few hours until we reach the goal. When we reach the goal, we'll do the raffle. And just look at this beauty. I think that's the most successful design of theirs, because the black and white looked cool, but in black and red, in Bandera colors, Bandera symbols. Just like Karol Nawrocki likes it, it is the best. So support Banderites. Support us, guys. We are fighting for our independence. Donate to my PayPal and let's get the remaining $1,795.74. Anastasia, are you there? Did you hear me? Trickle down economics. Oh, she's beautiful. Remind me her name.
Rick, look, he's here. Sky.
Sky. If I'm not mistaken, it's a her, a she.
It's a her.
Yes, Sky. Sky is
It
beautiful.
is a her. Hey,
Um,
Bobby.
is it a retriever?
Yes.
I love retrievers. They're so beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you also
She
like?
is actually a service dog. I trained her, so she picks up before I get a seizure. Because I have epilepsy. So she picks up on it beforehand, and then she's like, okay, you need to watch yourself now.
And
then,
what do you mean picks up?
yeah.
What?
So she detects that I'm going to have one before I know I'm going to have one.
She.
So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Dogs, they can like smell it, like when something changes in your body odor. So she picks up on it.
That's
And
so
then,
cool.
the one day I had a seizure and I couldn't stop it because usually I have like emergency medication. And this time it didn't help. So I had a seizure and I would have been out for much longer, but she woke me up afterwards and I was like, oh, thanks.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Anastasia.
I'll be right back. She needs to go outside, so I'll be right back.
Okay, sure. Anastasia seems still not have any electricity. And you know what? Even if she went to sleep and having a sleep, right now I'm gonna be happy for her, and it's gonna be much better for her health to be on the stream than to be on the stream. You all know why? Because she has sleep problems because of Russians and insomnia, and yeah, I really hope that she already has the electricity, but just sleeping over the stream. So, yeah. Okay. So, rollers. Rusaris. I finished this topic, so I'm now a sheik of the palace, and I really hope more people will follow my example. But I understand, like, a lot of you already support me, and, finding an extra 5,000 is a lot. Finding an extra 102 euros and 52 cents might not be easy. And the army is the priority. I understand it. I donate to army much more. Guys, by the way, I beat the record. Let me tell you. In August, I donated... I can calculate today already because it's what? It's the 31st of August evening, or actually 21 minutes left until the end of this day. But since it's only 15 minutes left to the end of the auction, I gotta show you the items we have there. Maybe you will like to place a bid. So first of all, we have the painting of Starsky, created by Duncan from the Shills. He made this beautiful painting of Starsky, and the starting price is only $200. For such masterpiece, I think it should be much more. So if you want to place the bid for this one, the auction will last for 1 month, almost 27 more days, I guess. We understand, Rick. Let Anna sleep. Yes, I really hope so. I messaged her. She will join whenever she can. Wow, it's really good. It's a really good painting. Brilliant painting by Dunk. Yeah, so guys, it really shows, I think, the kind character of Starsky, this one. Kind, and also this, like, adventurous, kind and adventurous at the same time. So I really like this one, and you guys now get the whole month to place a bid on it. And also today, in just 14 minutes, 2 auction items expire, yeah, and MVS is bidding on them right now. So this ugly Russian patch, that is Novozybkovskaya. So basically, I guess it's some village in Russia. The trophy patch, $100 starting price, and the bid is $100 from MVS. And these trophy buttons from the Russian and Soviet, you see ugly Soviet and Russian military uniform. They can also be yours for you to, I don't know, piss on them, burn them, do whatever you want with this Russian trophy shit. But Yana, how do you like this Russian trophy shit? Do you see it?
What? I completely missed. What
You
am I
completely
looking-
missed.
Oh.
So we have the auction items. There are
Ah,
trophies.
I see.
We have these ugly trophies there. And so
Mhm.
the buttons with, like, to be honest, I would not like to have any of these.
No, but Rick, this is where you need to really kind of find people who are like pro-Russian and tap into it and be like, hey, do you want this cool stuff? We have this really cool, like it's completely authentic. Get some cool stuff. And you get them, but you don't tell them what the money is being used for. You're like super
Yeah.
authentic, super legit. Duh, duh, duh.
Can you help me with this? Can you find such people? Because, you know, if you advise something, you got to be ready
I mean,
to take the responsibility yourself.
I'll have to see if I can find someone. Unfortunately, I cut out all the Russian sympathizers from my life in 22.
I can
Sorry.
imagine. I can imagine. So yeah, these are the buttons, and Yana, here's the ugly patch. Look at this.
Let's see.
It says Novozybkovskaya. Novozybkovskaya.
Okay, that is such a low effort patch.
Yeah, it's just like,
I'm sorry, but
it's
okay.
just, sorry, really? We're talking about Russians. Don't apologize, okay?
No, I'm coming from a design perspective. I'm like,
Yeah, but even like from any perspective, this is a Russian patch.
fair enough.
It's a
fair.
piece of shit. Just like their whole so-called federation, you know?
Yeah.
Just a piece of shit of Moscovia, terrorist state, and they don't deserve any apologies.
Maybe I'll contact the South African government and see if they are interested in
Ooh, good idea, good idea. So, to be honest, I can get more trophies. I have, like, if needed, even Russian passports, I guess. Because, yeah,
I'm with just Jimmy on this. Someone on Craigslist would buy them.
but I'm not on Craigslist. Shit. So, guys, 10 minutes left to place a bid on this beautiful, ugly shit, Russian shit. So, please place a bid, and I'll bid Martin because he's bidding $100 on each lot, and you have the chance to bid what? Bid more, whatever you can. Thank you. So, guys, let me calculate how much. Okay, so today I donated 600, 600, and 600. So 3 times 600, 1,800 hryvnias. But I did this exactly because I wanted to reach the certain amount of money this month, and I reached it. So this month I donated mostly to Rusoris, Sterenkos Rusoris, but I donated 40,097 hryvnias. So this is something to brag with. That's in dollars. Let me tell you guys, it's almost 1,000. 41.175, $973.82. That's what I donated this month. Come on, where are the applause? I want to brag for once. Thank you. Thank you. And that's only my own money, guys. The ones that you pay me for my service. yeah, not like a service, like a military service, but like a service that I provide to you as my client.
We understand.
Yes. So, $973. Yes, I'm proud of myself, to be honest, but there is no limit. I can as well. This is basically almost 25% of my salary. So I give 25% of my salary to the armed forces. And this is, I can,
I have a question.
yes.
How much do you pay in tax?
Oh,
How much of your salary goes to tax?
no, actually, okay. Let me tell you how much I paid in
Like
tax.
percentage-wise, you don't have to give the actual.
I can actually say the actual number since I already disclosed how big my salary is, right? I can as well say how much I paid in taxes. So I can easily tell you because I calculated. So, for example, in July, in taxes, let me choose all of this here. Oh, wow. And oh, let me tell you. $601 taxes in July.
Wow.
Yeah, that's fucking, useful.
That's quite a bit of money.
I mean, I'm a useful citizen.
Of course. Of course.
That's cool. Yeah, that's really something, guys. And you contribute to this. You contribute to the taxes I pay. You contribute to the donations I make. You should be proud of yourself. Not only me should be proud of myself. You also should be proud of yourself. Thank you so much for.
You guys want to see my cat?
Oh, your cat? Yes.
Want to see my cat?
We want, of course.
So, he closed himself in the room, and then I was like, "You guys want to see my cat?" And then Sky opened the door. She's like, "What? People are going to see the cat? He's got to get attention." So she opened the door, and the cat ran out. I'm like, "Bruh."
That's so funny. Okay, guys, the last donation came in 23 minutes ago, and we still have to raise the same amount of money, $1,795.74. So please donate. We really need you guys. Cat says no.
Yeah, cat says no. And then he came in again, and Sky was like, no." Like,
GG Rick, thank you guys for all the applause in the chat, and live long and prosper. I also wish you to live long and prosper. I think I will try casting some brass rings. Maybe next time I will buy some buttons as source material. That's a fucking good idea. That's a good idea, JG. I really like it. My taxes go to arresting Mexican grandmothers. Yeah, Cheryl, it's such a shame. United
it's
States.
such a shame, but the way you phrased it is like, it's not funny, but the way you phrased it is.
I mean, like, yeah, the situation is horrible, and the United States turned.
It's horrible, but like,
United States turned into one big shame these days, unfortunately. But not all the citizens. Luckily, we have amazing rollers who are American. So, guys, when I'm saying your country is a shame, I guess you understand that it's really a shame, and it's not about you. It's about what Trump turned your country in, and not only Trump. Like, there are many Republicans.
the people who voted him in.
Yeah, also them, but I said Republicans. Republicans. So Republicans contributed to that too. I'm sorry, but yeah, your taxes go for that too. I'm going back to Donatello to try again, Rick. Shonel, let me check. Maybe I received it after all. Who knows? Who knows? No, I didn't get it, unfortunately. So, my friends, what I wanted to tell you. You know what?
Can
gonna-
I say something to Cheryl? Because she's saying like it's shameful, and also the people who didn't vote, okay, in the election.
Ah,
And
yes.
yeah.
It's just like in Russia. In Russia, so many people
Yeah.
don't vote. Shit, I'm sorry, but I see so many similarities lately between Russia and the United States.
So my thing is, right, I have this policy when someone I know is complaining to me, they're like, oh my word, I have a headache. And I'm like, yes, have some paracetamol. It will like, and this is like a mild headache. Paracetamol will help. Like, no, I don't want to take it. I'm like, cool, then you are no longer allowed to complain to me about your headache. Okay. For me, it's the same thing. If you are allowed to vote
Yeah.
and you decide not to vote, you have forfeited your right to complain for that entire election, for that entire cycle until the next election. That's the next time you're allowed to complain, because you had the choice to go and vote.
Yep.
You know, and it's one thing to say, I don't know who to vote for. Okay. I look at this from a South African perspective. Okay. In 1994 was the first time all South Africans were allowed to vote.
Mhm.
So my generation, we were really taught that it is a privilege to vote,
Yeah.
and you owe it to the people who fought
Yeah.
for that right to go and vote.
Yep.
So if you decide there's no party I want that aligns with me, then choose the one that you agree with, at least to some point,
Mhm.
you know, because otherwise, sorry, you're not allowed to complain for, I don't know, in South Africa, I think we have a 4-year cycle. I think America has a 5 years. I don't know, whatever. But you're not allowed to complain for the rest of that time because you had the chance to go and vote and you decided not to.
You know, like just Jimmy said in the chat, if people complain but didn't vote, I tell them to shut up. Yeah,
Mhm.
I would even tell them to shut the fuck up, you know? But I love the message, not love, but I want to react to it. First of all, hello Danielle, good to see you. It's her last evening in Kyiv. We met yesterday with Danielle and had a nice dinner in Musafir. And Musafir, guys, is a Crimean Tatar place that Yana visited, of course. Everyone who comes to Ukraine visits it.
Yeah.
Sometimes for like 7th time, 5th, like Danielle, but like, no, meaning she it was the first time for her. So like it was her 5th time in Ukraine or 6th, but she only tried it yesterday, but what? Hello, Musafir.
You took her, right?
is so
That's
good.
why she went there.
I
You
took
were like,
her,
you have
yes,
to go
yes,
to
yes.
something.
Of course. But we go back to the voters, right? So Cheryl says it's not a coincidence, Rick, that who said that? Give me a second. Oh no, you're right, Rick. We are the new little Russia. Leah B said that. And yes, it's not a coincidence. You're turning into the little Russia right now, the United States of America. That's the work of Trump, J.D. Vance, Elon Muscovite, and many other... I don't know how to call them, but you know, I'll call them in a childish way. I'll call them bad people. You know, many bad people contributed to that, and unfortunately, I don't know, but it feels like I don't know. I just don't want to tell you what to do, guys, but you gotta figure it out yourself. You need to make the
Tucker
choices yourself.
Carlsonov.
Tucker Carlsonov. Yeah, Levy, I like it. Guys, our fundraising is stuck. Like, for half an hour, no donations. In the last, let me tell you. Yeah, in the last hour, we had 3 donations. So, let's go.
Come on, guys.
Let's speed up a bit because
I know it is like end of the month. Everyone's debit orders probably went off. You're probably like, oh my word, I am dead. But please, like $5. $5.
savings, loans, there are so many opportunities, you know?
Greg, you're so full of contrasts or contradictions.
Yeah.
On the one hand, you're like, please only donate what you're able to afford. On the other hand, take out a loan and support us.
That's the evil Rick comes out, you know. It's the one who can really joke and not explain his jokes after, you know. That one lives inside, and sometimes it tears through that nice person, Rick. And you know, because Rick understands that every day of his life can be the last one, and he will really regret that, you know, in his last day he didn't reach the goal. He would be, you know.
Wow, now you're just emotionally manipulating.
Yeah,
Hey
you
guys,
see.
please donate to Rick. He could die.
No. I'm not actually right now. I didn't mean it as a manipulation because I really, you know, wanted to say that I have no excuse to not go to bed with what? Not go to bed without reaching the goal. Because our soldiers don't have that luxury. So I need to be effective, like maximum effectiveness for them, because they save all of us. And yeah, so it's not a manipulation, but I like the joke. It was really good. since we went that path, you know, it was good. I would even agree a bit. Yes, it was partially a manipulation. But you know, rollers know everything perfectly themselves, and they understand how important it is to reach those goals, to get that equipment to the guys. At least in 5 months after in time, you know, like this in time, like 5 months after in time.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's like, it's our in time. It's what we can provide when we're doing our best. So it's okay. Like, I am not trying to kind of, you know, jump higher than my head. That's how we say it in Ukrainian. How do you have an English idiom for this?
Not that I can think of it. Bite off more than you can chew, I think, is the best we've got.
Yeah, but
But it's
it's
not
a bit
really.
different.
It's a bit different.
It's
Yeah.
different.
I don't know. Maybe some of the native English speakers can think of one.
They really may help us. Put the cart before the horse.
That's a bit different. That's more like.
I actually don't know the meaning of that one.
I don't know how to explain it.
Priorities. Fuck button.
Doing things in the wrong
Return.
order. So you're doing like one thing and then doing things wrong.
No,
it's not really the
it's
same.
different. Not get in over your head. Yeah,
that's.
I'm not trying to get in over my head. You know, I'm not setting like some unrealistic goals. Like, for example, let's reach $10,000 this stream. Like, and then I don't reach it like over and over again. But I set the realistic goal, something that we can really reach, and we reach it every week.
But you know what you should do, right? You should make a
Should or
post in
can?
chat the goal.
Should or can?
Should in chat say the goal and then pin that goal. Like, the goal for this stream is, and then you say the amount, type the amount, and then you just pin that to the chat, and then everyone knows what it is. And then you can just give like updates as the stream goes on.
I'm putting that message right now.
I know, I'm so smart.
Actually, not it. So it should be said not the goal, but the remaining goal, right? Since I should update.
You can say this is the goal. This is how much we've got already.
Isn't it gonna be too
something like that?
Too big of a message, because I also want to put my PayPal there so people can find everything in one place.
Also, a good point.
Yeah.
Help me reach the goal of X amount by donating to PayPal, and then PayPal.
Once again.
Help me reach the goal of amount by donating to my PayPal.
Help me reach the goal
of
of $3,000 by donating to my PayPal. I think it looks well, but we don't display how much is still left to raise here.
We can update it as this. We can just tell people like this is what we've got now.
Okay,
There we go.
I will tell people how much we still need to raise right now. $1,795.74 left. Basically the same that we had half an hour ago. Yeah. Guys, we're a bit stuck. Those of you who are just joining the stream, we didn't even cross the half of the
I
needed-
do want to shout out RP Marson's message. Can I
he's-
send the Ruski patch to the White House? And then Cheryl said, frame it in gold.
Yana, you actually just interrupted me.
I'm sorry. I was hoping it would incentivize people to donate. Like, donate so that we can paint it gold.
Yep. Name will show up as Yaroslav Nehmatulin. Yes, that's my full name. First and the last one. So yeah, guys, if you have the means to donate, please donate. If you don't have the means to donate, please don't. Because we need you to be able to feed yourself, have a roof. You know why I'm smiling? If you're just listening to the stream and don't see Yana, yeah, she was doing like, don't. Rick, give it a few minutes and check Donatello. Chanel Jenkins says, you know what? I'm gonna as well check it right now. Yes, I have it from you, Chanel. $100. Tickets, please. I'm not sure if it is going toward the truck or not. It is going toward the truck. I hope so, but if it isn't, it is still going to a good cause. It is going to a truck, but to the next one, because this money will be withdrawn next week and donated like in a week and a half from now. So basically, this will go not technically, but yeah, this exact $100 will go to the fundraiser for the next truck for the 5th. No, not for the 5th, for 117th Brigade. I actually already have a jar, a progress bar, guys. It's in the description of the stream. Check it out. So we're going to have to raise 400,000 hryvnias, much less, almost twice less than this time, than 760,000. So it's going to be easier, and your money, Chanel, will go to that truck. So thank you so much for your donation, Chanel. I'm minusing it from the goal. And with this, we still need to raise $1,695.74. Good job, everyone. Trump will put it next to his painting and the photo of him and Epstein. Yeah, and the photo of him and Putin. Don't forget about Putin, the photo with Putin. You know, I think we looked so well here. Just look at us. Two wannabe tyrants, two wannabe Stalins, you know. And just, isn't it perfect? Look at these beautiful, self-confident men who rule the world. We are the representatives of the best countries in the world. You haven't seen such big countries in the world. Just look at the size of Russia. Look at the size of Russia. It's like the measuring sizes of dicks. Just look at it, you know. You know,
Okay, so we just need to wait until 5 minutes past 12 and give for Rick to start talking about dick sizes.
yeah. So, you know, comparing Russia, you know, Russia is actually even bigger than Texas. Did you know? You know, Texas, you imagine how big Texas is. Russia is even bigger. It's even bigger. Just imagine. I can say the same about Putin's dick, yes, but the Russia, you know. Oh yeah, it was not Rick who was saying that. It was Donald Trump saying that. So, and I'm not sure that I even made it up, because You can expect it that from that man. Like I said
Yeah.
before, size doesn't matter. It's how you use it, Leah B says. Explain it to Trump. Explain it to me, okay? I don't understand this. You need to show me. Oh my god. That's so ugly. Sorry for the low taste humor, my friends, but I gotta do this time to time, right? Don't forget, like no one has ever seen before. Okay. So guys, please, PayPal donations. Come on. It's been, you won't believe it, but it's been 41 minutes without donations on PayPal. 41 minutes. And it's been 3 hours almost of the stream. Maybe I make the cat in boots eyes for you. With a hat, you know. This is going well. XY says that. Okay, so remember about 2 hours ago I wanted to translate the song for you.
Yes.
The lyrics, yeah. So let me go into that finally. Oh my god, it took him so long to do this. Just, but you know, so let me make it a bit more quiet, and I'm gonna be translating right. How do you call this? Synchronously? I'll try, but not sure. Guys, Anastasia donated $9.97 more cents. Thank you so much, Anastasia. Ukrainian is leading the way to get out of stagnation in donations. So we, you know what? I'm gonna show you the cat. Maybe, I'm not sure. Let me see if the cat is on the photo. Yes, the cat is on the photo. I'm going to show you the cat before I translate the music. And you all know that cat. That cat comes from the apartment of Helena and Danton, my dear friends who make medkits for Ukrainian army. And you even know the name of that cat. By any chance, Yana, do you know the name of that cat?
Actually, no.
That's okay. You're not hanging out on all of the shitload of streams I have, you know.
That's true.
So that's totally fine.
Sorry.
To not know. Sorry? You're apologizing? Thank you so much for supporting me on which platform is that? Donatello. Thank you very much, Anna. Thank you. And by the way, we were talking about Dana, about how broke she is. And at that point, I wanted to say that Dana actually supports me with $25 on the base. She's also, contributing to that service payment. So, Yana and Dana, thank you so much. Your names are similar. This is why I remembered about Dana. I was like, oh yeah, I also wanted to thank Dana for being the subscriber. There, Dana, I hope you're still watching. But if not watching, then I'm happy for you because you have the sleep, because it's past midnight. It's 9 minutes past midnight here in Ukraine. And it brings us to the breaking point. Aziza is coming. It's great. Give me a second. She's gonna be here in a second. Or maybe in a few more. Hello, Aziza.
Hello.
So happy to see you.
Are you hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear
Yes.
me?
Yes, we do.
Hello, friends.
Very good
Hey.
to see you, Aziza. So now I need to put both of you on the screen. While I work on that, Aziza, tell us how you're doing.
I'm okay.
Not best. You know, people usually say I'm okay when they're not very okay.
It's like I'm okay. Ukrainian okay.
Yeah, Ukrainian okay
Ukrainian okay. It means I'm alive. And it's okay. It's enough, you know. And in this okay, you can find all emotions, feelings, and etc.
Yeah, it's totally understandable. Okay, so Aziza is you see, guys, I'm already getting a bit tired because it's midnight in Ukraine. And remember what kind of rig bot I was during the Free Azov stream today. So you can imagine how much energy I spent there and how. But damn, we got such good interlocutors. Aziza, we talked to Feride for about 45 minutes. And Feride, you know
Farida.
Feride, yes. And she lost her grandma a week ago. Her grandma died. So she was sad in the beginning, but talking to me and Rollers, I think helped her a bit because she was so angry and energized in the end. She was saying there was a great question in the chat. I forgot who of the Rollers asked it, but the question was, how do you see the future of Ukraine? Oh, and she started saying like, I want, bless you, I want Ukraine to be, and she was really energized. She was saying, I want Ukraine to be like, for everything Russian to be excluded from Ukraine. I want, all this, like she said, I want all the traitors in our parliament executed. She was really like super angry,
Really
and,
fired up.
and
Yes,
fired up and radical. Yeah.
I like her, this energy.
Hmm.
She's a very patriotical person.
Yeah, she
And
is.
she said to me that she lost her mother. Rick, I think you didn't understand. It is her mother, not grandmother, but mother.
Mother.
Yeah, and this is why it's very painful
Shit,
because
I thought it's
yeah,
grandmother.
it's her mother, and she's powerful person. I
She's
like it
very
so much.
powerful.
And
Yeah.
she always, when I'm in Kiev, she always supported my concert. And it's very rare for Crimean Tatar, because sometimes Crimean Tatar can be, I don't know, like indifferent. They cannot, I don't know why, but it can happen. But she's always, and I was worried about her because it's really hard time for her, and it's hard for everybody to lose parents and to lose mother, and especially in that time,
Hmm.
especially when the Crimea is under Russian occupation, and our parents lost their lives also because of stress, because of life that they could not. So they had uh, all their life was very difficult.
Hmm.
So they really, this generation of our parents gave everything for our life, for our health, for our future. And so it's like they give own blood, own body, everything. And that is why this generation died very early. Like my father died when he was 65, so he was very young. He could live longer, much longer time, but the stress, the Russian occupation, and everything that Russian did now, it's really don't help us to have a long life and full
Yeah.
of happiness.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, but when we started talking about these things, about the future of Ukraine and how she wants to see it, she got a lot of energy, and she said in the end, she said, guys, actually, I think it helps me to deal with my grief, to fight. So she says, I noticed that I'm always in a fight, this like fighting in like in a struggle, so in a good way. So you can say you're struggling when you're kind of don't have enough resources, or all of this, but she's struggling in a good way, meaning she's always in this battle. And she says, you see, that's actually probably my way to get over these things, is to keep battling. So she had a lot of battle during that stream, so I was really happy that I approached her today, and we helped her a bit. And I think it was a destiny. It really felt like destiny, because I was approaching the event on my car, and I saw her standing alone. Of course, I was honking, and she was holding a sign. I didn't recognize her because she was wearing a hat and the glasses, and I couldn't say it's Feride, like, at all. But she was holding a big sign that had a lot of text on it in English. I noticed that. And I was like, okay, I definitely need to go interview this person, because if the text is in English, then that person might be speaking English, and that's always that's not like I'm always looking for only English speakers, but I sometimes am happy to meet the English speakers because I need to translate less, right? So she was holding that sign, and I was, okay, I need to go to her definitely today. So I went to her, but she was intercepted by Anna. She is one of the viewers too. She's usually not hanging out in the chat, but she's watching some of the content of mine. So I know her. They started talking, and I decided not to interrupt them. Then I started talking to Ed. So it was like half an hour passed after that. But then I still said, but actually in 5 minutes I understood already that it's Feride. So it was even more like interesting for me to go and talk to her, because I understood that she was the one holding that sign. So for the last 25 minutes I was talking to Ed. I was all the time turning around to see if she's not gone yet. And she was not gone. I approached her. I started talking to her, and it was such a great conversation. And she was not the only one who we met there today. There was also Andriy. There was Glenda from United States, Kind House Bakery, amazing volunteer who comes to Ukraine since 2013. It was her 18th trip here. And she, by the way, guys, Glenda, if you remember, she a couple of times supported my fundraising initiative with $1,000 donations. So yeah, she's a great supporter of Ukraine, and also a subscriber on my base. She's a javelin there, also supporting my work. And I really wanted to do a coffee shop stream with her this time, but I couldn't catch her. She has so many friends in Ukraine already, so so it's hard to catch her. So we couldn't meet, and she decided to come to the Free Azov at least for a few minutes, and she was there for like only 20 minutes, and only 10 of them we managed to speak. And she told me that the taxi is waiting for her, so she needs to go fast. And she also introduced me to, guys, do you remember the name of that girl that she introduced me to? Who lives in Ukraine for 7 years now, and she knows some of Ukrainian, but she's also from the States, I guess, from United States. And she told me that she would be an amazing guest on my stream, and I understood that yes, this is it too. So we exchanged. No, she said that Glenda told me that she will give my contact to her, or hers to me. So yeah, I'm gonna invite her to the stream. Guys, anyone remembers her name? Because I remember the names from the second or the third try sometimes. Okay, so I wanted to say that on Free Azov, there was an amazing Free Azov stream, but I also wanted to mention a few more donations that I received. Actually, two more. $40 donation from Melissa and Keith Kane. Great streams today. Much love to you, Rick and Yana, and Aziza too. Keep up the great work you do. Hey Rollers, who can match us? Heroям Slava, Keith and Melissa, tickets to Rollers. Thank you so much, Keith and Melissa, for your $40 donation. And Johanna donated $160 more. Dear Rick, I heard your request to donate. Thank you so much, Johanna. 8 tickets to me and 8 tickets to moderators, please. Rick, Yana, and Aziza, thank you so much for the stream. I am listening as much as I can. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Йоганна з Фінляндії. Йоганна, дуже дякую. Ти дуже крута, Йоганна. So, guys, let's see how much we still need to raise. With The donation from Anastasia Havreluk. Anastasia donated 2 times today already, $20 for the Nafer truck campaign. Anastasia, by the way, if you're still listening, I'm gonna donate the money from my PayPal. I'm not gonna do the refund because it will go to Rollers Fund Rollers, and we're gonna get a patch for someone with that. So let me see. Minus 997. That was her second donation, and minus $40 from Keith and Melissa, and minus $160 from Johanna. Guys, we crossed the 50% of the needed sum just now. Thank you so much. So we raised $1,514.33, and we still need to raise $1,485.77 cents. So please donate, guys. I'm gonna also put the needed sum of money, still needed to raise. Let me see, 1,485.77. So left to raise. So please keep donating, and this beautiful patch is on the raffle this week. Aziza, did you see this one already?
Гермес?
No. Группа Черной Бороды.
Aha.
So these are the guys who we help for, I guess, 1.5 years already, maybe 2 years. We started helping them in 2023. So they are the snipers, but now also FPV drone operators. And they had a black and white design before. Actually, I have it here. Let me show it to you. They had this before. But look, I think red one looks much better.
Yeah.
The Bandera colors, Bandera symbolism, is just perfect.
Strong.
Karol Nawrocki, you know what? Yeah, so we have this. So yes, they also had between these two designs, they also designed the pink one. Let me tell me what you think about the pink one.
О боже мій.
Not really?
Polina will love it.
I can imagine.
Stylish,
It's very stylish, and a lot of soldiers actually love the pink patches and big pink,
Yeah.
different pink.
Yeah, refresh,
Yeah. Refreshing indeed.
image.
A refreshing image of
I
the
have one pink patch, and it's this one.
Donbass
Oh.
shit show. What is it? Ticket number 883
3
000.
000. Yeah.
Donbass shit show. That's really funny. So guys, today we're raffling the red one. Please buy tickets for it. Thank you. Oof. Let's see. Guys, Aziza, I need to ask you, first of all, how do you feel? Are you okay? Because you were either coughing or sneezing in the beginning of the stream. Are you not ill? All good?
I'm not ill, just if you have some time for explain my situation.
have
You know
some
that
time.
I had yesterday I had a concert 2 times.
Yeah. Oh, 2 times.
Yeah,
The second
and
one at
then
home.
I choose I made the decision to stay at home my friend in Odessa to visit today a rally for supporting Ukrainian prisoners in Russian captivity and lost soldiers.
Missing in action.
Yeah, and because I was so tired yesterday, so if I will return home, I think that I will just sleep and could not go from Chernomorsk to Odessa. And so I was and also it was in the morning rally of the for the memory all Ukrainians that died in Odessa region this month. So we have such tradition all every month, last day of the month, in Sunday we have this bell of the memory, bell of the silence, And then I again visited the festival to take my stuff, my music instruments, and just also visited some events about Crimea.
Mhm.
And I come back at 9 p.m., 9 p.m. 30. And then I said, "Oh, Rick, I have to go."
Oh shit.
No, but I have good mood, but
That's
a
good.
little bit tired. But I had good mood because I think that it was good days for for the music and for the telling what I want to tell through the music about Crimea, because I was like alone at this festival because I had no feeling of holidays,
Mhm.
because for me it's absolutely another mood
Was it
about
like
Crimea.
the celebrative festival, the sport?
No, just maybe just in any case, organizers, they use this feelings of enjoying, this
Yeah.
feeling that you have to have good mood. And for example, they invited Krihitka band.
Aha, she was Krihit
uh,
Katsaches before. I remember
yeah,
her from those days.
another that they have another mood. They are more like for the how to say, dancing and fun. And in any case, I really have another feeling. My music is another, but
Mhm.
it's a literature. It was literature festival in general.
Mhm.
I think I sued the literature festival absolutely, but in any case, it was like more um, about communication, about I feel myself a little bit different because I was the person from the music world from Crimea,
Mhm.
and also my music, and about what I say and about it.
Yep.
um for me, like, if as I said about Black Sea, like a era of freedom, or this territory south, like power of freedom. For me, Black Sea is that. For me, I feel like, I don't know how to explain. I feel more everything in the dark colors,
Mhm.
but I really believe that we have to be honest with our own situation, with everything, to say this, so that people could not be enjoying this time and understand what's wrong, and
Mhm.
why it's so painful for me to see this more, you know external life, external images of Crimea, for example, or but not inner understanding. But it's okay. And these people could not understand this, maybe it's just more about maybe style of the representing of the festival. But it's always hard to organize everything, like it was. I know the organizers, and they said it was very hard to do it without great budgets. So they did it with own, you know, they want to do it. They have no great money for doing it. But in my eyes, it could be more deeper in understanding of everything, like in more in form how you do it. So, but it's the first year of this festival. They did it first time, and in any case, it's always I feel a little bit absurd when you know about the war, about, like, I today I was on the rally, and then you visited uh like smart or intelligent people have place for this entertainment.
Mhm.
And before 1 hour ago, you saw the mothers and the families of soldiers, and they saw their eyes, they
Yeah.
saw their children. They always, every Sunday here, you can imagine, it's heartbreaking feeling.
Mhm.
And I could not forget about it during the festival, and that is why I feel myself like I'm outside of everything. I just want to tell my mission. I just want to tell what I want. but I'm outside, and everybody said to me, "Why you're so sad? Why you're so sad? What's wrong with you?" I could not explain.
Oh my god. Good night, friends. Need to go to sleep. No, it's not me, Rick, who's saying that. I'm not going to sleep. Lots of work tomorrow. Thank you to all the supporters and donors. Thank you very much, Anastasia. So happy to see you here and, have a friend like you. Thank you very much for supporting the fundraising, for joining my streams and encouraging rollers, inspiring them too. You do that too. Inspiring me too. Thank you. And good night. And a quiet night. I hope Russians will not strike us with shaheeds tonight. Shahed drones. I'll start teaching myself to call it properly. Anastasia, before you go, I need to mention the donation that should not be sent to me, but it was sent. $284.89 from Tune Ottoson. And the comment says, I shouldn't do this, but I just did it.
Oh, you're incredible.
Thank you so much, Tune, but damn it. I need to, how do you call this? Насварити.
Carol, you know, no.
How?
Carol, no.
No, not Carol. Yana, do you know what I mean? Like,
You were.
Yell at you or scold you or
scold? Sounds
Yeah.
like
SC.
Skål, since she's from Norway.
SCOLD. Scold, like
SCOLD.
reprimand, like no, bad.
SCOLD. Give me a second. SCOLD. Aha, yes. Scold. Scold. Okay, so Tune, don't you dare to go bankrupt because of me. Not because of me, technically because of me and the Ukrainian army.
Rick, we should just change your stream, have like a t-shirt, like join here if you want to be broke.
Yes. if you want to become broke, not be.
Yeah, if you want to become broke.
If you want to
Like,
become broke.
Watch this stream if you want to become broke.
Or bankrupt, yeah. But thank you, Tuna. I really appreciate it. So tickets for you, right? Don't you dare donate, but donate to help, Leah B says. Don't you dare to donate.
Rick is the leader of mixed signals.
Yeah, I'm a controversial person, But rollers know me. $10 donation from Lori and Michael Russo. To use where you like, please either into the patch raffle. No, not either. Oh my god. Please enter into the patch raffle donated by Michael Russo. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Thank you very much. So with that, guys, we're getting closer to our goal. Step by step. Let me see. Minus 284.89. Minus $10. We still need to raise $1,190.88. 50-50 tickets. Okay, Tuna. Got it. By the way, you know what, Aziza? Yana is joining you in staying with me until the very end today.
He saw me yawning and he's like, yeah, connect.
Indeed. The controversial side of Rick. Rick is a bit of a hothead. Am I? I guess so, a bit. But just a bit, yeah. I still think Rick is a covered redhead, to be honest. Are you sure? Maybe closer, maybe you see my redhead. Anyway, good, guys. We almost reached the 2/3 of the needed money raised. So we still need to raise $1,190.88. And we still didn't we didn't get the donation from Brian R. If he will visit the stream today. Maybe he will help us. But I actually am worried about him a bit because I messaged him, I emailed him for the last, like in the last 4 days or 3 days, 2 times, and he didn't respond. He usually is responding. So, yeah, the absence of Brian R today is also making me a bit worried. So, I wouldn't mess with Rick. He would kick my ass, RP Marcin says. I don't think I'm a good fighter because I was fighting last time when I was, oh shit, maybe even in school. Like, really. I always avoid fighting. And I guess last time I got punched in the face when I was still in school. Yeah. Or I punched.
Hey, Merck just sent his viewers over.
Oh, he redirected them. Wow.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Andrew, thank you very much, and everyone. But I don't see the increase in the viewership. Interesting how it works here. It should be, that's maybe just a delay, right? But anyway, everyone who's coming from Andrew Mercado's channel, thank you very much, Andrew, for sending people over, and thank you for joining. We're here with Yana from Project Constantine, the Ukrainian fund that is helping the Ukrainian army with equipment. And we also have Aziza. Aziza Iskender is a very talented Ukrainian artist, singer, and painter. I can actually show one of her works. It's right behind me. Give me a second. I'll bring it. So why is it in my home and not being auctioned and sent to one of the rollers? Because that's a present for me. That's the portrait of me in Aziza style, and I really love it. It's so colorful, and that's also very symbolic. And of course, you can see my live long and prosper hand there. So yeah. That's her. Thank you, Aziza. You are fantastic.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure and absolute privilege to be your friend.
Same here, Rick. It's a privilege to be your friend and a friend of your friends to be together.
The rollers. Yeah.
Rollers.
Rollers, you're awesome. So guys, we're raising funds here today, and we're a bit stuck. I won't say stuck, but we're moving not as fast as we would like. So if anyone from Andrew's community have the means to donate, it will be really, really appreciated. We're raising funds for the car for the Blackbeard group, and raffling this patch today. $10 for a ticket to enter the raffle, and you can buy as many tickets as you want. And this one is pretty beautiful in Bandera colors, not Carls. Hello, Mr. Rick. Hello, DMC. Good to see you. And damn, allowed chat comments are way too short. Zurimor, hello to you. Recently, I got into listening to Aziza's music. It somehow helps during it. Take care about your mental health. You can't help when you get exhausted. Yeah, Aziza, please, if you don't want to stay with us, if you don't have the powers to stay with us through the whole stream, because I can see you're sleepy already.
I was sleeping in the morning, today in the morning, and the whole day.
The whole day, so it didn't even change today. Okay, got it.
Yes, nothing changed.
Hello, Jonesy. Hello, everyone. Yes.
I know I messaged Rick the one day and I told him, I'm like, your country ruined South African food for me. Because I was like, we have good food. Even burgers in Ukraine is better than burgers here, right? And then I was like, okay, but I really miss Ukrainian food. But we don't have any Ukrainian restaurants here. And I made borscht, but I'm like, I already had borscht, you know? No, I made it myself. It's not the same.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, but I made some Turkish people, and they're like, no, there's a good Turkish restaurant nearby. And I was like, they have pide and it's Crimean food as well. So I told my mom, like, we're going to eat Turkish food. She's like, since when do you eat Turkish food? I'm like, it's the closest I can get to anything in Ukraine. We are going to get it.
Oh, great.
That's so cool.
We went there. It was really nice. And I'm explaining to my mom what it is. She's like, so what is it? And I'm explaining the whole thing. She's like, okay. And what made you decide to do this? I'm like, because it's close, the closest I can get to Crimean food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good story. Ukrainian food. I will eat there someday. Okay, let's stop talking about the food because I'm getting hungry again, getting hungry again. It seems before going to sleep today, I will have to eat something at 3 in the morning or maybe 4. Oof, I don't like it because, you know...
Only breakfast, you know?
Yeah, okay, I won't start talking about that because it might be ugly. But anyway, intriguing you a bit and then just leaving it, keeping the intrigue. Sorry, Rick, can't donate now. Had a heart attack in March. I'm so sorry to hear that, R.C. William. Living now on 70% of what I had before. Insurance paying for 72 weeks. Had 20% heart efficiency. Was lucky to survive. Now at 44%. Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. What are they gonna do? Like, what do they recommend, or what? Yeah, because it might also be connected to finances, right? So do you? Yeah, will you be able? Maybe they already put some stand, as we call it, or maybe do the bypass. Yeah, because my father got the bypass. He had a heart attack a few months ago, and they did a stent, but it didn't help. And they told him you need a bypass, and they did a bypass. So they cut his chest open, 30 centimeter long cut, and luckily he started even driving now, and yeah, so he's rehabilitating well. His heart is not hurting. He will start working again in a taxi in a few days, actually. Oh my god. It's his birthday in a few days, and he said right after my birthday, I'm gonna go work. I'm gonna work. I'm done with being a burden. That's enough. I'm gonna go work. By the way, I just remembered that I promised to send him money for the meds today, and I was on Freyazov. I was traveling to Freyazov when I promised that, so I'm gonna go and do it right now. Yeah, guys. So,
are your parents still in Makivka, or have they also moved out?
No. Actually, my parents are. I think it's okay to say they are in Poland.
Yeah, I should have probably asked before asking.
No, that's okay. They are in Poland right now. They left.
Okay.
They actually left occupation in 2020, but yeah, during the full-scale invasion, they moved to Poland. At some point, right now, they live there, and. Yeah, basically after having a heart attack and having a bypass, I think my dad can get the official disability. But yeah, right now they live in peace. There they don't have all these attacks, so I'm happy for them, and it's less stress for my dad, you know. Like, he actually, yeah, but you see, when you're immigrating to Europe, you cannot get some, like, there's an opportunity for him soon. Maybe he will be involved in business, so it's going to be much better than working in a taxi. But you know, this how do you call this, low wage jobs that are available for immigrants usually, and it's not that easy. You need to learn the language, so all this, you know, is a lot of stress to go to a new country and try to settle there. that's not easy. So those Ukrainians who, sometimes you hear complaints from Ukrainians who left Ukraine, and some Ukrainians say like, come on, we are in much harsher conditions here. But to be honest, indeed, sometimes it might be much harder for Ukrainians in immigration right now, mentally, much harder than to Ukrainians who keep living in Ukraine. So I totally understand the Ukrainians who say that it's unbearable in immigration, because to be honest, sometimes even under war, living in Ukraine, it's still you live at your home country with your own
culture and
culture and countrymen, like people of the same nation that you are, same language, and it feels like home. But when you travel abroad, in totally different environment, different language environment and cultural environment, it might be a really I think it might be one of the biggest challenges that human beings can face, really. And it may bring depression and anxiety, panic attacks, whatever. It can bring many things. So, yeah, well, it can bring whatever. I didn't mean whatever. No. I meant different.
like anything.
Yeah, anything. Different mental
I
challenges.
think it's like different difficult.
Mhm.
So I think it's hard to compare our lives, because in any case here we are in big danger, and that every day somebody can die, and it's children, and it's also very hard for mental health.
Yeah.
So it's more comfortable because you're at home, but in any case we are not healthy, we are not normal here, and so we have different difficulties. So I'm really not never will say to somebody who live abroad, you have like beautiful life, so why you say that it's difficult to you live? No, never. Because for me it's really more difficult to live abroad,
Yeah.
because I want to be with my nation, and for me it's more um like I'm nervous because I'm not with my people. I don't know. I have the fear to be far from the time of my people, far from our truth. Because when you live in another country, you have to live in another world to be
Yeah.
to be in this world. You have in some moment forget about Ukraine and do your business.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, it's very hard. So you have to be or absolutely crazy person, and in any case do your work for the Ukraine, give everything to, but it's very hard for people, and so you have to in part of you have to die for Ukraine to be integrated in another community.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, it's it's not the way. It's not my way.
Yeah. Yana, do you have
Mm,
anything to react to Aziz's thoughts?
I don't know. I look at so I'm quite involved with the Ukrainian community here in South Africa, right? And it's always a thing where you're like, I cannot imagine they're here, but they're in a country that is politically aligned with Russia, you know? Um, and they are doing their part to educate people about what's going on in Ukraine, but at the same time trying to almost, I want to say, not be too aggressive,
Mm-hmm.
because you still need to be polite. So it's almost like that very fine line that I see. Um, so yeah, I think it's difficult, and I know. So one of my friends, her big thing is cooking, she loves food, everything. And she's like, no, I make my own sauerkraut because what you sell here in South Africa is not good enough. Um, because so I mean, I know you call it something else in Ukrainian, but she's like, I'm not going to teach you that word, Jana. Just say sauerkraut. That's what you'll know. She makes her own cottage cheese because our cottage cheese is not up to standard for her. So also when she makes smoked salmon, she buys the salmon, she smokes it herself because she's like, you guys are not doing it the way I want it done, you know. And I think it's such small things, you know, it's things that you don't even think about, right?
Yeah.
But it's those small comforts that you like grew up with, that was like your comfort food as a kid, for example, or whatever. And all of a sudden you don't even have access to that. And I see it with like the South Africans who are fighting in Ukraine. Like when I went to visit, I asked Viper if I can bring him anything, and he was like, Black Cat peanut butter, please. And I was like, okay, which one? He's like, the crunchy one. So I brought like 4 bottles of peanut butter. Other guys are asking for tomato sauce. And it's, I think all those small things add up when you are far away from home. And then not having that is difficult.
You're totally right. Yeah, these small things of your native land that make your life like not like even comfortable, but I think it's like that make it feel like home. You know,
Yeah.
this feeling that cannot be compared to any other feelings, and people feel homesick and they feel like they're not in their place, and they don't feel like they cannot find comfort sometimes. And it's really hard to build up your life from scratch in the new country, and especially in the country where you don't know the language. And yeah, I'm really sorry that because of the fucking Russia, my parents have to go through this in their mid-50s. It's just terrible.
I mean, leave their home twice, basically.
Yeah. So they left it 3 times. They were Makiyivka. First they left Makiyivka for Zaporizhia, then they left Zaporizhia for Lviv Oblast. Then they left Lviv Oblast for Poland. So it's 3 times life from scratch, and the last one is the hardest one.
Yeah.
Because it's
Very
not the
hard.
same country. It's not your home country. It's it's a tragedy of so many families here. Like not such big and serious tragedies like losing your loved one, like being killed by Russians, right? But still, like families are torn apart. We cannot see each other with my parents, and it's hard for them. My grandma cannot see her kids, or her son. And it's really hard for her. And, it's this, Russia brings loneliness also. I think both of my grandmas are lonely right now, and it's all because of Russians. So Russia brings tragedy that you guys may sometimes don't consider tragedy and may not think of, but of course I think some of you thought of this before, and I was talking about this before, of course, but still it's maybe some of you didn't. I want to mention 3 donations that were received. So 15 minutes ago there were 2 donations, $40 from RP Marson, thank you very much, Robert. $40, 8 for Ukraine tickets to Rollers. Thank you, my friend. $100 donation from Danielle. My very last donation, live and alive from beloved Kyiv. Yeah, that's her last evening in Kyiv. And she watched the 2,000 meters to Andriivka today with the director, Mstislav Chernov. I watched it on Friday, 2 days ago. Also, Mstislav Chernov was there. And guys, this movie deserves more than an Oscar. Anastasia had a great idea today. She visited this screening today with Danielle together. Anastasia messaged me and said we're under a huge impression of this movie, and we, and they made a photo with Mstislav, and she had a chance to talk to him a bit, and she told him that Oscar for this movie is not going to be enough. He needs, in her opinion, Ukraine has to somehow also
give recognition in a way.
Give recognition to him in some way. And she says that she thinks that this movie is enough to get the hero of Ukraine. But I think the movie combined, like the 20 Days in Mariupol, his first movie, maybe not the first, but first during the full-scale invasion. And this one, 2,000 meters to Andriivka, and I agree, and it's not the only one. He's doing a lot of documenting. Like he told us after when there was a Q&A session, he told us that they constantly film everything. They document everything that is happening. Like they travel around Ukraine all the time, and they film, and he cannot say what is going to be the next film about because it's just being made right now. And he says, these movies, they are not like the play movies, right? You cannot write a script. The movie is being like right in itself, and you just see what comes of it later. And it's not only these two movies that he's working on, and I think he indeed deserves a Hero of Ukraine title. Of course, some Ukrainians earn it with sacrificing their lives on the battlefield, and it's totally different. He didn't do such heroic acts, it's understandable. But in terms of advocacy for Ukraine in the world, these two movies definitely, in my opinion, I totally agree with Anastasia. They make him a hero of Ukraine. So, guys, I want to show you the poster of this movie, and they plan to show this in the United States and in Europe, in different European countries. When you see this poster, by any means, go to that movie. It is a masterpiece, and it's a documentary, and this is why there are no actors there. That is just there are soldiers who are real, who are there, and it's not only a heartbreaking movie and a heartbreaking what you see there, it's also bringing you other emotions that mobilize you. I won't say which emotions, you gotta see it for yourself, but you won't get out of the how do you call this?
Theater.
Yeah, the theater zал. Я хотел сказать zал, like the what's the English word? There is a word for
Hall.
Hall. Yeah, you won't get out of the hall. Only you won't get out in tears. You will get out with other emotions that you may assume. So
Great.
yeah, it's very and this how he makes them. With 20 Days in Mariupol, it was the same. It was not it was not pity that people felt after watching that one. I think you can agree with that, right? And in this one, it's also not about just a tragedy. See it for yourself.
He really represents Ukrainian culture because Ukrainian culture is about this. It's through the suffering. We're not just small people that's just
Планета
watching the
кіно.
suffering, and so look at us, how
Mhm.
we
How?
how we are
What
poor.
kind of victims we are?
Yeah,
We're not
but
victims.
Ukrainians say about how we can overcome this,
Yeah.
how we can be stronger, deeper, how we can be exactly in this time absolutely ready for changes, because we are on the way. Maybe somebody in this world cannot understand this, but we are ready, and we want to inspire these people to be also ready to do it.
So, my friends, this movie is happening in 2023 during the counteroffensive near Bakhmut. Andriivka, Klishivka, Roman Trochimets took part in this operation, all of it. So he is not in this movie because this movie, it could not cover all the sacrifices that were made there. And but in one of the characters, not characters, once again, no one is playing there. One of the heroes of this movie, you will definitely recognize Roman in him. You will understand what I mean when you watch this. So, I like when I watched it, it is not now like it leaves such an impression, and it's not going out of my head for this third day now, and it affects me, like my perception of music also. Like it goes deeper and hurts more. I mean, the Ukrainian music about war is just, after watching this, I feel like more sharp. My feelings are, like a bit naked, and this is a masterpiece. So please, tell everyone. Please watch yourselves when it gets out abroad. Stislav Chernov is a very good filmmaker, and he is doing a very, very good work for Ukraine. I don't think Oscars will give him the second statuette. There's a word, like probably the French one. Award? Trophy. Yeah, this trophy. I don't think they will give them, because they are also not very, like, in this world. Like they also live in the world of illusions still. So I think 20 Days of Mariupol was an exception.
Yeah.
So I guess the chances are not that big for 2,000 meters to Andriivka to get the Oscars. I remembered one thing that he told us in the Q&A session. He told us, I realized after seeing how soldiers stood up. Sorry. So he says there were a few premieres where the soldiers from the 3rd Assault Brigade were on the premiere, and they were lining up in front of the audience in the end, and he said the audience was applauding them for, he said, either 15 or 20 minutes non-stop. We could not stop them.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he said, when I saw that, I realized that it doesn't even matter if it will be shown in the world. If, the most important thing that those guys see that, and Ukrainian society sees that, how it was there. So he says that the most important thing is both for soldiers and for Ukrainian society to see this, and to really understand how it is there, and how, how fragile. It's an addition from me, but how fragile the human body is, and how, what is the cost of every meter of the deoccupied territory. And in this movie, you will see it very well, guys. You will see how expensive, not in terms of money, but in terms of human lives, every meter is. And like, since it's a documentary, and some of the videos from the body cameras were shown on the Telegram channel and YouTube channel of the 3rd Assault Brigade. Some of that you may recognize, but there are some of them unreleased before, and I understand why, because they are too real and too brutal and too but fuck, it's the time to see this for everyone. This is the time, and yeah, everyone should see this. So I hope I intrigued you a lot, guys, and you will be like really looking forward to see it and finding the ways to see it, because it's not going to be displayed in all the towns of your countries. For example, we were talking about this with Andreas, and he said that it's gonna be displayed in one of the cities close to him, or not super close, but like he will have to drive a few dozens of kilometers, but it will worth it, guys. You won't regret it, believe me. So please hear me out. You already heard me out. It sounds impactful indeed, Shonel. Unlike Russian, who always moan away about how they are victims, Planet Karma was saying to what we were talking about, the 20 days in Mariupol, that we're not just victims, that we are fighting, and we are we're also acting, even the civilians. Well, technically policemen are also civilians, right? In the end of 20 days in Mariupol, that policeman, remember, he sends out Mstislav and his operator sends them out of Mariupol in hope to show that to the world, to show those videos and how he acted. And it is also a great example, and it's also like a great drive towards the certain emotions and certain perception of the movie. Rick's.
I am sorry. I'm going to have to go to bed.
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
No problem. It's totally fine. Yana.
Sorry, guys.
You feel bad?
Bye, guys.
You feel
Bye
bad?
bye. Take care,
Bye.
Lisa.
How are
Thank you.
Yana?
Also, guys, remember to donate. We still have
Yana,
not
is it
reached-
your health? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Shit. I'm sorry. Please.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just I'm on the edge, so I just need to.
Mhm, mhm.
go.
Thank you so much for being here,
Thanks,
Yana.
Bye.
We love you.
Bye.
Live long and prosper. Aziza Yana has epilepsy, and she feels like the seizure is coming, so she may just pass out at any moment, and she needs to.
She's so great person.
Yeah, she's fantastic. I am.
Feel myself very safe with her.
Yeah, super safe, comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. She's like that. She's amazing. But Anna told me 20 minutes ago that she got the electricity, so she's gonna join, guys.
Oh.
She's gonna join us after the 4 hours of the stream. But since these streams are so long, we can even get Anna after 4 hours. In 4 hours. So I'm really happy. What I wanted to say, that Yeah, something about 20 days in Mariupol, right? I wanted to read the messages in the chat, Rick. So this will also be an emotionally charged documentary by witnessing everyday events in those areas. Yeah, yeah. You will. It is going to be very emotionally charged documentary. You will understand, and the conversation they have. Like, I won't be giving spoilers, but there's a phrase that the movie ends with. It is so fucking powerful, and it has so much meaning and energy. It's a question. It's not even a phrase. It's an unanswered question. So, giving even more intrigue to you guys. So, unanswered question that, like, just hangs there in the air in the end, and you leave with that question in your head, and you're like, and not only that, that is very multi-emotional. Aziza is so inspiring. Wenzel, Coxana, I totally agree with you. She is inspiring.
Thank you.
I like Russians. I've read that one already. Okay, my phone has a glitch. I have to shut it off and let it recharge for a bit. Cheryl was saying that. I was in rural Utah country. Drama saved me. I loved the diversity at the lack of brainwashing. I don't know what you're talking about, Salt of the Earth, but hello to you. These documentaries need to be seen. People need to be made uncomfortable. Too many bury their heads in the sand. Yeah, you're totally right. We need so many people to get their heads out of the sand. I for sure will find a cinema that plays that. Andres says, yes, Andres, please do. Where can we see 20 Days in Mariupol? Sorry if I missed it in the chat. Wenzel, to be honest, I don't know, but just Google it. I think you will easily find a source to watch it, or even pirate it, I guess. Recommending to do the pirating of movies is not good, but with 20 Days of Mariupol, if you don't find to watch it like with money or just like online, yeah, consider pirating it, because it's totally worth it. Okay. I'm looking into the chat. As far as I perceive it, there are many quite extreme religions in the US. Some of those really harm the community. Is this correct? Zorimor was asking that. Zorimor, where are you from yourself? I'm just curious. Okay. Something weird going on with my connection. Hopefully sorted it now. Just Jimmy said that. I watched 20 Days on YouTube. You see Planet Karma. No, Planet Karma says that, but it's available on YouTube too. Shit, I really need to go to the bathroom. But we received more donations, and I would love to mention them, but no, I should go. Aziza, please talk to the chat.
Okay.
I'll be listening, as always.
It's interesting that you talk about this film, and I really want to watch this film, because we need like, I really hate propagandistic film, because for example, they have big budgets, they have a lot of actors, everything is absolutely great, but when it is a little bit fake, when you see the fake actors, because we have the problems with the actors and with our arts, because we have really a long period of influence of Russian theater, Russian world, Russian ideas, and so that is why from one time of my life, I choose music. I choose another way, and I really didn't want to be part of this world of cinema, of this idea that you have to do really shed work to be actor, to for the reason in the few years to be part of another great projects, but because of you shed work, because you was part of another stupid films, serials, you begin to be fake, and a lot of actors begin to be fake. And that is why I think this time is a perfect time for documentary films and documentary theater, and also performative theater for the plastic theater, when you can be yourself and you can be real. And it is why, for example, this person, that a regisseur that I like, and she want to like invite me for a project about a warrior, that she was artist and now she's warrior, because it's really something about the real idea. So this is text of this warrior. It's exactly her thoughts about this time, and we want to share something really real, not make them entertainment for the people. And so why I hate this propagandistic film, because it doesn't work. Propagandistic films in a bad way, it doesn't work. It just make us stupid. But this is film that's real work, real researching, documentary films. It really can be great propaganda in good way. In good way, inspire people to be part of Ukrainian army, to be part of Ukrainian fighting, of the fighting of the free world. And this is why it's so great that we have these people who can be so brave to do this work, because it's always you have to be really, like Eric told us, like you open your heart, you open your mind, you are real. You don't hide your own world with images, with ideas, so you are real. And I want to see this film, really. I hope I will see this film. Mariupol was a really hard topic for me, because everything that you can see in this film, in the reality, it's much worse, because it was also only 20 days of Mariupol, but it was not 20, it was 80 days of Mariupol. And it's really hard even to show the people the horrible things in Mariupol. But this is why this film was very, very hard for me. But I hope, I know from the word of Rick, and I really trust Rick as like feelings. It would be amazing film. And also what I think during this sort of freak, that I have this my friend that created the film about Crimean Tatars musician. So, and she said that she continued to like make some documentary interviews, films, like, and the ideas of this film always change. So she like makes a lot of such parts of these ideas, but in the end it will be another, like, she even see how it changed through the time. Because, for example, she said she was yesterday on this festival, and she also makes the videos on the stage, and she said, Aziza, perhaps in the few months, maybe I will record you, like I will make the film on
Mhm.
your on the stage with big team, with big band, and it will be like another film. So
Mhm.
because she still didn't end this film,
Mhm.
she still makes this deep. So when you have a lot of parts, and exactly, it's depend of your idea how you connect everything together. What
Mhm.
source you will choose from big information, big events, big changes. And so that is why it means that this person, this regisseur, He
Mhm.
really have this idea inside. He could like take the most important thoughts together and for understanding of this time, and it's so great. And this person who work with Crimean Tatar topic, she said that this is regisseur that work on
Director, not
this
regisseur.
director that work with Mariupol and this new film. He was part of her team
Oh.
when she worked on the festival Kazantip,
Mhm.
because they were like this production team,
Mhm.
and they created a lot of ideas how to promote this festival, and they created a lot of videos. So he was a part of her team, and they worked together. And she said a lot of our team begin to be and so creators. And so it's really interesting how creator can born in
Mhm.
this world, how you can really be real, how you can be honest with yourself, because their art and the creation is also about your inner world, how you feel this time, and
Mhm.
what's the reason of your life, sense of your life.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy to live in the time together with such people who can be deep, who can also like support me in my ideas and said you are not alone,
Yeah.
we are also on this way. And please continue to do your work, because like I told on this festival yesterday, we have to always remember for what reason we are here, why we are here, why we are singing these songs. Why? Because it's like awake you
Yeah.
to be real, to do it for this moment, for these people, because maybe tomorrow we will have no opportunity to say it. Always remember, because really the price of our life is very high, and when you remember about this, sometimes you
Mhm.
can be mad, sometimes you can be crazy, because you can feel it, feel this price in this moment, how many lives give for this moment.
Yeah. How many lives were given, indeed, and such good lives, you know,
Yeah,
not just some random lives.
yeah, absolutely. Amazing personalities.
Yeah. So you will definitely enjoy this one. We had those donations that I didn't mention yet, and I need to calculate how much we still need to raise, guys, after that. So the $40 I mentioned from RP Marson, I mentioned $100 from Danielle. Yes, then after that, something I didn't mention yet. Uh, $17 donation from Average Ogre. He says, had to miss another Sunday stream. Still, thoughts are with the defenders of freedom. The heart goes out to all the rollers. Stay resilient. Hugs to Aziza. Lots of love. Tickets, please. Aziza, hugs to you from Average Ogre. And Average Ogre, if you're watching this in recording, you see Aziza sending the hugs back. Meaning not sending, but yeah, taking them and sharing them. So after that, after the 70, let me minus this 70 from the goal. After that, we had $200 from iJedi. Match if you got it. iJedi says, match if you got it. $200 donation. And right after that, well, in 8 minutes, Martin, MVS, donated $200 saying, for the Russian trash. Do you know what he means?
Сміття.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what trash he's talking about?
No, for the dead bodies. For
No,
making.
no, he means the trash he won on the auction. I was auctioning.
Ah,
I was auctioning the trophies. the ugly patch and the ugly buttons from. Yeah, so he won this. Martin won this. Before this, he won another Russian trophy patch and the epaulets. It's Pohony, the captain's epaulets. So it was some Russian captain that was improved and made a good Russian, and he got the epaulets. I wonder what he will be doing with them. But Martin, thank you very much for your donation. I hope to see you in the chat too. Always love to see you there. And maybe you ask us some questions. So that's not the end of the message under the donation. So it said this: for the Russian trash, nice to have some evidence of their defeat. Can't follow the stream, but will view tomorrow. Keep up your good work. Slava Ukraini. Tickets, please. Героям слава. Thank you so much. So Martin is getting the tickets. And the Russian trash. Guys, we definitely need to give him the tickets because he's getting the trash, okay? He deserves to also get the tickets for that money. And just 6 minutes ago, 50 Canadian dollars from Michelle H. for fundraiser. Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you everyone who donated. Guys, match if you got it. Who will match iJedi? He donated $200. Martin matched him without knowing this. But maybe you will do it on purpose, guys. Some of you. We still have to raise, let me tell you. So that was minus 70, minus 200, minus 200, minus 50 Canadian. Let me go calculate how much is that. Not calculate, but check the exchange rate. Canadian to USD. And it's going to be 50 Canadian. $36.36 minus $36.36. We still have to raise $544.52. Guys, last push. Oh, the air raid siren started just now. So it seems to be not such a quiet night tonight. Let's hope it's not gonna be that many Shahed drones and no ballistics. Because sometimes we have the air raid siren, but in my district of Kyiv, I don't even hear any explosions or air defense working. So, Tunes says, Rick, I already did, LOL. Yeah, Tunes matched iJedi without iJedi even started the match game. You even outdone him, so... Okay, Anastasia just tweeted that she's gonna join the stream just now, so she's gonna join. That means she's ready to join. I'm sorry I can't give any extra this week. I only have milk and bread money till next pay. Shit, Jonesy, I'm so sorry. I am not asking for anyone to get to give their less money. Please don't do that. Michelle H, if you're here in the chat, please let me know if you would like the raffle tickets for the patch that we're raffling today with your donation. With 50 Canadian, you can get 3 tickets. 3 tickets. Please let me know. If you don't let me know, I will have to just give it to the rollers, to the members of the community. And we just got the donation, $300 from Brian R. Brian, thank you so much, my friend. Brian, are you okay? I was emailing you for 3 days, and you didn't get back to me, so I got worried a bit, and you were not showing up on the stream until what? It's 5th hour of the stream, so it got me worried. Please check the email and respond to me, because I have an item that I would like to give you, but only if you would appreciate it. Because yeah, so let me know if you would appreciate it. It's a small thing, nothing like nothing big. Like totally. Michelle here. Planet Karma, it's you. So Planet Karma is from Canada, that's how I know. From the 50 Canadian dollar donation. Sure, I'd like the tickets for the raffle. Thanks. Thank you very much. Does the link work? It should. I'm trying. She says, give me a second, maybe I used the wrong link. Let me see. Let me check. KQ. Yeah. She says, does the link work? I'm trying. Brian, thank you once again for $300 donation. Raffle tickets for rollers. Since he won this beautiful flag that I still... Shit, I almost dropped my power bank. That I still didn't send to him. The flag of 402nd Battalion. A dear to our heart, the one from Mongol and his guys. There he is. Yes, got your email. Been very busy this week. Had to volunteer this morning and go shopping. Okay, got it. Thank you so much, Brian, for also volunteering. Where do you volunteer? I'm curious, if it's not a secret. But yeah, thank you. Just let me know. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava Planet Karma. Thank you for being here. I think it's not the first time I see you here, right? You've been visiting these streams already. So guys, with the donation of $300 from Brian R., we still need to raise only $244.52. Just a tiny bit left. If everyone in the chat will send $5 or 10, if you can, of course. If you cannot send anything, don't send anything. I'm telling to Anna that I can create the new Google Meet link if needed. So let's see. She didn't read this message yet. Not my first time. Yeah. I remember you. I saw you here, Planet Karma. But just yeah. By the way, the outside name. I just need to check the outside name because Planet Karma is the handle. But if I go to channel, your name is MH. Yes, of course, I know MH. So I just didn't know that you're also Planet Karma. MH, I remember you and happy to see you here once again. Rick, I volunteer with Engine. And teach English to Ukrainians. That's so cool. I know that project. Aziza, do you know this project? Engine. Like English in. So this project aims to teach Ukrainians English with help of English-speaking volunteers. So Brian,
I know only Balakon.
So it's the same principle. There are differences, but like the general principle is the same. So that's what Brian does. He teaches Ukrainians English. Thank you, Brian. That's really cool. And get a new friend. He says it is a great experience to help Ukrainians and get a new friend. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, give me a second. Where is Anna? Anastasia, there she is. Hi, Anna, good to see you. We could not hear you? No, cannot hear you still. Just like the last time, probably. Okay, now I need to adjust the picture here. Here's Anna trying to...
Hear me now?
Yes, now it works.
Yes. Hi. Hello, I'm sorry.
It's totally fine. It's not you, it's fucking Russians.
I think so, but maybe that's not them this time. I'm not sure because there was no bombing, so it might be just a regular cutout. But we can still blame them, obviously. Why not?
Come on, if not them, you wouldn't have all these problems with power outages.
True. Yes, I was not hoping to come here because I was like probably not gonna be electricity until morning. So but they gave it like later. So yeah, I have like home clothing and all, and was about to go to sleep. Really, I wasn't hoping to join in, but
that's totally cool.
Hey guys, nice to see you again.
Hey,
Anna, this is a safe, chill space. You can easily come in pajamas here, no problem. So.
Yes, but I usually make more effort.
You
But
do.
not this time though. I have like a nuclear explosion here
Yeah,
though,
that's pretty
so
cool.
maybe that's solid.
Space time. Oh,
Maybe that's solid.
so,
And here, you see, it's blue now.
uh-huh.
We're doing things. Big
Yeah.
moves.
By the way, did you see I finally put the updated picture on the thumbnail with blue hair?
Oh, the one you put is the teal sort of thing. Like it's like greenish,
Ah,
bluish.
okay.
Uh,
Still old.
most men are incapable to see the difference, but
Yeah,
but it is actually more green with the picture you have put up.
I'm one of
But
them.
now it's like proper blue, so I succeeded finally,
That's cool.
which is
It suits
5
you.
tries to get blue. It was a long attempt. How are you doing here?
Oh,
How's your fundraising going?
going pretty well, Anna. You won't believe it, but we still need to raise
I do believe it.
You do believe it? Okay. We
Yes.
still need to raise only. Let me tell you, there are 2 more donations, or were. Ah, shit! Okay, yeah, I misclicked, and instead of minus and $5, I'm minus 50. I added 45 back, so yeah, we still need to raise only $229.52. That's what's left.
Yeah.
The last.
Let's go.
Yeah, easy, guys.
Last
So.
push.
2 donations we got. The last was $10 from Andres. Time to send our friends to bed. Match me, guys. Yes, match Andres. He sent $10. $5 from Martin Bissick. Another $5, he says, and such a smile. The emoji, I mean. So thank you very much, guys, for your donations. Just $229.52 left to raise. And we can easily get that. So I would love to have a proper conversation with you, Anna, but all of us will have to go to sleep ideally in an hour. So let's stay here for maximum an hour and not
I'm down.
keep us all longer. Maybe even shorter, who knows. But knowing me and knowing us, like in general, I don't think we'll finish earlier than in an hour. But we can let Aziza go to sleep. Look, her eyes are closing right now.
Yeah, I see.
My eyes begin to be more Mongolian.
I have nearly spit my water there. So, by the way, I have been told, which is very funny. I don't know why if you guys know that there was like a bunch of like very like a big wave of haters towards me at some point during my whole internet appearance. There are multiple ones, but that one was like directed and it lasted for like some time, and mostly it was from like Western lefty commie people, like that type of crowd. And there was one email that I super loved. I can't find it. It was like years ago now, but the context was basically that he was curious, how can I be a Nazi? Because he thought Ukrainians, are Nazis and ban the rights and all that. So how can I be a Nazi if I have, and I quote, Asian eyes? I'm like, who's a fucking Nazi here? Like, unironically clocking people's like eyes for being like Asian, but which, by the way, I don't know what he means. Like, I have zero things against Asian eyes. That's supported there, beautiful eyes, but I don't think I have Asian eyes. I have, not even a monolith or nothing like that. What does he mean by Asian eyes? And he also said suspicious nose, which I love the most because I do have a suspicious nose. That's true. It's quite suspicious.
Look at mine.
So
is it also suspicious?
I think it's less suspicious. I think so. For actual Nazis. Because I'm starting to think that guy was one without knowing, because he was like, usually when people make comments about suspicious noses, it's like some sort of a Jew adjacent comment. So they are suspecting you of being a Jewish
anti-Semitism comment, right?
Yeah. And this was this long email saying how am I ban the right Nazi, and the last part of it was about me having Asian eyes and a suspicious nose. So there you go. Your actual anti-Ukrainian Nazism warriors right there. I'm starting to think he might have been Russian, unironically, now that I think about it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
indeed.
we
It-
had that guy on Maidan actually in Kharkiv. Me and my sister were there, and there was like anti-Maidan people from Belgorod who shipped here by buses
in
to pretend to
2014.
be, yeah,
2014.
to pretend to be anti-Maidan in Kharkiv, basically. And we were like just walking past them, me and my sister, and we had like Maidan ribbons and all that sort of good stuff you all remember. And they came up to us and they said, "Yankees go home," which is, I think, like we are Americans or something. Which, I mean, I was born in Kharkiv. I don't know, my guy. So yeah, I was like, and my sister was like, where are the Yankees? Like, where are they at? Like, what are you talking about? And he was like, which you guys probably, I don't know how exactly to translate it, but he called my sister Zhidara, which is like, you know, a quite an offensive way to talk about a Jewish person,
Jews,
like a
yeah.
slur, yeah, against
It's a
Jewish person.
slur. It's a
And
Jewish.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And we were like, anti-Nazi warriors over here yet again. They strike again. My sister has also a suspicious nose, I guess. We both have relatively Greek noses. So they mistake them, I guess, for Jewish noses. But yeah, just something funny for you all, like thinking about how curious people who are accusing us Ukrainians of being Nazis on a regular, how very curious their worldview seems to be.
There's
So
a funny comment slash question from dog servant Brian R. He asks, "Where is the chart on the internet on what noses are suspicious?"
I don't know. We should ask that guy. We can find his email. I was tempted to ask, like, what makes a suspicious nose? What is like a relatively suspicious nose? What is a very suspicious nose? Like, how do we grade that really? Like, do you need a bump? Or like what, like, do you need like it to be long? Do you need it like what does it need to be like extra suspicious? And but then I was like, if I reply, this guy will be so happy. They only make those like emails so you reply to them. So I was like, nah, I gotta block that guy and not give him the satisfaction of like even it may even think I haven't even read that shit. So yeah, it's just kind of funny. But yeah, but suspicious and Asian eyes. Yeah, I had Asian eyes multiple times. Oh, I also had looks Oriental,
What's
and I'm
that?
like,
Oriental? What's that?
Oriental's like saying Asian basically, like
Ah,
one of the ways to say Asian, and I'm like,
ah.
what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, it was, yeah, a lot of like those people, like very interesting comments. Oh, one thing, one email also was funny. I brought it on stream of my friends. I think I talked about it. One email was like this, again, this long, like a huge fucking thing, and he was like, you how can you be like a Nazi again? They assume I'm a Nazi, obviously. How can you be a Nazi if you're not even white? And I was like, that's an American. That's 100% an American email. There's just no way around it. It's not a Russian this time around because only an American could think this pasty ass is not white. Like, how whiter can you get? Like, if I go to the wall right now, guys, this one is colorful behind me, but I have like in front of me white one, and if I stand it there, you would not see me. So how much whiter does one get? But yeah, but in their logic, I guess he actually explained it, by the way, that Slavic people, which is cringe, like Slavic is languages, not really even like the people, you know. But he was like, Slavic people are not white because Hitler said so. And it's like, can we not appeal to Hitler when we are like, who is, you know what? He's not the best source, you know? He had some hang-ups, let's put it like this. He had some issues, that guy, mustache aside, right? He had like certain views about, let's say, Eastern Europeans, let's say Jews, let's say Roma people, like all sorts of people, right? That he wasn't really fond of. Let's put it mildly, right? So let's not appeal to him. And he was like, I'm a leftist. And I'm like,
Leftist, yeah.
and you as a leftist, you appeal to what Hitler's opinion is on who is white. I see. I see what's up. I see what's up. And I was like, you're American. You're so American. I can sense it like with a couple of sentences. And then he was like, yes, I am. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I totally know. Yeah, that's some funny emails for you guys.
3 more
They're non-funny
donations.
Not funny ones as well.
Yeah, 3 more donations to
insults.
mention real quick. $10.07 from Cats. Sent you $10 the other day. I am lurking as I am not very well. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Oh, get well.
Please get well.
Thank you.
And your $10 you sent during the week are in the spreadsheet. And don't worry about that. Let me show it to you actually right now. Here is the proof. So you won't say Rick is lying, okay? Okay. Yeah. Okay. What the
We
hell
would
is it?
never.
Here it is. Ticket number 245. Here it is. So next, $20 from Kathy S. Tickets, please. And Gerardo T. donated $25 without a comment. Gerardo,
Thank you.
we're raffling this beautiful badge today. By the way, Anna,
Huh?
how do you like it?
Oh, it's a bit blurry, but
Is it? No, it's not.
yeah, I can see the thing, but I can't read what it says.
It's impossible to read this runical font. It is a group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so don't
I was-
worry.
It's not my eyes. Okay,
It's not
good.
your eyes. Your eyes are good. So
Yeah. No,
it's-
they're not. They're -4. Sorry, they're not good. In fact,
it says Група Чорної Бороди, which is the group of the Blackbeard. These guys are the snipers, the professional ones. They call themselves Група снайперів спеціального призначення 27-ї бригади Національної гвардії, батальйон Кульчицького. І ці хлопці зараз ще і FPV-шками стали оперувати. These guys are using FPVs also now. So, yeah, guys, that's what we're raffling today in just about 30
it is cool.
30 minutes, maybe faster. It depends on how fast we will raise the remaining sum of money. Yeah, it's a cool one. And, you know, the Bandera color, in my opinion, is the best one because Bandera
Just
symbols.
had that conversation.
Bandera
Yes, I
symbols.
just had that.
You know, and this one was the original one. And
That one is cool. I
this
like
one is cool. You like this more?
it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like black and white. It kind of has the mode of contrast in it, so the letters are a little bit more visible than on the red, in my opinion.
Yeah, wait for it. There is gonna be a one in the middle that you maybe like more. Let's see.
Ooh, okay, yes, you knew. Yes, I like this one the best, obviously. Obviously. Oh, as it is so colorful behind you, it's actually very cute. Yeah, with the paintings and all that. I like it. And the purple thingy is cute. Yes.
Yeah, the purple thingy is cute. So, yeah, this is something that I don't know. These guys are so awesome, and we helped them a lot already for almost 2 years, I guess, since 2023. Yeah, it was the first time we helped them, and the late, it was like December, maybe even January 2024. But soon it's gonna be 2 years since we'll helping them, and right now we're raising funds for them, for the truck, and for the expensive one, $18,000. We almost closed this one, so on Tuesday during the donation stream we're gonna close it completely. And Rick, Anna should have the pink one. Yeah, I should definitely send this one to Anna, but only, you know what, Anna, I'm gonna send it to you without
Aw.
any but. Okay, give
Thank
me
you. That's very cute.
because they
Yeah.
Solovey, he sends me like not one or two of them, usually like 3, 4, so I can give an extra one to such a badass Ukrainian like you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's I do be collecting things, so I
Mm.
enjoy some some additions.
Yeah.
I recently finished the fundraiser, which is fun, for 113 guys, which are my main guys recently.
Kharkiv guys.
And and I Phoenix, and Devin is actually with them now, filming drones. So,
Nice. I miss
yeah, but
Devin.
I finished the fundraiser for them, which is actually quite important. It's like 500,000 fundraiser, which I
Mhm.
helped to cover, and they are for interceptor drones, essentially. So that's very
Cool.
cool because it's really genuinely very effective. Like from what I've seen, they have thankfully stopped reaching Kharkiv as much drones. I mean,
So
particularly thanks to the interceptors they're based.
it's
So.
these
Uh,
that work against Zalas, Lancets, and Molnias, right?
mhm. Yeah,
So
and they also have this swoosh sound that I hear all the time where I live because they operate here. So I thought it sounds like a little plane, like for real. Like
uh-huh.
sounds like a plane, and they do be working, and they showed us like a lot of footage of them working very well, and they are kind of like more of a new-ish newish
Mhm.
technology, I guess you could say, from what our guys are doing. But our guys, they always try to be like one step ahead, or like try to basically not like Mahno, the commander of the unit, always says that it's like a technological war with
Mhm.
the enemy, right? So
Yeah.
they come up with something new. We need to come up with the defense against it. So that's kind of like how it always been, especially here. So first it was like S-300 missiles. We hit a bunch of them in Belgrade. They are no longer use them as much. Then it was like a lot of Cubs. We came up in 6 months how to battle that. Although the SNS guys, by the way, told me, the security guys told me that they couldn't even see Cubs on the radars.
Mhm.
So it was that bad. So they would hit in the city everywhere, and they couldn't even see it, and they couldn't even do the air raid alert, nothing. So that's true. We all saw it was that way, but I just didn't know the details. And now
Mhm.
we see them, we stop them, and we're with very high effectiveness, so with like 90% rate, basically they don't reach the city. So yeah, so now we have like a lot of shaheds, which you all know, in
Mhm.
Kiev as well. It's not like it's just the Kharkiv issue.
Yeah.
So now we need to do something about that as well, and I have hopes that we will, with the help of our like allies, or without, we will still manage, I hope.
Yeah.
And but yeah, it's always like that new thing. People need to adapt to the new thing. It takes some time. It seems like very bad at that period of time, like it was with Cubs. We really in Kharkiv were thinking that maybe we should actually unironically leave the city because it was that bad.
Mhm.
And we persevered and stayed, obviously. And I hope that excessive drone attacks will also be fixed somehow by our guys and their ingenuity.
Guys, did I get in the chat? Um, what? That person. Who was that donating? Gerardo T. Gerardo, can you please tell me if you want the tickets for the patch, or should I give it to the community members? Yeah, please let me know. You have like 2 minutes probably, and then I'll just say from Gerardo, and someone will grab it in the chat with their plus pluses. Guys, give the plus pluses on Rick's stream or my. Katerina Kosecka says in the chat. Hello, Katerina. How you doing? Are you having a stream right now and chatting with us in the chat, or what is happening? Katerina, if you want to join, you're welcome. we're today having a strong independent women stream. We all guests are women. Only the host remains the same man.
You didn't change your gender identity?
I did not.
Weird.
I'm still not
Strange.
ready.
Yeah. Dugan said like we are the nation of transgenders, so I don't know. Maybe you should.
Yeah, maybe I
You
should.
know.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
let me tell you how much we still
Interesting
need.
man.
Let
That
me
Dugan guy
No,
comes
not
up with
really.
all sorts of ideas.
Yeah. Okay, $10
What he was even talking about, I don't even remember now. Like, what was it in the context of? I think he was just trying to appeal to like MAGA Americans, to like Trump supporting Americans who are like super anti-trans people, I guess, now at the moment. And
Uh-huh.
he tried to make a statement that Ukrainians are gay, I guess, or like trans, and we are the nation of like transgenders, is what he said, I believe, in his post. And I was like, Dugan, like, what's up? Like, what's going on in that? In like, I
He's
know you had rough times recently, but damn. Yeah, what do you want to say, Ziza?
he's a fan of Russian propaganda. It's Russian propaganda from the beginning. They told that they are fighting against Ukrainian gays. Like we are like represents Department of Gay of Europe, gays of Europe.
The gayest country, yeah. Sure, sure. Out of all countries, we are the most transgender gay ones. Like not that I like mind, but I'm just saying that it's clearly not the case. We don't even have the marriages or anything. So if anything, we're like way below a regular European country. That says in terms of like acceptance and things like that. And he's like, yeah, the actual rainbow warriors over here. And you're like, okay, whatever sticks, I guess. Whatever propaganda sticks, we're gonna use that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
just remembered about an awesome. I think they're both on TikTok and and on Twitter. Незламний притулок. Have you ever heard about this one?
I think I did, but I'm not sure. Can you like remind me what that is?
So there's a crazy backstory of that. There are two gays who lived in Kharkiv, or in Kharkiv Oblast. They had
I think I
a
heard something like that.
home
Yeah.
shelter for the dogs with, for example, paralyzed back legs. Для тваринок, yes. So for animals. So they had that home shelter, and unfortunately, Russians destroyed their home and killed some of the animals that lived with them. They had to evacuate. Now they are, I think, in Poland, or in some European. No, not in Poland. There are mountains there, I guess. So some European country, so this is so funny because that gay has a very awesome way of this kind of I don't want to call it a typical way, the gay way to pronounce words and talk and speak.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Not
Yes,
yeah.
it's not.
How
Yeah,
can
it's
we
not
call
offensive.
it?
Don't worry.
The classical one.
Yeah, it's there's like a meme in like gay community. Not everyone talks like that, obviously, but some
Yeah.
people do, and it's like the gay voice, basically.
Yeah. So he
So
is.
you can recognize immediately
Yeah.
just by the way a person talks. Sometimes it happens. Yes.
And they have these animals. It's like about how many? 5 dogs and 5 cats, maybe a bit more. Like in total, it's around 12 or 12 animals, I guess. So and they make like 5 videos a day, short videos, like 1 minute, but like he likes to call them "Ну що ви легенди?" He's like he calls them legends, and he also has the term punkanuti. It's when you do this punk to a
I
cat
see
or to a dog, and he says, "А хто у нас тут такі пунькануті?" Punk. And when
Cool shit.
yeah, it's so cool. I really recommend it. It lifts your mood. Like when you read some shitty news, some Trump shit in I don't know, like just the producing, like making shit. Remember that fuck up, like виробництво калу чи щось таке був переклад. Це, коротше, Олівер Сайкс.
Ага. Yeah, я remember, yeah.
Коротше, Трамп займається виробництвом калу, коли він говорить.
True. I don't even know how to translate that so that people can really grasp.
Yeah, guys, you won't
something
understand that
significant.
much. But
Yeah.
what I oh my god, I'm a bit tired. It's been 5 hours of this stream, and I just wanted to say that it really lifts the mood. So let me share the link with you guys. On Twitter, I really recommend to subscribe. And these animals and this voice will definitely give you a good mood. You guys can also subscribe. You won't understand much because it's also a lot of slang, you know. So even if you understand a bit of Ukrainian, I don't think it's gonna be easy to understand what he is saying. Give me a second. So it is Nezlomny Pritulok.
Actually filmed a bit with a very cool lady called Lena. She's had a big animal shelter as well in Bobrivka. It's quite, close to Kharkiv.
Mhm.
Like, I don't know, like 40, 30, maybe like 20, 30 minutes away from the city. And we filmed with her and like her animal rescue missions. She usually saves like wild animals now.
Mhm.
We caught like a deer who was severely injured. They are usually just very spooked and get hit like by cars, but they also step on mines. They step on like all sorts of things, explosives, all sorts of shit. Unfortunately, the deer didn't survive, although we tried to, our best to help him, but he died in a couple of days. But that was like the mission we filmed, and also she showed me like everything, all the animals. Raccoons, birds, kasuli. I don't even know how they like a bunch of like all sorts of animals. Like every single animal you can think of, there it was there, and all of them either died or ran away, and likely as well died during the occupation of that part of the near Kharkiv. And hundreds of animals, unfortunately, birds flew away, which was the perks of having wings, I guess. And they managed to rescue 40 dogs that were there.
Wow.
So the rest of them, unfortunately, likely are gone. And it was a very cute place, like very well equipped. They really were like very good at like keeping them and healing them and then letting them go to the wilds and all of that. So it was like a
Mhm.
very high effort sort of thing. She's a veterinarian, like an animal doctor, basically, who established this like shelter. And her husband was stuck there, by the way, in occupation for months. And she left to the city to get groceries and didn't return because the literally the Russian invasion. And he was like separated from her, and she was in Saltivka getting bombed, and he was there stuck with in winter with no electricity, no water, no food, nothing. He lost 40 kilograms of weight while he was there, and he only could crawl up, or he told us, crawl up on the roof of the house and then try to catch the signal, and then he would send her a plus sign, like a plus that I'm alive, basically, every day. And he would do that, and she would know that he's still kicking it. And it was hunger there as well, so people animals died, ships, and they dug them out and ate them and shared them with the dogs to survive. So like crazy ass stuff was like happening there, and he survived luckily, but unfortunately now he also has cancer. Which the man can't catch a break. I imagine that all that stress probably like somehow affected and triggered the bad processes in his body. So maybe that affected him in a negative way. But now he's also like fighting cancer after all of that garbage Russians have put him through. So, but yeah,
Yeah,
but
it's
just
insane.
I just reminded your mentioning animal rescue reminded me on those like cool
Mhm.
guys. But yeah, but I just remember this story of him he buried the sheep and then dug them out to eat them because there was nothing to eat, and he shared it with all the dogs that were there. And it's just, yeah, there's some under artillery fire digging the corpses of sheep is like, yeah, uh
It's hardcore, uh,
yep,
so to say.
good guy though.
Thank you for sharing. It's yeah,
Hmm.
I'm happy that you remembered that because gives us the sense of reality how bad it can be when Russians attack the dam or just occupy you. You
Yeah,
may end
the
up.
most the weirdest part of that story isn't even digging up sheep and eating them, but it's that the fact that just how easily they got, like, it was like basically like 30 minutes time and they got separated for months. because she went to the grocery store, and then when she returned, the line was already cut off by Russia tanks and equipment and machinery, so she couldn't return. And they were like basically 30 minutes apart, but couldn't see each other for like months because of that separation line basically that was created.
That's
And
crazy.
yeah, and that's kind of like was what made me like it. Just she didn't even understand, because like most of us, because it was like 5 in the morning, and she went on her car to the city. She's like a very early riser. She's like gets up at like 4 in the morning. So she went there, and then it was just an hour of like getting groceries, and that's it. So the
Mhm.
entire life just entirely changed just in that like short period of time. And yeah, and being like separated for a very long time. And then she was in the basement in Saltivka hiding from artillery, for so she wasn't like having the best of time ever. But his lot was much worse, obviously, because there was no heat, no light, and he was stuck in a freezing cold house with basically only animals to look after and try to keep them alive somehow, and himself. So
Mhm.
yeah. Oh, and they had an artillery strike directly in the house. So it was
Fuck.
like a huge hole there. So he couldn't even he tried like his best to preserve warmth. And he would also let all the animals inside the house, and they would actually like go because they were also freezing. Yeah, it was just very incredibly difficult time. And he survived, and but his neighbor was killed by artillery fire. It killed him, I think, like couple of days in. So initial days of the invasion, there was a lot of like artillery shelling of that place. um yeah, that's kind of like, you know a bit of a
I
story.
I had one more donation. It's from Allison H with no comments once again. So please let me know in the chat if you would like the tickets, 2 tickets for this patch. If not, the community members will get it. Oh, Katarina, sorry. Rick, dash послание? Yes, I'm gonna send you the link. You didn't meet Katarina yet, right, Anna?
I don't think so.
Anastasia?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Hmm.
it's a good opportunity. Katerina is from Sveta Галичина, from the town of Sokal, the megapolis, as she calls it, in Lviv Oblast. Okay, we were just having fun with that once on the stream with her. And she is a conductress. So she's conducting the orchestra, plus she's making the FPV drones, plus she's also piloting them. Yeah, so very talented.
Different type of conducting, but
Yeah.
but
And
very timely.
and also she's a singer. And yeah, and she's been a guest here many times too. To be honest, no, whatever. I would I didn't say anything.
What was that thought?
The thought that I decided not to waste the time on right now because we don't have that much time. Did you already watch 2000 meters to Andreevka? Anastasia, that's a question
No,
to you.
no, sorry, didn't have the time.
Are you planning to?
I do, yeah, but when I just recently got back, and I will be honest, the only thing I was doing, I needed like to recharge my battery, which was very low recently. I also have like way worse insomnia now than I used to have, which was also bad, by the way.
Shit.
But I just didn't have like energy for literally anything, and I was just playing Expedition 33. Like the game Clear Obscure, and that's it. That's all I did. I will confess, I wasn't particularly productive in this couple of days, but weeks rather even. But yeah, but I'm back on track, I guess, and doing fundraiser again soon. But yeah. Oh, I was also doing a lot of like translation work for Devin, which is good because we're gonna be working with like Euromaidan Press soon enough
Oh,
on some stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff. We have to like get documents for one thing we need to do, which is like you have to get accreditation and like all sorts of things, like a lot of like that boring kind of part of film and stuff. But yeah, but mostly I was just playing the game and having a great time. I'd be for real.
That's
So
cool.
yeah.
I'm really happy that you had some switch to something else, and just like switch off on the current activities and rest a bit. So happy to hear
Yep.
that.
I didn't
Some
expect the baguettes to be so great in the game. I mean, it's a French game,
so
so
tasty.
everyone is memeing about the baguettes, but it is really a very artistic and beautiful, and also about grief mostly, which I can relate to,
Mm-hmm.
as many Ukrainians can. And it's basically like a it's like a psychological 5 stages of grief theory,
Mm-hmm.
but they made it into a game with a very fantastical sort of like RPG role play settings with a very beautiful Belle Epoque like French style to it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wow.
really, mostly just about like how people grieve, how grief is destructive, how people deal with the grief, with the loss of someone they really loved, and how it affects basically all the family members in it
Mhm.
and the entire world. Really, that's
Oh,
very interesting.
so
Yeah.
very psychological and social, right?
Yes, yes. I didn't expect. I thought it was going to be like a whimsical, old school fantasy RPG adventure, basically, where you save the world and that's it with your gang of like companions. But no, that's not that game. It's a very existential crisis, grief, nihilistic sort of game. So it's yeah, it's much more than I expected, which I'm happy about.
We got one more donation, $100 from Brian R. One more. Brian already sent 300 today, and that's his fourth
Thanks.
100. Thank you, Brian. Raffle tickets for rollers, he says. Thank you very much, Brian. So give me a second. I need to copy this one real quick. And, no, wait. After Gerardo, there was a donation from Allison. Okay. So, Anna, I watched the 2000 meters, and I really recommend
Yeah,
to go
I would
watch it.
definitely. Yeah.
It is as powerful as the 20 days in Mariupol. I had the chance to talk in Q&A with Mstislav Chernov in the cinema. He was there. Well, I didn't talk, but I didn't ask anything. I was just sitting there, guys. I was sharing this feeling already on the Free Azov stream today, but to share with all of you, I was sitting in the hall, and people were asking such deep philosophical questions, and those questions were also like very, I would say, they had social value, like getting the answers for them. But I was sitting there and thinking, fuck, I'm dumb. I really don't have anything interesting like they have to ask, And at that moment I understood, no, I'm not a journalist. I don't have such questions appearing in my head, like shit. It's on one hand it's unfortunate, on the other hand that's who I am, like whatever. If I happen to be not a very smart guy, then I can compensate it with different good qualities in me. So that's it. Okay, so one more donation is needed, I guess. We're almost there, guys. Let me tell you how much we still need to raise. Minus 20, minus 100, $54.45 left to raise. And my allergies is acting up, so I'm sniffing my nose a lot. Sorry for that. $54.45. So 5445. That's what's needed. What? The tickets from Brian. Let me put them into the sheet. And only $54 and 45 cents left. Let's do it, guys. Let's raise it right now. Katerina, I sent you the link. Let's watch one video.
Speaking of movies, have you guys seen? It's the short film that won, I think, BAFTA and a bunch of other nominations. Rock Paper Scissors. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, I heard about it,
Oh,
but didn't see it.
oh, that movie is very worth watching. It's very small, so it's not gonna take like a lot of your time. But I would like to also highly recommend that one. As oh hey, hello.
Hello, Katarina.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, what?
Hello.
I didn't get it, Katarina.
Hello.
Katarina, so this is
What?
Anastasia. We call her Anna, also the short version. Not Anna, but Anna with one N. Pretty clever,
No.
by the way.
Uh-huh.
What else? Yeah, and she
This
is.
is Aziza.
This is Aziza, yes. Anna is from Kharkiv, and
Oh,
she lives in Kharkiv. Yeah, she.
and now you are in Kharkiv?
Yep.
Of course, я трохи пропустила. Я...
Uh,
Kind of difficult to hear what you're saying. Is it me or like is Katerina a little
yeah,
bit
Katarina,
laggy?
your DJI microphone is not working right now.
Not working?
Yeah, we hear you from your phone. Or
Fucking bitch. Зараз. Що за фігня? Господи, позориш ти мене. Давайте ще раз.
by the way, Katarina is not drunk. I guess she's like that.
Я не вживаю алкоголь, господи. А так чути?
Okay, I can't judge. I'm bad with technology as well, so you know.
Чути чи ні?
No, I think we can hear
Краще
you
чути?
better. Yes, now it's your microphone, your DJI microphone. That's cool.
Класно.
Yeah,
Оце
better for sure.
Today I'm not alone. At first, Aziza, я тебе вітаю. Congratulations with concert. I see in the Instagram.
Thank you.
Це ж було недавно, так? Чи ні? Чи це?
Так, це вчора було.
Ось, вітаю. Це в Одесі. It's in Odessa. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually saw. I went to that concert too late, online, and I heard Aziza singing the hymn only. So that was the first time, I guess, I heard you singing the Ukrainian hymn.
Oh, Rick, it was first concert. It was just opening, like 30 minutes. And then it was second concert with 1 hour.
Oh, I missed that one completely. Sorry.
And Rick, you missed my concert, I think.
Yeah, I miss most of your
In
concerts.
Finland.
I miss most of your concerts, Katarina. By the way, DJI mic doesn't work anymore again.
Fucking bitch.
Wait, so okay,
Що,
whatever.
працює?
So she said, I said she's not drunk, but she said she is drunk, right? Катерина, ти п'яна?
Я не
Ні?
вживаю алкоголь.
Не вживає алкоголь, тобто вона не п'яна. Зараз, бляха, 2 ночі.
1, 2, 3.
Тому це зрозуміло. Yeah.
А це і працює?
It seems, no,
yeah,
I don't
it seems
think.
to be.
Say
I
it
heard
once again.
something.
Say it once again.
1.
No, I don't think it's
Nope.
DJI. No,
Nope.
it's your phone.
Ой, блін, то добре. Буде отак. Отак
No,
нормально?
no, it's not okay. It's the same. Can you please, like, put it in the microphone and reconnect, because there is a chance. Say something.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No,
Five.
it's still your phone. Try to reconnect with the mic connected.
Це як? Це типа від...
Відключіться від дзвінка, відключіться і підключіться заново.
То ти такий прям категоричний.
Ну, не те, що категоричний, але
Такий
це
вийди. Вийди і
спрацює.
зайди нормально.
Нам потрібна якість.
Ага. Rick, journalists learned their job for years, especially
От,
what questions to
мені
ask. Yeah, you're
пише,
right.
що воно...
It's a profession, you know.
1, 2, 3.
No, it doesn't work.
I don't know why, but
А.
my microphone
А ти-
is connecting.
Ти нажала на рек, тому що в мене теж були проблеми, але треба не забути
Рек?
нажати рек.
Ні, рек
Ні,
не
рек це
допоможе.
записувати.
Це просто запис, він не допоможе, Азізу.
Зараз.
Не допоможе?
М-м. Ні, на жаль, ні.
У мене не підключався мікрофон, але потім я його там засунула, і він підключився, тому може це спрацює.
Да.
Мгм.
І камера також не хотіла, я її
Виключати треба.
туди-сюди. І вона підключилася, мені
Мгм.
здається. І ще воно автоматично переключило на інший мікрофон чомусь. Я не знаю чому, але я потім виправила.
Мгм.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, say it once again.
1, 2, 3.
No, it's the microphone is not working. Okay,
I don't know why.
keep it like this.
Something happened.
Keep it like
That's
this.
fine.
Anyway, Katerina, we have maximum like half an hour more, so don't worry
Anyway.
about it.
Okay.
Is it Bluetooth connection? No. It's this receiver. She blocked you, Rick. I can hear. What do you mean by that? The great one says she blocked you, Rick. I can hear. I don't know what you mean by that. But okay, never mind. Okay, so I wanted to actually play the video. First of all, it's not притулок, it's гуртожиток. So незламний гуртожиток, that channel of gays with dogs and cats. So let me maybe put on one of the videos.
Gays, multiple gays or one gay?
It's two of them. It's a pair.
I see.
It's a pair of gays.
It's a couple, like is what
it's a
you're trying
couple.
to
Yes,
say.
not a pair. Oh my god. Yes.
A pair of gays. Yeah, a couple.
A couple. So I will ask you to take the second device and listen to it there, okay? But for that, Katerina, I'll ask you to mute yourself, and everyone should mute yourself because it might be
Отак,
heard.
от наша я приходила.
Okay. Let's play some of it, guys. It's really funny. Okay. And it's funny that their channel is called, the nickname Трусики Бобра. They're in the, how do you call this thing? In browser, like the username, yeah. There. Okay, give me a second. Trying to put it into the right browser. Here it is. Let's go watch. Незламний гуртожиток. That's very funny.
Бублячка, а маршрут перебудован? Де у нас смаколики? Для дітей смаколики. Где-то тут роздають? Та ви що, для усіх шалених? Шалені мовалені на зв'язку, давай. Підпис десь. От так, підпис десь. Сніжана, це тобі, Сніжана в блядській сукенці. І побігли до Парижу. Бублячка, а маршрут?
Let's watch one more somewhere in their home.
Мотор. Екшн. Лунає, легке і грайливе. Чимне і дбайливе хує морхен. Хує так, Путін в моргі. Путін в моргі, а ми з легендами прокинулись, потягнулись. Посміхнулись, такі щуп-щупательні, да, легендушки у нас. От, дивись, замотані, кутані. Жужа, донечка, да, відлежала з кози бороду. Так лежала добре. А де моє золоце? А от моє золоце. Добрий раночок. Пунька, ну ти світаночок прийшов до вас у гості. Пуньк. Зефіріус. Пуньк. Жужа. Щуп-щуп, щуп-щуп-щуп, жуж. Мотор.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Yeah, really sweet.
Can you tell me again the name of the channel?
I'm gonna send the link to everyone right now.
Незламний гуртожиток, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just I'm more entertained by Rick finding it entertaining, if I'm honest.
А в мене питання, а як вони виїхали з країни?
I don't know. They whatever.
Probably like everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe
imagine.
maybe through Tisa, but actually with these with all
З собаками.
with
Я вже
all
бачу.
with all these animals, I think there might even get like I don't know, like a humanitarian pass or something. They actually
Maybe also be the I don't know obviously what's up with them,
Shit.
but sometimes you can get like some sort of protections as well
Wait,
from
I
like from
forgot.
all out maybe or something like
Guys, I forgot.
maybe some gear.
I
Yeah,
forgot. No, the
Я за
story.
ними просто
Катерина, я
цей
згадав
слідкувала.
історію, слухай. So, I remember, guys, when Russians didn't just bomb their house and destroy it, they occupied the village they lived in Kharkiv Oblast in the beginning of the full-scale invasion. They
you know which
I don't remember.
where they did the
I don't remember. So they shot. No, I don't remember. I don't even know. They shot some of the dogs. Unfortunately, Russians shut them down, and so they told them to get out, and they went abroad through Russia. So from occupation through Russia, then to
many people
to
do,
Latvia, Lithuania, and like that. So Katerina, they didn't cross Tisa; they were occupied and left this way.
I don't tell that they crossed this. I ask how, because it's so interesting for me how to man.
From the east it's not that rare. Like you get into occupation, then you get to some other country through Russia, and then you either return back to Ukraine if you want, or you stay where you are. Many people, from occupation ended up taking a very long route, let's put it like this, to get out of there. So that's not like particularly rare, I would say. Not in the east at least.
Yep.
Я знаю, я на них була підписана, але потім відписалася, усвідомлюючи, що це два мужики, які за кордоном. Тому
Well, not everyone needs to be a soldier, so I guess.
Ну, таке говорити мені не варто.
Добре. Я волонтер, якщо що, з військовими
Я
працюю,
також.
тому.
Але
добре.
все одно.
Да.
Моїх ситуацій не варто.
Ні, воно просто. Ти може поясниш, чому ти так кажеш, Катерино?
Та, мені не треба, якщо чесно.
Хлопець
пояснення,
воює, тому. Так,
добре. Ви не одна така. Все, це просто ці хлопці, я розумію, я теж проти чоловіків, які виїжджають, звісно, тому що більшість людей, яких я знаю, людей, яких я люблю, вони воюють. Тому, звісно, я теж проти цього, але у цьому контексті це була просто смішинка, яку Рік хотів показати, тому я думаю, що можемо видвинутися далі з цього.
Це точно. Allison H donated $10 more. So guys, we still need to raise only $44.45. Let's do it and just get done with this. What else?
How much do we have left?
$44.45.
Oh, we're gonna do it. I can sense it.
Yeah.
Without my electricity outage, I would be here more, but it is what it is. God.
No problem.
Actually, we did get smacked. I just didn't know that. I told you it doesn't have to do with the explosion, but apparently I just didn't hear it. So it did happen, and we got the electricity outage, which not a big deal,
Shit.
but yeah.
But it's Kharkiv, and it happens there all the time.
I'm pretty fortunate though. I don't get that much electricity outages because of my building being connected to something, I guess, a hospital or like underground, like metro station perhaps. So I can't even complain. I'm like having 90% of time I have electricity on, so it's not a big deal at all.
Yeah. Okay, there is a song that I was putting in the beginning of the stream, and I wanted to know if you know this one, like all three of you. The improved version of What is Love that appeared a few days ago. Rusori.
Improved.
Baby, don't.
Yeah.
But it was Кидай на дрони. Кидай.
Oh, yeah. That's sort of improvement.
That one, yeah. I wanted to translate it to rollers through the whole stream, but I don't think we actually don't have the time for it anymore, so I'm not gonna do it again. But Ziza is ready to listen to it already. You know what? Let's do it.
I heard a lot of these songs, but I didn't like see
Let's
this.
let's listen and watch. It really worth it. While we still raising the remaining $44.45. Let's go. Give me a second. Where? Here it is.
Русоріз, кидай на дротний, кидай. На дротний, кидай. Це Сергій, Стерненко Сергій, він сам не свій, цей Сергій. Туди-сюди, його голова, щоб кинути на русоріз. Кидай на дротний, кидай. Русоріз, кидай на дротний, кидай. Ріал, 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 це Аннет, а це Валентин, це Даша і Гліб, і ще Валентин. Це Артем, він просто слимак, а це каратист, хуяк, туди-сюди, і голова, бо скинули на русоріз. Кидай на дротний, кидай. Це шахет, колись він летів, звучав ніби прямо током дебіл. Та вже він мовчить, я про шахет, бо скинув ти на русоріз. Шахет обриганський, жужжак некрасивий, мовчить. Русоріз, шахет обриганський, жужжак некрасивий, лежить. А це вже ти і твої кінти, донати ведуть до спільної мети. І пофіг на цих мав подідів, бо скинули на русоріз. Кидай на дротний, кидай. Русоріз, кидай на дротний, кидай.
Йобана русня.
So, there is an Easter egg in this video. These girls in pink and gray uniform, so to say, they are playing the woman who tried to shoot Sternenko. She was dressed like this. And at some point, she is pointing the gun at him, and they start dancing around her, kind of eliminating the threat. Yeah. So I also like what? It was surprising, really surprising to see Sternenko in the music video, because he's such a super serious guy, you know, who is never like, and how he talks, and how he makes his videos.
Стерненко не є серйозний такий.
No, he makes memes. He put memes into his videos, but usually he is not fooling around like this. He's not, taking part in this music video. So it was the first time. This is why I was surprised, and you can see how he is. How do you say it? Skovaný. Anna, I think your vocabulary should be.
Stiff, a bit stiff, yeah.
He's a bit stiff.
Is
Yeah,
it-
you see, he's
Uh-huh.
not. Yeah. He's a phlegmatic, definitely, and it was.
Oh, by the way, guys, I didn't catch up on the news, unfortunately, in because of the I went to do stuff with the front and stuff. But point is that with what happened with like Parobi stuff, do you guys like know?
He was shot. Shot.
I know
in
that, but like what
Just a
what happened? Do you guys?
typical. I guess they're. Yeah, most probably it's Russians, just like they killed Irina Farion. They killed Andrei Porubi, and yeah, he basically SBU reported today that they already caught the killer, or
Suspect or like
suspect. Yeah, they
Uh-huh.
don't call him a killer for now, but of course, if that dude or dudess will, how do you call it, confess,
Dudette.
dudette.
Unlikely it was a dudette.
Yeah.
Likely it was a dude.
So
But
that
who knows? Yeah.
that dude was wearing a helmet and having a Glovo backpack on the back.
Cool. Nitro
Yeah,
fuel as a regular Glovo user.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
Well, thanks. I just didn't know if there are the news about the suspect, like what was the motive or like what's happening, because
yeah,
I just saw the news and I was like,
not that much info
Oh.
yet about the motive and stuff. I think in the upcoming days we'll get that. But fuck, we really right now we in Ukraine we don't have the permission to carry the short barrel guns, the pistols, and unfortunately. There's such a bullshit. We can carry the assault rifles if we have the permission in the city, or the sniper rifles. We can acquire them. We have the right, but we don't have the right to have pistols, and we cannot really properly defend ourselves because you can have the rifle at home, but you cannot really carry it outside. So yeah, I just remembered, and. This is why for Ukrainian activists and public figures, there's no way to defend themselves without a guard. So Sternenko is lucky to have enough resources and, the SBU priority, because SBU was providing him with the personal guard, just like that. That is basically... just like that, because he's providing so much support with drones to Ukrainian army. This is why they, as a valuable asset, they added the guard to his guard, because he's also paying for the guard and for that Range Rover, as he says. And he is... Катерина, what?
Що?
Це ти по темі того, що я кажу? Смієшся?
Ні, це я відповідаю. Там запитували, як метро. Я відповідаю.
Okay. That's good. And tell us a bit later in English how Metro is doing, okay? Or maybe now. Yeah, since we're already talking about it. So, is he still on training?
No, він зараз дуже близько до нуля.
So already operating. So is he in the drone team? Is it a secret?
I can't speak about this.
You can't tell this. Okay.
Yeah. But I wrote that here, okay, but I don't know, is Google Translate okay translated? Because maybe as soon I will do the charity fundraiser for his підрозділ. І перекладала як unit. Ну, добре. От.
Yeah, unit's fine, yeah.
Unit. Okay, but can you at least tell what unit he's in?
He will tell me when I can tell you.
Okay.
Я тобі говорила приватно. Але
yes, I mean publicly. Of course, I know the unit privately, but not publicly. Okay, got it. Send Metro all our love, Katerina. Yeah, please.
I will send him.
All the rollers, please. Me too.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. So, hope I had it on the right category, Rick. Shonel, you sent a donation, right? To Donatello. I gotta check right now. Give me a second. Yes, I have the second one from you. 20 bucks. Almost there. Tickets, please. Thank you very much. Give me a second. So yeah, guys, $24.45 left to raise. Let's do it. And if anyone feels like you're tired and want to sleep, you can leave before we reach the goal, okay? Because it's...
Yeah, I did reach later, so I also am still. I can go to sleep first of all because I have insomnia, and second of all because I'm waiting for the message from another person, and
okay.
yeah, they only will be able to probably go like online in like a half an hour. So I'm still, on. But yeah, it's a friend of mine who is haven't been uh, at all available in terms of connection for a very long time. So yeah, was in Pokrovsk for a while, and I couldn't really get any like messages or anything. And now he's probably will be back in Kharkiv for a little while. But yeah, first time by the way since 22 actually. That yeah, he is a little bit of insane in that sense. Haven't had any real time off at all, which is yeah, some do be needing it these days. I have been recently been very, I don't know, upset to hear a lot of boys in 43rd Brigade, mechanized brigade that is in Kupiansk region, mostly in Kharkiv. They have not have like a rotation in such a long time, and I can really see it's taken the toll on them big time because they have repelling Russian attacks almost on a daily basis, and no rotation whatsoever, and nobody there really to rotate them with, unfortunately. So yeah, hopefully we'll not get any bad news, because last time they were this tired and dejected, we have lost a lot of people, because people start make mistakes, they start to do all sorts of things, and it's it led to some unpleasant stuff, for sure.
Speaking of being without rotations on positions for too long, is the news that we had a few days ago about the guys from what brigade? Once again, I'm gonna find it soon. Just give me a minute. That's stuck on the positions for 187 days, I guess. It was crazy long, and I just wanted to talk about that news because on one hand they are heroes, yes, but the problem is this should not be happening in the army. We lack men. This is why sometimes they stuck on positions for so long, and we just need to improve it somehow. But the problem is it's not that fucking easy.
Well, there's two fucking things with it. One thing is objectively we don't have enough men, so we
Yes.
don't have enough people that serve and who can rotate. And also, second problem obviously is that some commanders aren't as good, let's put like this, in terms of like being adamant about rotation. So some people like have very good things to say about the commanders in terms of like, for example, when I talk with Mahno a lot, he always allows his people to have a needed break, because he really he has that like connection with them. He can see the psychological toll that it has on them, and rotate them on time as much as he can, obviously as much as he's able to, although he does say that we just don't have enough men to even do it. But some commanders don't do it, and they also kind of like abuse the, let's put like this, people on the positions, and keep them there way too long, even if they have an opportunity to rotate them. So it's kind of like two things, I guess.
Okay, Katarina, it was a bit too loud. What were you doing? Yeah, sorry. It's just the microphone.
Open newspaper or
Oh, it's a sheep that says like
yeah, they are Miltech. Yesterday I was in the Dow picnic with company where not company, спільнота, where I
Community, yeah.
volunteering. Спільнота,
Mhm.
якби, да.
Community.
Community, yeah, where I volunteering. It's a social drone. You are
Social drone.
social drone, yeah. So and yesterday we speak about drones, about that you can to start to be in our community to підключитися до community.
To join the community, right?
To join, sorry, I forgot all words. And doing ensembling drones, and I want to show you. I donated. Do you know Achilles?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I donated yesterday and buy this beautiful dog.
What?
That's pretty cool.
Shrike.
It's drone. This is Chevron social drone. This is and this is окуляри для пілотування.
Yeah, the
It's
FPV
glasses, pilot glasses.
FPV
Yeah.
glasses.
Yeah. So it's fantastic.
It is very cute. Yes.
It was very, це було дуже дорого для мене, але я вирішила задонатити і купити.
And how much is it?
1000 гривень.
Ooh, that's cool.
Так,
Worth it.
but she killed рисня.
Це того варто, я вважаю, що нормальна ціна.
Це клас, да. Мені також.
Ну і пішло все на армію, тож не просто так.
Ну, це ж ти не купила, а задонатила.
Так.
Такий купити можна, якщо чесно.
I laughing that in my years people люди заводять дітей, собак, котів, там третю дитину, а я заводжу качку. Така, наша мені ця качка?
Okay, let me translate this. Katerina says, you know, I was laughing that people at my age, they заводять.
От.
They get like pets, basically,
Yeah, they
cats,
get
dogs,
like
things
pets,
like that.
dogs,
Or maybe a third
kids.
child.
Children.
Children, yeah, third child, she said, which is, I like the third number.
Yeah, the third child.
Третій.
And I got the duck.
Yeah, but she got the dog, which is, in my opinion, valid. It's a valid thing to have.
Yeah, but something happened that she don't. Oh, this knife like this. Ding, ding, ding. Коротше,
Okay.
і ще він має отут таку штучку.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a, like
Shark.
it's a, як це, повноцінний.
Fully. Oh, wait, let me think. What do you want to say in general, like the sentence you want to say?
Це повноцінний худі, я хотів сказати.
Так.
It's like
Hoodie,
the real hoodie there.
Full on, yeah, real.
Full on hoodie.
Yeah.
Grassroots Hegemon, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships, but you're going to be refunded because I have this bug on my channel. You see, these memberships are not being given to anyone. But please, if you can buy right now the super chat instead for the same amount, I will really appreciate it because I was actually today. Oh, wait. It started being given. One was given. Is it unstuck, guys? But it seems like it's stuck again. Wait. Wait. Please work. I need to earn the money from YouTube somehow. Yeah, you see. And not somehow, actually. I was just checking the statistics and the income this month was below the average. The average is $2,000 from YouTube. That's what I earn from YouTube. Now, pretty open about it. Was showing the statistics on the screen. So, and yeah, I needed to reach the average. So today I was asking people to buy some memberships. We actually set the goal. The goal was 240. They bought, not we, I wasn't buying. Rollers bought 187 and it's stuck. So we didn't reach 240. The bug appeared again and I could not receive more. So you see the Grassroots Hegemon ones are not being given also. So Grassroots, you're probably going to be refunded. Yeah, well, don't bother. Maybe it's going to be given after the stream. So If you can't buy super chat, don't worry about it. Maybe you won't be refunded if it's going to be given in like a silent mode between the streams after I finish this one, because I actually needed to finish it like 10 minutes ago, 12. I said, okay, Anna, let's talk for about an hour. And it's been an
Yeah, you
hour.
did say so, but I do know how it goes here, okay? So
Yeah.
I wasn't surprised, yeah. Plus, I was objectively late because of the electricity outage, so, you know,
Yeah, that's
it's
okay.
no biggie.
But for
Plus, who needs sleep, though, yeah?
I need it because
Sleep is for the weak.
tomorrow at 12 I should be in rehabilitation already.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah.
And I have
lifting
the
the
lesson.
metal. You have the
Lesson
lesson?
of Ukrainian Tatars.
What time, Aziza?
At 7 p.m., but I have to do big damashka.
Oh,
Like
Homework.
I see.
all
Homework.
day
Yeah.
of Monday is when I'm prepare my like homework for this lesson, because I'm not good a student because I did it in the last day, you know.
You good student because
Definitely,
all
your
students
students is
do.
like that. Yes, exactly. I was having flashbacks to the student days of doing
Oh,
everything at the latest term possible, obviously, yeah. And then chugging Red Bulls and having hallucinations.
Yeah, it's very funny. I wake up on Monday, and first I open my like books and do this till the evening.
I actually, I remembered one situation that I had in student times when I was just not sleeping at night preparing for the session. I once I was working on my laptop, writing some text there, typing some text in the bed, and I was sitting. So I was sitting, leaning on the pillow, and just then, at some point, it was not even super late. It was like, I don't know, like 1 a.m., maybe 2 a.m. I completely blacked out for 7 or 8 hours, and I woke up at the same position. The laptop was opened, I was sitting, so I blacked out for 7 or 8 hours in the same position. I
I
slept
wish I
like
could
dead.
I wish I could black out, honestly. Like I lost even that skill, I feel like. Oh, by the way, Rick, have you like spoke on your channel about like Pierce Morgan thing, or like is it like a secret
they
or
they
nothing?
invited me,
Uh-huh.
and I replied, but they never came back to me. So they
Oh,
kind of
that's weird.
invited me and didn't care to really have me on the show. It was unfortunate. I messaged the guy next day once again, but they never got back to me. So
Oh, that's weird. I mean, I honestly like can't take any credit for being there, like on Pierce Morgan show, because I was invited primarily because I'm on Destiny's channel a lot, like on his, and he has been on Pierce Morgan like multiple times. He also is a huge YouTuber. He has like almost million people there, so you know it's that.
yeah,
But I was kind of looking forward to having another Ukrainian there
I
because
was
it's a
excited. I was so
it's a bit
excited.
strange.
I
But
even
yeah, I
wanted
was hoping, yeah.
I even wanted to end my stream earlier that Sunday,
Ah,
to wake up on Monday earlier, to not be super sleepy and this
mhm.
zombie Rick. I wanted to be a Rick bot, but it didn't work out.
If I if I can share a little bit, like you basically ask me like for because I was there, you know, for a little bit of advice, I
Yeah.
guess you could say like on what's happening, and I'm like, Rick, your smooth, soft. ASMR voice is beautiful, but if you go on that show, you need to scream because everyone is like screaming at each other and it's like very high volume and you need to say as many words as possible in the like smallest amount of time. And Rick replied in all caps, Budu орать. I find it funny because it's what you have to do unironically on that show. I
Yeah.
wasn't prepared either, to be honest, to scream. It's just like yeah, it's just you have to like yell real fucking loud over people. And that's also how Americans do debate in
Yeah,
general. That's
yeah,
also
yeah.
how they do, that's also how they do like journalism,
Uh-huh.
interestingly enough, with a bunch of screaming. So yeah,
That's funny.
that was funny.
Mm, I like I'm looking forward to receive another invitation from them someday, but not gonna be messaging them myself and be this a guy who is like, please, please, please invite me
Yeah, I mean,
again.
yeah, obviously. Would be cool though, because they did have only like a couple Ukrainians on, which my friends invited me like to talk about this on United 24 back in the day when it happened, Ukrainian media, and also to Kharkiv newspaper, and also probably on Hartia news. I don't know like for sure, but point is that I spoke about this, and they were like, how like do you get there? Because the only people who were there were like Olena Zelenska, the president's
Oh
wife,
wow, I didn't know that.
Zelensky himself, and Usyk.
Oh,
That's
and
it, pretty
you,
much.
and
And
you.
me. Like I'm literally like nobody in comparison, and they had me on, which is very weird. So I do hope like someone else gets there, because I don't think I'm like the kind of representation that Ukraine deserves.
You
But
know,
that's what you guys get. Okay,
Anna,
that's what you
Anna,
get.
believe me, to be honest, for me, you're in the same ranks with Zelensky, Usyk, and
Oh,
Zelenska, because
no, no. Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Aziza will totally agree. Anna,
And you can really deep explain a lot of topics that nobody can explain
Oh,
in
thank you.
in
Yeah, thank you
absolutely
very much.
great
Yeah.
English.
Дякую.
and
So it's really great.
Well, my English is definitely better than
then
Usyk's. Like
Zelensky's English. Zelensky's English
Zelensky
comparing to your English
is not.
sucks, really. If you like,
Usyk was like absolutely legendary in that regard, because he like gave zero fucks that he didn't speak like literally a word, which I mean he's a great champion of like boxing, he can afford it obviously to not care, but he was like the don't push the horses memes and all that. It just came from that Pierce Morgan appearance basically originally. And yeah, it's just yeah, that I just like how like Usyk just doesn't care, and he shows half the things he wants to say with sounds. Yeah, it's just
it's like,
yeah. I
right?
can't do that. I don't have that type of confidence. I need to know the language to be able to speak on big shows. Yeah.
I have quickly to respond to Grassroots Hegemon. Thank you so much, Grassroots, for $100 super chat. That's huge. Sucks, gifted memberships are screwed up, but you will not escape my money. Buy a kava for your kava.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Stefan Nemo, for that 20 Canadian dollars super chat. It says, stay well, Rick the Ukrainian. Thank you very much. So I wanted us to also reply to Grassroots Hegemon. Is it shitty to super chat you? Should I PayPal you in future? No, PayPal, please send money to PayPal right now, whatever you can, because we're raising funds and we need to finish the goal. We need to get to $3,000, and only $24.45 we are away from that for the last, let me tell you, oh shit, for the last 42 minutes. That's really no donations in the list.
Let Rick sleep, and Aziza too. She needs to be a good student.
No, actually, I'm lying.
Let them. Yeah.
Shonell
Get
Jenkins
play.
were sending the money to the Donatello, another service you can donate to. But Levy just sent $10 ticket for
Hey,
mod.
Levy.
So please, Grassroots Hegemon, if you can donate to PayPal right now, this will be very appreciated, and you can donate more than $14.45, because there are not too many donations and no too much money when we're fundraising for Ukrainian army, because the demand is millions of dollars from every unit every month, and we're not covering even I don't know, like 10% of it. But without this volunteer help, it would be much harder for them. So let's keep raising funds. So Grassroots Hegemon, if you can do it, please do it. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, Katerina, that's loud. Thank you. So what was I saying? I was saying that I want to sneeze right now. I
Oh no.
yeah.
Будь здоров.
Thank you.
Перебила.
He hasn't sneezed yet. Я завжди забуваю, що казати англійською, коли людина от чихнула, що казати.
Bless you.
І потім bless
Bless
you.
you.
Bless.
Зараз забуваю.
Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you. Yeah, I just
А
don't want to bless
французькою
people. Okay?
санти.
How in French?
Французькою санти.
Something.
Oh,
Huh.
that's better. I'm not about the blessing thing, you know. I don't
Bless
possess
you.
the power to bless people. It's a bit strange. Yeah, but
Ну так,
anyway.
прикладати легше.
Yeah.
Добре.
By the way, when you said when you started doing this, Anna, like together with Katerina, I remembered how you were blessed by that priest with water.
Oh yes, I was blessed by the priest there. That's true. I was like dodging the holy water,
The holy water.
trying to preserve a lot of makeup that I had at the time on my face, and he was like, "Get splashed." Big time, and he was like, "This is this." I was like, "No, please, I need to take pictures and like do videos, and I don't want to like Rani mascara like and makeup, And he's like, "You will be blessed, and you will earn more money for the soldiers." And I'm like, "Okay, then fine, splash me then anything really. I can get any help."
Anna,
Yeah, that was
thank
funny.
you so much for your fundraising. You're doing an awesome job. And,
Thank you. Yeah,
uh,
I recently was counting that how much we did, and we did pretty good in recent months. Never, despite like everything, and unironically though, I think Trump actually energizes my people to donate more. So yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought it would be like fatigue. Basically, people would be like, "Oh, they're beyond help, like not much we can do," that sort of pessimistic
Mhm.
attitude. And it's the opposite. Everyone is like, "Fuck that guy," donate more. I will donate more. Yeah, that's lovely. That really helped like a lot. I actually planning on a pretty big one soon. I got like generators, power banks, stuff like that out of the way, and now I need to interceptors as well. And now I probably will be doing car stuff again for 43rd Brigade.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So
Guys, please
cars,
support
it's-
Anna's fundraisers if you have some extra means.
cars
Because
are the bane of my existence.
How do you call this? Вижимати. Як ти англійською це кажеш?
You mean як
Ну,
вижити, як
типу, як
лимон, що?
взяти щось і викрутити.
Drained?
Drain. I drain my community a lot with my fundraisers. This is why I say if you have extra means, because
yeah, no, I'm doing fine, guys. Seriously, like my guys come through like all the time, help Rick out instead, because obviously everyone doing their part in their job, and my guys are surprisingly good. So thank fuck they still come through. So I can't complain. I haven't been really a fundraiser that took me pretty much any longer than like couple of days to fully finish, which is pretty good, if I say so.
Yeah,
So
like 500,000 in a couple of days. Yeah, you're doing much better than me. It takes me a month to raise that. So
yeah, like 3,000, 4,000, 7,000 we raise in like couple of days. So that's like the biggest one was 10,000, I think, from recent ones, which ended up being 3 days. So I think that's good, honestly. So
$10,000 in 3 days.
Yep. That was big. That was a biggie.
So yeah, we need your help instead. I know. Yeah, Anna, you won't believe it. That fundraiser we had, the NAFA truck one.
Oh yeah. I
It's
remember.
still going. Almost 3 months now.
Okay, listen. I finished this one that I'm planning, and then we're gonna get you that one closed.
But I'm hoping.
I promise.
I'm actually hoping to
Yes.
close that one before you will have to help me.
No. I promise. I will help out. I will finish the one I already gave my word to, and then I definitely will help out, because that's not good. Okay, we need to finish that one.
Yeah, Thank you very much. But let me actually check it now because we got some donations during the stream. Thank you guys. We got around
Yeah,
200.
remind me if I forget, just in case. Like, just message me about it if I forget.
But if we rate, like, okay, well, I can promise, but I'm not sure I will do it because I may forget myself.
Aw. Well, probably I will be reminded of it if I see your stuff and talk with you a bit.
Okay, so
Probably should go because I probably will get that phone call in like 10-20 minutes, so like maybe 15 minutes, something like that. So I will probably be dropping off and talking with my friend who I haven't spoke to in like million years. So that would be cool. Yeah, he's actually one of the first people I know who joined like immediately on
in the beginning of the full-scale invasion.
26. Yeah, on 26th, I think he joined. So like 2 days after full-scale invasion, and he's from Donbass himself. So yeah, so one of the most like rememberable things I have with him was like that I called him on 24th, and I asked him, so what are we gonna do exactly? Like, what's our plan? The city is like under fire, artillery bombing, everything is exploding, occupation here and there. Like, what's the plan? Like, what do we do? And he was like, "What's the plan? The plan is to fuck them up. I'm enlisted." And it was very uplifting to me because I will admit I was like on the verge of a bit of a not mental breakdown, but I was like a little bit falling apart a little bit because I was obviously afraid they will occupy Kharkiv, and I know full well what they do in occupation even by then. So I was a bit worried, and he was like, "I'm enlisting, I'm in line right now," and he was like, and also he was like, they chased me out of my home once, and I left everything like from my life and moved to Kharkiv, and I went to the university there, started my life there, got a job, got like my friends, like my loved ones, everyone, and they are not chasing me out again. So I'm not like running again. That's enough running. And so yes, ever since then he basically has been he was actually even on a very popular picture that was photographed and placed in the newspaper of liberation of Izium in Kharkiv region, which he ended up on that picture, which I was very, very chuffed about because he's my very close friend, and I
Speaking
got him to.
of pictures, I need to show you while you're still here. Helena, my friend who makes the medkits, her husband Anton sent me the photos today, and they have this beauty. His name is Loki. Check that out. So guys, the shipment from United States arrived, many tourniquets and many combat gauze, as you can see, the whole pile of them. And you see our friend Loki. Loki, yes. So Anna, do you see him?
Okay, guys. No, wait a sec. Where am I supposed to?
You're supposed to, watch it on the stream. Like
Something. Oh, yeah.
so,
yeah, I'm just mind numbed at this point. Brain is mush.
That's okay. What? We need to let you go?
Yeah, I think I will go say bye to Katerina for me because I'm gonna drop off, and see you guys sometime.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, she's back. She's back. Bye. Так, до побачення. До
Thank you for your
зустріч.
time with
Да.
us.
Yeah, Anna, thank you so much for
bye-bye.
joining.
Bye. Nice to meet you.
Electricity outages aside, I managed. Yeah, bye. See
Bye,
you.
Katarina. Good night.
Bye.
О, Катерина, я say.
Катерина, Анна. Дякую,
Анна.
ти вже мене прощаєшся.
Нам зараз всім треба прощатися вже йти скоро, але скоро, не поки що ні. So, guys, we technically reached the goal. We we were like in like 20 cents only, but
А чому я на
fuck
двох?
that.
Це
Я зараз виправлю, почекай.
щось таке цікаве, ніби я в телепорті, чи що?
Це тому, що я руками вас виставляю на екрані, і тому
Це твій котик? This is your cat?
No, that's the cat of my
No.
friend Halina, who makes the medkits for Ukrainian army. And they received some combat gauze. Combat gauze – це гемостатичні бинти, and cat tourniquets, you can see them, and we were supposed to make more medkits tomorrow, but she said, I actually sit and made them today to send the urgent ones, so tomorrow there's no need to come. Look, he's making sure they are Cat 7. That's funny. That's a good pun, just Jimmy. Cat 7 tourniquets. Fuck, I like it. Okay, guys, so we reached the goal. Thank you so much. If anyone still can send donations, send them. If not, let's just go to sleep, everyone. I'm gonna make the raffle right now. Do the raffle. There is a gap in the spreadsheet, Rick. Where the hell the gap is?
А що це в тебе позаду футболка, чи що це таке? Чи це?
У мене?
Так,
Де саме?
позаду тебе. З людиною.
Ні, це прапор. Прапор POW, це полонені та зниклі безвісти. Ви не забуті. Це американський прапор. А у нас же тепер з'явився якраз чорно-білий також оцей.
Так.
Yeah, guys, we in Ukraine now have our own black and white flag in support of, but it's just like white at the top and black at the bottom, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe the opposite. Там білий зверху чи знизу, не пам'ятаєте? Азізо, Катерино? Прапор, який на підтримку полонених та зниклих безвісти, у нас також чорно-білий з'явився, і там просто чорна полоска і біла.
Білий зверху, здається.
Зверху, да? Угу.
Зараз скажу точно. Біло-чорний.
Yeah, the white color is up.
Білий зверху.
Is at the top, and the black one is at the bottom. Okay, what do we have in the chat? No, so guys, I need to do the raffle, but before that, I need to figure out
Donate, guys.
what the fuck that gap is doing there. So this is 10 tickets. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, after Brian, there was a donation of Allison and Levy, I guess. No, it's after Brian. Before Brian, $20 from Allison also. Yeah, somehow Allison disappeared. And guys, Nikki, 2 more free tickets for you to work on. What the Okay, here it is. Yeah, so it was a donation from Allison. Let me now withdraw the Canadian dollars to calculate if I didn't forget any tickets. Let's see. So, Katerina, how are you doing?
I'm fine, but I have allergy of ця, господи, що там зараз росте? Ця фігня.
Амброзія?
Амброзія, це жесть, я вже просто 3-ю ніч задихаюся.
Співчуваю.
I'm so fine because I was in the Finland, Suomi, Helsinki, and it was very fantastic. And when I go to Helsinki, I play in the airport Warszawa.
Warsaw Airport.
Yeah, and play about Russian attack. My song Cenzura. And then I told people about situation in Ukraine because many foreign people don't know what situation. And when I was in Helsinki in the day of our flag, I take our flag and walking with walking to my rehearsal and then walking to the city with a Ukrainian flag. And one woman come to me and told, "What? Oh, what it is?" And I told, "Oh, it's it's flag of my country, Ukraine, and today it's day of my day flag of my country, да, День прапора."
The flag day. Flag day.
Flag day, yes. And she told me, "Oh, Ukraine, you have sometimes war." And I told you, not sometimes. Now it's war in Ukraine. Oh, yeah. And I told her some
Swear words.
historical, some few words about Ukraine. But in Finland, I love people in Finland because so many people told me Slava Ukraini, and kids told me, "Oh, Slava Ukraini," and for me it was very fantastic. It's like support us, and I am so thankful for people from Finland that they are support us, and people who here donate. It's really needed your support for Ukraine because we need more drones. We need more and other things. I'm speaking about drones. Sorry. Моя як це?
Деформація.
Та, деформація про дрони говорити. What? And it was very big, huge виклик.
Challenge.
Як сказати?
Challenge.
Challenge for me because I had in one day rehearsal with orchestra, and the second day I had a concert. So it was a very short time to working with orchestra, and it's really only masters can to do normal concert for this. And in this concert was 400, понад 400 людей. More 4,000, yeah?
No, 100.
400 people, yeah, in this concert. And and it was a charity concert for Ukrainian music school. Ми збирали на музичні школи в Україні на допомогу. And ми зібрали
Raised.
We raised 6,000 euros. So
good job.
thank you.
Wow.
Yeah,
Applause.
it's fantastic. But there is situation very for me sad that we can't do the concert for army because there are some закон law that you can't to do concert for army. You can do only concert for humanitarian missions like this.
That's bullshit.
So guys, please donate for not only missiles for support Ukraine. We need more things to protect our country. So please donate. You can donate. I know it. So donate, please.
Guys,
Ukraine.
I checked the spreadsheet and I have extra $30, so I didn't put some $30 to the spreadsheet. I'm trying to figure out where. So that's Laura, 200, yes. Oh, wait. The other side. Yeah, here is 8 euros, 200. Tunet 20, Terrence 41. Wella 40, Pyrocurt 1, ticket 40 from address, get the 40, $335.50 from Sir and Mrs. Garrick, yes, Amonsky. I forgot Amonsky today. Can you imagine? $30 from Amonsky. Yeah, there's no forgiveness.
Shame of you.
On you.
On you. Блін, і тут помилку зробила. Ой.
From Amonsky. So 3 more free tickets and we are ready to do the raffle. Let's go. Let's do it. Guys, give plus pluses. If Nikki asks, maybe she already has some plus pluses reserved. Aziza, maybe you go to sleep.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we almost finished,
Go sleep.
but you know, better
But
go to
if
sleep.
we are all almost here, so I can go with you.
Okay, let's finish it. We're gonna. I promise you, we're gonna finish fast. Can you please? Maybe you have some questions too, Katerina, Aziza.
My brain is not ready for questions.
Your brain?
My brain is
Uh-huh.
not ready for questions because I'm very tired, and I just want to say that you did great job, and I'm very proud of you because
Oh,
you're a conductor. For me, it's something. It's something from the miracle. I really, when I watched the performances with like concerts with conductors, it was so it impressed me so much. And in parallel, you did so great job with drones. You did it constant time, and you really like legendary person. And maybe in
thank you.
future somebody will create a film or performance about you. So
There are a film about me. Oh my god.
so
I didn't tell you. Yeah.
no.
No.
Send us the link.
Okay. I'm so як це shy. Я дуже соромлюсь. Не знаю, чи не соромлюсь. Зараз скину.
And I want to say about
Thank you.
this topic. My friend, a photographer, she visited Switzerland. So he worked together with a person who created project Ukrainian Photo Diary. And so it's this project. They collected a lot of photos from different photographers, Ukrainian, of just people, civilians, and make exhibition in Ukraine and in Switzerland. And she joined to the competition between photographers in Switzerland and visited Switzerland few weeks ago. And she but she was like she visited her boss, like this person who work in this project, but she wasn't they didn't give her opportunity to be part of this competition because her photos were too much painful about the war. They were very dramatical. And who won in this competition? It was like a person who created photos about homeless people somewhere. It was, for example, photo was from a homeless person from Moscow, or for example, special children's photos of special children's from Georgia. So they don't want to support our photos, like photos from this
From war.
war. Yeah. And she said to be part of this competition, I think maybe it's a great competition. I don't know why she want to be part. She has to find some topics that she could like represent like Ukrainian in this suite. And it was really sad that Switzerland it's really tries to be neutral, try to be and is this person also in some way try to support Russian language in Ukraine, for example, like try to be tolerant. So they against Ukrainian nationalism and Moff was this neutral soul to be
Neutral
tolerant.
bullshit.
But she said a very interesting thought that, but when she visited the Switzerland, you know, they have own language. It's really near with German, but it's another. And he said, please, Natalie, never speak with this Swedish people with German because they hate German language. So never. So he was like not nationalist with Russian language, but with English. And she said it's very weird, you know. Like two faces, you know.
Yeah.
So in Switzerland you have to speak in, but in
Hypocrisy.
Ukraine you have to be tolerant with Russian language, not so nationalistic, you know, not so against this.
Guys,
Because people don't know that our nationalism, Ukrainian nationalism, is another, and they thinking that our nationalism like fascism, but it's not about this. Ну, вони пункт націоналізм сприймають по-іншому. А український націоналізм це інший.
Because they were not in our situation, and I think they can afford that, and we cannot, and we should not afford to survive. Guys, on the screen right now you see the donations I just made. $500 to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband, for the Mad Kids initiative, and $170 to Hostomal Animal Shelter. As always, we support this every week, these two initiatives. So I am ready to do the raffle, guys. All the tickets are ready. 544 tickets are taking part. So one of you will win this beautiful patch in just 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's exactly the sound. You're replicating it pretty well. And the winner is... Hey, it bugged. Just like that time. Remember, guys? It happened before. Bach, був, треба ще раз. We need to do it one more time. 3, 2, 1.
Ну, де. В мене відстає картинка.
And the winner is number 366. That's it. Katerina, stop. Congratulations, number 366. 366 is David 47.
Oh, congratulations!
Congrats, David. If David is here, congrats. David 47, it's a gifted ticket. Let me show it to you guys in a bigger scale, like this. Ticket from Adrian. A gifted ticket from Adrian. David 47 from France is winning this beautiful, beautiful Blackbeard group patch. Congrats, David. I really hope you are here, but I think he's sleeping because in France it should be something like 2:30 a.m. right now.
Disco dog.
Katerina also has some insomnia. She doesn't want to sleep, it seems. Кажи, що у тебе, походу, також безсоння, щось ти не хочеш спати.
Ні, в мене просто алергія. Я не можу спати, бо я здихаюся.
She says she's just suffocating and she cannot sleep because of the allergies.
Yeah.
So that's a Blackbeard group patch. David, congrats once again. Okay, so I donated. I did a raffle. We can go to sleep and let's do it as fast as fucking possible because I'm also exhausted and tomorrow I'll have to wake up at 10 maximum so I can go to the rehabilitation at 12. So I will get maximum 6 hours of sleep, maybe even less. Aziz, I really hope you can sleep longer than me. And maybe like just don't be so hard on yourself with Domashka. Maybe don't do all of it. I don't know. Yeah, I know you will do all of it, of course. You are amazing, my friends. Katerina, Aziz, I was so happy to have you here today with me and also Yana and Anna. So we have a fully women power stream today. We had four amazing guests. Yes, 4 amazing guests. Oh wait, not all are women, by the way. I gotta be respectful. Yeah, by the way, Katarina, Aziza did a coming out on one of my streams, and she's not a woman nor a man. She's just a moment into eternity. Yeah, she Aziza, can I call you a non-binary person?
Yeah, you can call.
Yeah. So
Oh,
yeah, I say women power, but Aziza is yeah, even
Thank you, Rick.
you don't tell me. Я
Just
ніколи не говорила, ясно.
it's not, just we are all humans. It's the most important for me.
yeah, but I think Aziza appreciates how we I assume Aziza how I like accept this, and rollers also accept this, and we can talk openly about this.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much, Rick. You are amazing, guys. Love you
Yeah,
all.
we love you too, Aziza. That's really cool. And so we had a man host and women.
О, ви
It
бачите
works.
сердечка, є чи ні?
Yeah, we saw it. We saw it. Okay, let's go to sleep. Thank you so much for being here today, everyone. Thank you for all the gifted memberships, super chats, for all your care and love, for especially the donations for Ukrainian army. We reached the goal without yes, it was not that fast, but I shouldn't bag and all that stuff, we did great. So guys, please stay tuned. Next week there are going to be a lot of coffee shop streams. I have Alexei, who we had before, who was in captivity for 2.5 years. I don't know if it's a secret or not, so I won't say what he plans to do again, but he told me that I should invite him to the stream again next week, because he's going to be leaving, and I won't be able to do it. He's not going to be in Kyiv, so I'm doing one more stream with him next week. I'm doing a stream with Mongol next week also, from 66 Brigade, formerly from Kraken. And I'm doing a stream with probably also Rachel, RF from USA. And Stefan, if he's going to be there. So at least, no, not at least, but exactly 3 coffee shop streams in addition to all my usual. So there's going to be a lot of work next week, and I really hope for some life surprises, pleasant ones. I keep talking and not letting you go to sleep. Shush, shush, let's go to sleep all together.
Shush, shush, shush.
It was no, it was like first shush, shush, go to sleep. And then I was like, no, I won't be showing this. I will give the hug instead.
Кітос.
Okay.
Дякую.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good night.
Bye.
Live on, prosper, and donate,
Bye.
everyone. And Slava Ukraine.
Героям слава.
Yeah, Aziza already left. Everyone left. I am the only one here. Bye, guys. Love you all. See you on Tuesday.